Welcome to my electronic dojo. What day is this? No shit. Thursday. Pretty cool. Pretty cool shit. Hey, Chaser over on YouTube. Willkommen. My stat of Willkommen, I don't know how to say as well, or the equivalent of it in Deutsch, but I will do the patois thing and just rip into my English. Can you imagine if instead of French influences in the Caribbean, you had German? I guess there was, no, not really. None that survived that I know I could. I mean, I'm not up on my history there, but I was just thinking how different the Caribbean language would be if it had a German background instead of French and I guess there's Spaniard too, but at least in like the Caribbean, like Jamaica and the Caymans and other places I can't think of because, you know, geography. Or even New Orleans, you know, you got the Creole language there. Just imagine. That'd be wild. That would be wild. But 9. Anyways, how you guys doing? Happy Thursday. Hope everybody's feeling good. I have good news. I got paid for these gigs. So the money, I looked this morning, it's in the account. And might need to be spent just a little bit spent on the table, the workbench, which I'm still, I don't know. I'm really still on the fence about. I don't know. So here's the issue I have, is I really kind of like this chair, and I kind of like the lazy boy deal where I can lean it back and just kind of like take a nap. And I would be lying if I didn't say I do that like 3 to 4 times a week. And it's not a comfortable nap, but that's what gets you up so you don't sleep too long. Your back going. What the hell are you doing, dude? You can't turn on your side? Ugh, get up. Stretch. Go work on that birdhouse. I'm kidding, we don't have a birdhouse. But, I forgot what I was saying. The birdhouse thing really got stuck in my head. Oh yeah, the chair. So, I just don't know. Because I don't really want to give up this chair. I really like it. So I'm trying to figure out what to do with that problem. Now I do have another desk, and that's what Space Station and the pinball machine is on. The little mini pinball machine. And it's actually at a height higher than the workbench that we have now, because it is where I store a keyboard that is gigantic. And I really don't have, I mean, I guess I could store the keyboard. I think I have a case for it somewhere, maybe. I have a case over here, but I can't remember if there's something in it. But I could store it. I could even loan it to a buddy, long term, forever. I mean, my goal for that thing is a project I'd like to work on the stream with, but, you know, a little tiny piece of me just thinks like, dude, it's not fucking worth it. I'll tell you really quick what so the keyboard, we're going on tangents. Put your helmet on, all right? Make sure you're writing these down. Notes when we steer. The keyboard I have is a Korg Z1. It's a really cool keyboard. In fact, I saw this this jazz player, like, he was using it as a controller. I don't think he was playing it, but he was going nuts with that thing, and I was like, yeah, that is a fucking sweet keyboard. And but in those who don't know, it was one of the first kind of modeling synths. So it did, like, you had like parameters, like for a string sound you had rosin, pressure of the bow, length of bow, stroke direction. You had like all these different things. Like for brass you had bell shape, bell width, like, and they were knobs. So it was really, really fun to tinker with that keyboard. But I got it out, and this was like years ago, and I would record it and I would use it, and I just like, dude, this thing sucks sound-wise. It just has no energy. And so years and years and years ago, I found someone on eBay selling the schematics. So I bought them, and I have the paper schematics, and we've even gone over them on the channel a couple times. And the issue is that it, you know, honestly, maybe that issue's gone, because I kind of know more about how shit interfaces with DACs than I did last time. I didn't know shit about it. Now I know about, you know, the whatever, the I squared C over T, that guy. Now, an MSI or whatever. I know a couple of those protocols. I don't know what the fuck they mean or anything like that or what they are, but I know that I'm like, oh, well, I might be able to look up that DAX data sheet. The other option was to come out of that keyboard via the ADAT, because it does have ADAT out. And it was like a 4-channel ADAT. And I believe, so you got like the maximum depth and everything like that. I think it was still 48 tops, which is fine. Back then that wasn't, 96 was kind of expensive to do. But I wanted to come out of that light pipe and or tap the digital line on it and come out. I want to say there's an analog filter in there, but I can't remember. Either way, I wanted to try to bypass the DAC, because I was thinking initially for a very long time that was the failure point. Oh, it's a crappy DAC. Of course it'll sound like shit. But then as time went on, I started to realize, well, if the source is shit, the output is just going to be shit too. The sequel. So I started to think and worry that no matter what I do, it's still going to come out not sounding that great. And that it's not going to be like I'm going to do all this work and I'm going to have the DAC, you know, and then it's just going to sound the same as coming out of the 1/4 inches. It might sound a little bit better, like louder or something like that. But yeah, I don't feel like I'm going to get that top, because that's the issue. There's no top. Like all the high frequencies are just gone. And it's always been that way. It's not absent. It's just not very present. And anything that inflates it is just really doesn't sound good. And so, and I immediately noticed it when I started using software-based modeling synths and how much better they were than the Z's engine. And I just quit using the Z entirely because I was like, dude, I'm going to use this thing. It sounds 100, or I just kind of got heavier into using, like for string and brass and stuff like that, I just got into samples because they just sound fucking great. Chase over, excuse me, Chaser over on YouTube. I posted something in Discord general section for some feedback. Is that a place to ask? Yeah, sure. Was it, let me see. I don't know if I saw it. Yeah, general's fine. You could also plug it in, maybe I want my DIY or knowledge hole. All those places work too, but I'm not super freaky about it. So what's up here? Do I need more flux? Less flux. Looks really shiny when it's hot. Then it gets the haze to it when it cools. Any tips? So I think the hazing of it is so if you're using leaded solder, it's it should be pretty shiny. If you're using other types, like like lead-free solder and whatever, I think you get that coloring. I also get that discoloring when my iron has like any low melt in it, like if it's contaminated with some low melt, either from the iron or from like removing a part and putting it back on, and it'll look that way. It won't have that shine. I wouldn't be too concerned. The joints look solid to me. They don't look like the material's that great. But if all your solder joints are looking like that, here, let me pull it up for the rest of the people's. See, how can I do this? Because I changed the system, so it's a little weird. Let me think. Let me do it this way, and just throw it up on the big screen here real quick, and that'll be fine. Wait. So, these joints look good. I mean, you can see the lighting in your room, or on your desk and whatever that you're working at. You could see, I think it's you in there. That's not bad. It does look discolored, but I think it's possibly contamination, or it, maybe the solder's not that great. The iron looks a little raw, but I mean, it depends on how you clean yours. Like if you do just the sponge, which some people like to do, you'll get that because chunks of the sponge kind of burn onto it and shit like that. I read in Hacko that you're supposed to like drop the temperature down to this certain amount when you're doing a sponge and then bring it back, but who has time for that shit? But yeah, it just looks like it's probably either contaminated or it might be lead-free solder, something like that. I wouldn't sweat it. Oh, cool. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah, of course. Anytime. I'm always, and, anybody else that's wandering in, they may give they may give their 2 cents as well. So you might get a couple of other opinions on that. But like, yeah, when it's discolored or it has that kind of foggy look, it's not the greatest feeling in the world, but it's I think it's just contaminants, but it's as long as the joint is nice and kind of round, Euclidic, whatever, it'll have a nice bond. And ideally that solder traveled all the way down through the via and pooled a little bit on the other side with the lead, but even if it didn't, everything's electroplated, so it really doesn't matter. And honestly, since you got that side, it doesn't, but who cares? I'm trying different materials to see what works best. Well, if you're doing that, and yeah, if you notice stuff like that, then because like my iron, and I really should be doing this, but I'm this close. You know, since I got that damn money, I might just do it. I really want to get the robotic tip cleaner from Hacko, because it's pretty simple deal. You push your tip in, and these little motors turn with that are like the brass pads, and they just scrape your tip, and they flick all the stuff inside of this container, and then you pull your iron out, all nice and clean, all ready for action. And the reason I want to do that is because I solder so much, and it's starting to become a real pain in the ass to clean out and dump and replace the brass sponge in my holster here. And normally I wouldn't recommend anybody getting something like that because it's kind of luxurious and unnecessary, and it isn't cheap. Now I have to, try to decide, do I want the Hacko or do I want the knockoff? That's a moral dilemma. But the problem is, like, if I'm doing low melt solder and I clean my tip in that pad, it doesn't go anywhere. So when I stick my iron back in there later and I get a little chunk of solder or whatever, and I don't clean it off, or I don't even notice it, now I've got that low melt contaminated in whatever I'm working on. And I think that's what happens whenever I get those kind of cloudy ones. I'm like, oh, I think my iron touched some poop. So keep that in mind, anyways, if you're trying different materials and so forth, just to make sure you don't get any cross contamination. You're getting consistent results. Also, temperatures are really kind of a key thing too. I say I'm in the camp that hot is good. Hotter is better. It's not a super popular camp, but I do know a couple people that are pretty knowledgeable about this stuff, and they're in that section. But there is a big camp of people who are very big on keeping the temperature nice and low, sort of Beastie Boys style. That's slow and low. That's the tempo. But I go kind of in the upper middle of that. So, like, if you have an iron that you can set your temperature to, I like 360, 380 C. Some people will recommend down to 320. Well, yeah, I think 320. I've heard lower, like 300 and so forth, but I don't think you have the patience for that. So and that's the issue. Like, if you go with a lower temperature and you have like a consumer level iron, nothing like super expensive, like $1,000, you spent maybe $100 or so on the iron, its thermal mass and all the stuff, it's just going to kind of like when it touches a big lead and with metal and then it pads, it's just going to, the temperature is going to sink. So to combat that, I recommend starting at least at 320. For through hole, I go to the maximum temperature and I just make it 480 these days. But I don't dilly-dally too much. And if you do spend a lot of time with that heat and all of that, you can potentially cause damage to the board or to the component. Like if it was a trimmer with plastic pieces on it and you're just holding on forever, eventually that heat is going to dissipate into the box. It's going to start to cause problems for it and you could damage the trimmer. So it kind of depends on what you feel comfortable with, but I do recommend experimenting with different temperatures if you're not seeing the results and you're using, good solder and the proper flux and everything, and you're mixing these guys together and you're just not seeing the results you want, or it's not melting or gooing right. Maybe try adjusting the temperature up. That could be it. Or maybe the flux is burning away super fast and you're not really getting anything. Maybe dump it down a little bit. It just kind of depends. With a Hacko, it seems like hot is good. Hey, Dr. DYNA, welcome in. What up, Sid? Hey, random question. I was going to ask you. This is over on YouTube, by the way, guys. Sorry. I was going to ask. Oh shit, Ekin's here too. Damn it, I'm way behind on chat. Now, ask you next time you were on, what temp do you use? Oh, there you go. Here are, have you? Chaser was at 380. 380 is a great temp. That's what I do for SMD stuff. If you're doing through hole, you could go maybe a little bit hotter, but I don't think you're having any problems. Your solder joints look fine. There's some stuff I turned down to 280, like RCA jacks that they've got plastic that will melt. Yeah, Doctor, it depends, because you need to get that metal hot enough to melt, for the solder to bond to. So I like to go the opposite direction, hot and fast. Sorry, they got away from me. But your mileage may vary. Honestly, I don't know the right answer to like what's the better way to go, because I've had a lot of people make very compelling arguments for one or the other. Same thing goes for unleaded solder a lot of the times. I've heard some pretty decent arguments and very reputable people be like, it's not that bad. They never say it's great, though. They never say it's better. But I'm just teasing. But so it and sometimes that's all you get. In some places, that's just the easiest thing to come by. So I don't know. I like it hot, just like Robert Palmer. When I like to feel the heat burning you up. Hot. Oh yeah, then the Cure. Ekin, how you doing, mate? Have you watched the latest stream when it messed with the build? No, I didn't see that one. So Ekin is suggesting that it may be the pads are not hot enough. But I think 380, that's what they're rolling at. I think it's just coloring. Yeah, Ekin is repeating that sentence. More heat spends less time heating it up, which that's my feeling. That's how I am with jacks and stuff. I just put that. I apply the iron. I wait like maybe a beat, like maybe a half a second. Well, more, maybe I don't know, just under a second, and then I start feeding solder, and I try to feed it right at that point where the two kind of meet, so that the solder is touching the metal that I'm trying to solder, and I can visually see it start to melt, and that's how I know, like, cool, the metal's hot enough that the solder is going to flow onto it, and then I'll just kind of feed it as fast as I can, get that pool, take it away, done. It honestly makes it, I almost feel condescending explaining it, but whatever. I don't mean to be. If I did, I'd have like I'd talk in a baby voice. Dr. D1A over on YouTube. I guess it depends. If I'm soldering a lug on the end of a piece of bog, I turn it up 40, 480, whatever, to the max. I do the same thing to SMDs. I cover everything in pot and paste and put some of the iron and just touch it on the end. Touch it all at once. Nice. No condensate. Well, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I'm just being silly. But yeah, I have to give paste another try. I did it once and it was a huge goddamn mess. It was, maybe I used too much or something. I don't know. There was definitely that first time I was like, I noped the fuck out of that. I was like, nope. This is not, nope. But I'm pretty confident if I got a maybe a little better applicator. I had just a syringe, and if I had maybe a slightly better applicator, or even a stencil would have been nice, I probably would have a better experience with it. What I've done that's kind of online with that is I'll tin the board. So I'll just put a big ball of solder on my iron that's nice and fluxed up, and I'll just roll it around all the pads so they all get the exact amount of solder, that they need to but hey, Flug, welcome in. I'm sorry, mate. God, I'm bad at reading today. And I'll get it all tinned, and then I'll go and put all the components on there, and I'll just kind of, like resistors, I just tack it on. Like, I don't even try to do a good job. I just make sure that the leads are aimed in the area where the pads are supposed to be, and I'll solder one side on at the most. Well, yeah, usually I'll do that. And then caps, if they're the flat chip caps, exact same treatment. If they're the TARDIS big ones, which I've been slowly getting rid of all those, I have to solder both sides. So I have to solder it in like I normally would, pretty much, but I don't have to make it look good. Rest of the components, same thing. Chips, just tack it in, just tack 2 points in, or on the big like MCUs and stuff like that, that's the final piece. I'll just put that on. Everything's got some flux on it too, and then I throw it on the old hot plate. I need to name that. I think we should name the hot plate James Brown. I think that's fitting. Call it the hot plate. Put it on the hot plate. God damn. Put it on the hot plate. Like a ball of smoke. Damn. Dude, I think I got a hit on my hand. Put on the hot plate. Not used for food. Anyways, so I put it on the hot plate, and then we go from I do this thing where once it crosses 180 degrees C, and it has a little thermostat on it, I set a timer, and my goal on this timer is to return back to that temperature within 8 minutes. Now, this number is entirely arbitrary. I just made it the fuck up. It doesn't have any math based, it's no data sheet, it's anything. But it seems to be a nice spot to live in. I've only had one burn instance, but I think it's because I mixed fluxes and they really hated that when they got hot. But anyways, so and yeah, I just heat it up. I kind of wait until I see everything melt. Usually it happens around 205, 210, everything kind of, the big pad stuff, you know, all those things, they finally melt around that temperature. And then once I reach that, once I see that on the board, I tell it to cool down, and then it starts to go back, and then I let it get down to about 120 C, and then I pull it off the hot plate, and then I'll let it cool on the mat. I do that so that the idea is to limit the thermal shock, I guess. I don't know if that's a real fucking term or not, to the board. Ideally, because it was born from the fact that, like, I did one board where I just used hot air to solder everything on one time just to kind of see. And I was kind of dumb too, because it worked, honestly. You know what? It worked. I got both these things working years later. But it was like a nightmare, and it really wasn't a good idea. And then as I thought about it, I was worried I damaged the board, because you're just heating it up, cooling it down, heating it up, cooling down 50, 60, 80 times, whatever it was. It was a bunch. And, you know, with the hot plate, you're just doing it once. And if you really, really are cautious, you're probably not even stressing it hardly at, well, maybe, I guess you are a little bit, but whatever. It's real nominal. And that way, if you need to get in there with a hot, you know, with some hot air or whatever to fix some stuff, like, oh, maybe that chip got cockeyed or whatever, you can go in and fix it that way. And, you know, I forgot the rest of the point. Something about tacos. Oh, that's Tuesday. Shit. Today is Thursday. I don't know when to get my mom. I miss Taco Tuesday. All I've got is Thirst Trap Thursdays. I don't think I want to do that. Not to Ma. Not to me. Oh, we got a stretch in the house from Ox. Hey, thank you. Let's make that happen, Captain. Oh, I could use that. Oh, yeah. Oh man, it's so crowded here with the green screen. Oh shit, there's an ad. All right, so today we've got we've got this guy. I still don't know what the hell's wrong with it. We also have other things to work on. I forgot. This thing is, I just started to reconcentrate my memory on it. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's fucking weird. Like, none of it behaves the same. We do have another module that is a bit of a mystery. It's kind of in the realm of this too, where it's like we worked on it and I don't know. You know what? Let me, yeah, I did try replacing the Vactrals, and that fixed one, but the other one just did the same thing. So, either I put another bad Vactral in, or, there's something weird with that circuit. But no, let me see. Oh, you know what? It's probably online. I don't think I need to grab. Okay. Indulge me, if you will. So here be the service manual to the Korg. Alcadroid, good to see you, mate. I'm all right. We as you can see, we finally got the screen back. I mean, you can always let me see. Yeah. If you want, I can always just pop back up here. We can keep it like it was. It's all cool. What was it? Oh shit! I don't think I programmed it though. Yeah, I don't think I did. Yeah, so see if we can do this. I gotta find the border here. And then move this down. Nope, down. Honestly, I think it should be a little bit bigger. So we're going to bump it up a little bit. There we go. So now, if I need to, I can swipe up here and hang out. And then, and when the coast is clear, I can come down here, pop this son bitch off. Yeah, this is great. This is great. Old school. New school. I just realized that one is not calibrated correctly. I gotta fix that. Not now, but someday. Probably Sunday. Well, otherwise you got this. Oops. Here. That was like a mini me, wasn't it? Isn't that right, little Sid? It'd be cooler if I could reverse the little one so that when I looked this way, it look up. Oh wait, that wouldn't work right, would it? Nah, he just looked that way. Yeah, it wouldn't make any sense. Ooh, but it looked like I was whispering into my ear. Hey. Your fly's down. Made you look. Stupid fucking piece of shit. That's weird. I don't know if I feel cool about it anymore. I feel weird about it. But yeah, as you can tell, the green screen brings back the comedy. of the channel. The channel before, for at least for the last year, I didn't want to put it back up because it's so goddamn big and it heats this room up like a goddamn toaster oven. But then I tried something and I actually got it smaller. I just don't have as much room. I have to keep it really close to me, which is annoying. But trying something out, and this material I got is a lot thinner than the other material. The other material was really thick and heavy, and this is like really thin. Like I had to turn the lights off behind it because they shine through. And like Jamtown like shined through the fucking fabric, so it's a lot lighter. So I'm hoping that like I can get cool airflow going and all that good stuff. So we can keep it funny, because there's a lot of funny stuff we can do. Like a green screen opens it up for us to explore the world that was only imagined a few years ago. A world where our only limitations are our own minds. Oh, I don't know. That sentence is pretty slick. I feel like I gotta like document a movie. In the year 223789. And last night I watched like a YouTube video that explained like the Dune universe. Or I thought it was going to. It really didn't do what I was hoping it would. But it did help. But it was like an hour and a half long. It was pretty wild. Keep it juicy. Keep it juicy and keep it real. You feel? Alright, so this is the Korg. Z1. There we go. Here's a block diagram for every blood clot one of them. That's what I... Wait a minute. Hey, Twitch guy. You must be the only one left with enough attention span for a YouTube video that long. So, I was playing Subway Surfer the whole time that the video was going, though. Does that count? That's a good joke. I stand by that joke. Where is... I think this is the audio bits. Yeah. Okay, so this is where I got the idea that the low-pass filter is analog, because it's post-DAC on this one. So that kind of hoses it. But then I'm like, wait a minute. How does the... ADSR work? Or not ADSR. The light pipe. The ADAT. ADSR. Jesus. Jones. How does that work? Yo, 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 we got Mr. X in the house. Willkommen. How's it going? You rocking and rolling? Yeah. Yeah. Sehr gut. Super geil. Super geil. Welcome in, mate. We are going down a little teeny tiny, tiny rabbit hole here. I just wanted to revisit this old, those are latches. This old thing of, God damn it, I'm sorry. The Korg Z1. I was wanting to look into what I should do with it. Because I have this really long-term plan, but as the years have gone on, I'm starting to think that it's not a good idea anymore. Dude, this thing is pretty redunculous. Dude, this is crazy. No wonder this thing was so goddamn expensive. So let me look at this block diagram again, because I think it kind of breaks this down. Yeah. So we have on one board, we have these 6 DSP chips that all have their own, I don't know if that's 4 mega words. I don't know how much RAM that is, but they each have a dedicated RAM chip to each freaking one. That is cray. And then there's a sub CPU, which I figure is going to be a custom chip that's managing these DSPs. So I'm trying to remember, the voicing is weird on this. It has 12 voices of polyphony. And then you can get like another 6 added for 18. And I have no idea if this is. So this. I don't understand why it says it's 6 voices. This might be the card, but then why does this have the same number of DSPs? And it's like twice the voice. Is it the RAM? Has it got more RAM? No? Yeah. This is a 6-voice expansion board, but how the hell do you get 12 voices from here? Maybe, I don't know, that's weird. So this is the Korg Z1. It's a synth from the 90s. It was one of the first modeling synths, but yeah, this thing is fucking just ginormous. That's the screen. God, is this the whole board? Here's our DSP 1, 2, 3. Where is this sub processor? Sub CPU. So they keep going to these connections here, I notice. And then they bus to each other, so this bus must be where they... Oh. Dude, I don't get this at fucking all. Why is there a break? Yeah, I thought I understood more, but now I feel like I understand less. How is that possible? I hope the factory had some proper soldering options. Yeah, it's so there's a optical ADAT out for this thing, but I've looked for it for Jesus Christ, 20 years or something. I haven't seen it. I never see it on eBay. Never comes up. So I'm thinking I need to DIY it, but I haven't looked at the schematic in like years, so I don't really remember where anything is. I thought I did, but I was way off. I'm like, nope. Cool schematic, brah. Yeah, brah, thanks. I think it's awesome. Now, it's a Korg Z1. Welcome in, Latu, by the way. It's a Korg Z1. Man, I understand why it was so damn expensive. Just look at all these chips. Like, not a single one of these back then even cost less than $5. And there's like dozens and dozens and dozens in here. That's a lot of bucks. So here's the effects chip. I'm trying to find the goddamn DAC. I don't even think this is the main CPU board. I think this is some sort of interface board. I think we need to keep going. Is this the expansion card? I think this is. All right, so these are all little tiny boards that do that. So yeah, that big beast. All right, I gotta keep looking. God damn it. It's just so fucking busy. It's kind of funny, like these 90s schematics and so forth for, you know, Japanese companies like Roland and Korg. There's a certain amount of chaotic order in their designs. Like if it's schematics or if it's PCB tracing, you know, like layouts. I don't know how else to describe it. I just feel like I don't know, I tend to favor him. Even though they're, in this particular situation, incredibly frustrating. Um, LCDC. Oh, man. What the hell would that sound like? Add this back. Because I don't know any LCD sound system songs. So, there goes that joke. That was a piece of shit. Jack PCB. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. TOA. That's a DAC. That's a DAC name. We are in DAC land. Yeah, I'm on. Or TDA or whatever. Starts with a T. DAC sys clock. There we go. Edda bomb. Edda bomb. I think it's the headphones, isn't it? It says Jack PCB. That's a weird name. I wonder if it's Korean or something. PCB? I don't know. There's like, I don't see too many last names without vowels. And in all caps, too. Maybe it's Algonquin? Jack soldered. Oh, Jack. Oh, I thought his name was Jack Soldered. That'd be cool. Jack Soldered. But you mean the verb. Look at that. There's MIDI. Yeah, this is the. Why do I only have? I thought the thing had more than one out. No, wait. I'm thinking of a different thing. So yeah, we just have a left and a right. And it's coming out of this old school piece of shit. What is filter control? So there's a filter built into this thing? Or is that something else? Because the reason I'm asking is because it lists the filter in the block diagram as being post DAC. Like it shows the DAC in a block and then it shows the filter. But I could never find the filter in here. But I do see these guys. I don't know. Do you think this is going to pop up with anything? Is that TDA 130ST/N2? I think I just unlocked something. TDA 13 or TDA 130. Or is that, oh, yeah, I don't know, man. Hold up. What is that? That's IC40? Jesus Christ. Here we go. Shit, dog. You ain't got this, fuck, man. These all look like mechanical parts, too. Yeah. So I don't have a parts list? That's uncool, bro. Wait, did I just skip past it? I might have. I did. So this was TO or TD. It's not going to have the frickin' name. There it is. TDA 1305. T is in Tony. I'm not going to remember that. I'm going to have to go back and forth. TDA 1305. T is in Tony. Well, there you go. Let's see if we can get how far we get with that. Stereo 1FS. Laserdisc database. I don't think that's it. Wait, there we go. Oh, fuck. What the heck do I have to do here? Oh, god damn it. Oh, shit. 5, 6. Alright. Wait, it has a filter in it? Yeah, I thought so. So this filter is... This is a digital filter. This isn't like a resonance filter. Yeah. So the filter that's in the synth this part is not the low pass filter that's in the synth. It's kind of interesting though. I'm not familiar with this protocol. I think that's how it communicates. We might be better off seeing if we could tap into the ADAT. Figure out what chip that's supposed to be. Because this is a dead end. Kind of a dead. Well, it's a dead end for me. I'm not going to reinvent this wheel. This is a lot of wheeling. I just want to get a digital version of the signal out to see if it sounds any better. I think the DAC is crap. And this kind of... I mean, I don't know what I'm looking at exactly, so I could just be stupid ignorant, but this doesn't wow me at all. All these stats are like, what? What do you mean? Yeah, these are the filters. So it comes in through a serial interface. And then you have these two, and then it interpolates them for, I guess, left and a right. And, or no, you have the data come in, and then you have two clocks. That's weird. I don't understand that part. But either way, yeah, you have the data come in. It's writing one of those fucking clocks. And then it gets pulled apart from the filter. Yeah, dude, this thing is... I don't know a lot about DACs. I'll be honest. Especially these older ones. And I'm probably missing something, but this looks like shit. Typical is 90. Signal to noise 108. A weighted. But you're in like a... I don't know. And these are these specs. It's not going to be like the actual specs that you get from the device itself, because you're going to have all this other shit going on. So it can do high frequencies. That's, yeah, okay, whatever. I'm moving on to trying to find the ADAT interface. Where is that? Here we go. This is the optical out. Alesis? What? Oh wait, that's right. Alesis owned that protocol. They owned it. Man, what did they do with all that fucking money? They built the Andromeda. That's it. They took all their ADAT tape deck money and pooled it into Andromeda. Oh, you think it is I squared? Could be. I didn't know it was that protocol was that old. I thought that was a newer ish thing, but again, way out of my element, Donnie. All right, well, that's not good. I don't know. Let's go find it. What is this board? This is called the DI Tri option. Smart ass name. So switches. Oh, is it not going to have it on here? That would suck. Inlet module. What the fuck? Oh, it's the power. Yeah, here's our outputs and our headphone. The headphone taps off of the left and right and just reamps it. And we go to our DAC connection here. There's our master volume. Shit. There's the power for the MIDI. This isn't the big one, is it? Dude. Where is that damn ADAT one then? It shouldn't even be that complicated of a board. They had the other one. It doesn't list. All right, I'm gonna give up here in a minute. We'll go work on some other stuff. This is just like a lifelong journey that I don't think I'll ever get through. What the fuck chip is this, anyways? I don't even know what this thing... This is the screen controller, direct sound processor. Mode selector. Come on, my selector. I think this is... Yeah, I think this is an interface bit. Hey, Marsipanda, welcome in, mate. Lurk away. Oh, wait, you were in earlier. Never mind. I don't know. Today's my first day. I just gotta look for these guys with the little dotted lines, because that's gonna be like an option card. And if I can find that, well, I mean, that's how I'm gonna find it. I don't know where I was going with the rest of that sentence. This was pretty dumb. This is a fucking madhouse. Working and lurking. Understood, Captain. Understood. LCD unit. So we have a ton of interfacing here, but oh, it's the PCM CIA flash card. That's the jacks. So we should have within here yeah, shouldn't the ADAT connection be here somewhere? That's RAM. Just trying to find something that looks like it leads to optional optical out, something like that. It's got to come out of this chip. So this chip here is the final stage. Although, one of the interesting things about the optical out is it's 4 channels. 2 of them are the same as the left and right, and then the other 2 are dry versions. There's no DSP. How that's accomplished, I'm not clear, but I would assume that this chip would accommodate for that and would have some sort of pass-through for the unaffected audio. And I could be totally misinterpreting it. Like, I don't know though, FX seems pretty clear. But I'll be damned, none of this really helps. All right, I'm gonna follow these input, which I think that's what these are. Yeah, there's nothing that taps on them. Dude, this is... Maybe I squared C is the way to go. But I would think... So, if I could... I think I could find like an old ADAT chip and wire it up. Put some op amps on it, you know, the whole 9 yards. The kit and caboodle. Because that would be sick as hell. The street cred I'd get. People would be patting me on the back as I walk into the Waffle House. Anyways, I don't think it's going to be a reality, the Waffle House stream, because I'm just wondering what that is. I kind of know, and I don't. RAM. DAC. Maybe the DAC has passed through, but no, it would have to have the effects. Plus, why would it even fucking do that? That's like a waste of money time. Hey, Twitch guy, welcome in, mate. We've got some stuff to work on. I kind of just got... I was just rambling, as I am prone to do. And I ran across, and I remembered this project that I've been tinkering with for years. And this is a Korg Z1. It's a cool little keyboard from back in the day. It's one of the first keyboards I ever bought. It was a big deal back then, and well, for me anyways. And I still have it, but it just doesn't sound good at all. It's like, you know, mediocre at best. Not even at best. Like, that would be great if it'd be mediocre. And so, and it's really just, the sound quality isn't there. And my thing that I was going to do for a while was get the optional light pipe out. But, you know, that's been discontinued, and I guess they didn't sell a hell of a lot of them because I've never seen one ever on eBay or anything like that. And I've seen the voice expansion, but not that. So it's kind of wild, but the other option besides the light pipe was to tap in off this DAC. But I'll be honest, it's a bit intense. I might be able to figure it out. Wait a minute. Ta-da! Sound data 01, sound data 02. Yeah, I think I just found it. Okay, cool. But where the hell does it go? Unfortunately, it's just 2 flags. And this thing isn't searchable. And there's no markings for this stupid fucking card. So fucking annoyed. But yeah, we just looked at that, and I just don't know if I can do it. It might be out of my wheelhouse to figure it out. This DAC is... It's got built-in volume control. That's cool, right? I don't know, it's doing a lot of shit. I don't know if I'll find a equivalent that I could drop in any way, any feasible way. So I'm thinking the ADAT might be the way to go, and I think I just found what I was looking for, at least where it comes out, but I don't know where the connector would be for it. I'm gonna keep going. Let's go to the other board. We'll go to the other circuit, and then I think we'll have to bail out of this plan. At least we found some of it. Perchuse, welcome in. They get fast. Nah, it's from the late 90s. I actually have a paper version of this that I bought on eBay years ago. And, Hey! Hey! We found the interface. Can we confirm what no, I was not correct. I was not correct. So there's like fucking 8 address buses. No idea what the hell that's about. Oh my god, that is the whole thing. And then we've got our clock. And then Alesis IO. Dude, this is even going to be harder than I thought. I don't know how I can... Oh, hey, look, there's SD1 and SD2. But where the hell is Elisa's I/O? Oh, man. This is even more complicated. Bloody hell. Baloo! How you doing, mate? And I don't think they have the schematic for the die-tri board. Let's look. What is this? I think this is the RAM board or memory board or something like that. Damn it, dude. Here's the audio board. Maybe... No, we already went through this. Buttons and switches. Wait a minute. Oh wait, this is the trackpad. Keyboard matrix itself, and yeah, no mention of the stupid DSPs. Yeah, god damn it. All right, well, it was fun while I remembered why this is somewhat of a feudal system. Pardon me. Oh man. Wait, let me stretch a little bit. Here, pop. Raffle 'em all. Trump's tariffs strike penguins and seals of Heard Island and McDonald's Island. No one lives there. Not surprising, mate. Not surprising. Not surprising. All right. Let's not bring this pain back. Let's take a break from the pain, break from the sadness, and let's bring a new one in. We actually do have, I kind of want to save that for Saturday. We might do it tonight, though. We got a long day ahead. Oh, shit. No, I'm okay. I just, that's the sound my body makes. And I verbalize whenever I stand up now. I'm just like, oh, shit. All right, let's take, I got one module here, the Moog. I'm going to pop that rude boy out. It was not working correctly, and it was driving me crazy. Were there any other modules that weren't working during the Space Station Jamtown inversion? No, but well, yeah, everything else was working okay. I'd like to spend more time maybe with y'all. Maybe we could, I can't remember if it's in VCV or not. Spend more time with the 1 divided by n module, because I really don't fucking get it at all. I keep thinking I do. I'll like read and I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. And then I get on it and I'm like, nope. God, nope. You know, we didn't use the Tracky DAX that whole Space Station stream. That is a sin. I will flog myself momentarily. I think everything else was good. Let me go over, take a gander at Jamtown real quick. I think everybody was working in Jamtown. Yeah, that was working. Yeah, I think we're okay there. Then we do have the Nava that could use a little TLC, and we may work on that today. We may put it off for a really long time. Really, really long time. It's good jams. We're listening to our buddy Jay Nothing over on the Twitch. They are VCV masters. Okay, so while I'm thinking of this, let me pop up the VCV real quick here and see if there is a 1 divided by n, because that would be really easy to do. It's gonna make noise. Oh, it's gonna make it out of the computer face. That's funny. I don't see the 1 divided by n on VCV rack. So I guess we'll have to do it the hard way. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna have to pull the scope out for this, because you won't really hear it so much as see it. I can't remember. I think we have to do the beef out. Oh, it's already oscillating and popping. That's because I'm in the wrong. This fucking jack is all jacked. sounds like it's working. Let's put it on a scope and make sure, because I think that was the issue. Like, it sounds okay, but when it distorts, it starts to shove it up, gets all out of sorts. Hold on a second. All right. Well, we'll need that, but we honestly need the scope. And I may or may not have acquired some donut holes. Donut holes. The only holes to fill the holes inside you. Holy. Ben Gizmo, welcome in. To use a particular power supply? I do. A second, and I shall pull up examples of it. When I was shopping for groceries, I saw these donut holes. I didn't know how much joy they would really bring me until now. Goddamn. Love donut holes. So, to answer your question, yeah, there's a power supply that I highly recommend. Now, it's not for every skill level, because you have to connect mains and you have to wire it up yourself. So you need to do your research, do your homework. I'll tell you right out of the gate, AC connections to a transformer need to have some. They can't be just, I mean, you can get away with soldered wire, but typically they need to be some sort of physical connection. They don't have to be locked on, they can be friction locked, but they need something like that. And then you want insulation on that connector so that there's no chance for arcing between the pins on the transformer. It's a little bit of work, but if you do your homework, you triple check over and over and over that you're wiring it correctly, you're safe. And then you keep it out of it. The other caveat to the power supply is that it doesn't have a case, so you kind of have to figure something out. And of course, oh shit, it's not going to show up. Hold up. I have to plug and replug it all in, just like God intended. The thing I'm talking about is these Power One power supplies. So this one's a great one. Here, let me scooch over out of the way here. So this is the same one that I bought, but you can find these all over. In fact, the best thing to do is just search for HCC 15-3-A. They're made by different companies, so you're not going to find them by, it's, you know, there's Condor, there's Power One. Yeah, most of the time it's going to show up Power One. And Power One, it's a U.S. company, so that's another thing, too. I don't know how easy these are to find outside of the states, but or outside of North America, but you asked. So what you want to look for is the ones with wires hanging off of them. I know that sounds really silly, but there is a significant price drop when there's wires hanging off of them. And you now know it works because there's wires hanging off of it. The one that I got, they still sell them. And this is actually, so mine also had like a little terminal block that was bolted onto here that was kind of cool. For like little, actually maybe it was on the other side, but it was a terminal block you could connect to. And this thing right here is kind of a neat little add-on. It's not part of this normally. It's something someone bought. Chat was able to find it. And it's basically just an overcurrent protection. So it's just an extra protection for this. This already has it built in, but, you know, this will protect it if you if you cross the streams. And yeah, it's $40 shipped. So, and that's up. I paid less. That price is getting higher. So, if you try to buy these things new, they're like hundreds of dollars. Don't do that. Just buy a used one. That's, you know, guaranteed that it's working, of course. I'd be leery of any untested. But if the price is right, do it. They're really heavy. They're hard to ship. This particular one, or this module, the HCC, as you can see, it can do 12 volts or 15 volts. Your current varies, of course. If you do 12, you get almost 3.5 amps. And that's per leg. Now, there's another one. I can't remember the model number, but I have it here. So give me just a second. I'll go look at it. Or hell, I'll just bring it. It's funner to just physically look at it. Oh, God, it's so fucking heavy, though. So the other thing you can do is get one of these. So this is the HDCC 150WA. And this is the exact same thing as the HCC 15. This board is identical to what's in there, but everything changes after that. The transformer is a much bigger, beefier transformer. It's still wired for all the different phases, so wherever you are, you can get the power to it. But this is what makes it different. So this is a 5-volt supply. Cool. That's great. Eurorack utilizes 5 volts. Anybody going to guess what the current is on this rude boy? This 5-volt rail? Some people already know because I talk about this thing all the time. Oh wait, so this one you actually have to change a jumper to do 15 volts, but yeah, whatever. The well, I don't know about that. I think you just turn the knobs. I don't know about the jumpers. Or whatever. Anybody want to guess? Who doesn't already know the answer? All right. Well, we've only have so much time in the day. So the the answer to this 5-volt here is 12 amps. 12 amps of current that's available here, which that's a lot. This is a 64,000 microfarad cap. So, you know, big boy. Yeah, 12 chonkin amps. I don't even think we were talking about it. I'm not 100% sure that IDC cables, the ribbon cables that are used for the power connectors, are rated for that much current. But it gets weird when it's... well, I guess no, it would be worse because it's the voltage is lower. But yeah. I'm not even sure you could do that with an IDC. I think it would like wig out and start melting. But it's there if you need it. Funny thing is, I don't have a single module that grabs the 5-volt rail. I've got over like 100 and... I've got a couple hundred modules now. And none of them... Wait, is that true? Oh man, I haven't updated the list on the website. Yeah, that is probably true by now. Wow. You know, some people buy, when they get my age, they get to that midlife crisis age, they buy like a car, fancy car or something, you know, or maybe like a gym membership or a Nordic track or motorcycle, you know, just something absolutely ridiculous. Me, blew it all on a synthesizer. Honestly, a lot cheaper than a sports car. And to be fair, I already have a sports car. So it's I don't know if you want to call it a sport. It's technically it is, because it says super sport on it, but you know, you would know it by looking at it. You would think, actually, in fact, I ran into a shrimper. I went and had lunch with beta units like a couple weeks ago, and they saw my car and they were like, "Oh, I thought your grandma drove you here." They didn't say that. I made that insult up, but I could tell they wanted to rip that joke, but they didn't know if I was gonna take it. Yeah, blow it on a synth. It's got more resale value. You know what I would love to do sometime with y'all is build a better interface for this. I mean, maybe I could just get a ribbon cable. Maybe that's just all I need to do. Is build a ladyboy. Wait, that doesn't sound right. I meant male, female, but obviously I messed that up. Get a ribbon cable. Oh, dude, it's gonna be hard though because they don't really make ribbon cables with the pin parts. So I don't know. I might have to remake this or something. But it would be nice to have it that way instead of the way it is now, which is a big pile of suck. A big pile of suck. What the heck? It's a big pile of suck. Oh, wait a minute. Can I think I can use... Oh, yeah, it's plugged in that way. Stand by, I gotta grab the cable here for it, and I haven't seen it in a hot minute, so... Although, this is looking... No. Don't you fall off too, bro. Brah! Okay, untangling. Oh, that looks good. That looks like the bits that I'm looking for. All right. Now, I wonder if I can plug... Oh, wait, it won't work that way. Never mind, I'm being stupid. I forgot what I'm doing here. Where did that adapter go? God damn it. Oh. They're just hard to crimp. I need to crimp it myself. Yeah, one other thing. Like, I think I mentioned it earlier, but I'll mention it again just to cover my bases. With that, with those power supplies, make sure you look for the model number. And if you see a different brand other than Power One, that's perfectly normal. Same thing as if when you go to search for the data sheet to figure out the wiring diagram and stuff like that, you might find it under a different name. It's fine. It's the same thing. I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but they have many names. I need a dab here. I'll play my warp whistle. Ooh, that'd be cool if we could have like a sound effect. Prototype. Hey, welcome in, by the way. Sorry, I missed your chat. It's weird. Like, sometimes it makes the text. I don't know. I'm kind of borderline stupid. I have a 2003 Monte Carlo SS. It's the 3.8 6. I'm trying to remember. I don't think it's 250. I think it's 200. But honestly, it's kind of exactly what I need in a car like that, like as far as a sports car kind of thing goes, because it's not loud. In fact, it's dumbass quiet. It's probably my favorite part about that car is I can gun that thing and it sounds the same as if I'm just pulling out normal. It doesn't doesn't do anything like that. Once you crack near 5,000, it starts to get a little noisy, but it's still pretty nice and quiet. And I like that. It just keeps me stealthy, you know? Like, no one's trying to race me or anything like that. My father-in-law has a, oh man, I can't remember the year. I think it's maybe 2013. But it's a Mustang. It's a Roush. And I don't remember the specs on it. It's ridiculous. Like, it's got racing tires on the back end. Like, we had to go, he couldn't get one off, and he's like, oh, my tire is busted. Could you take me to go get it? And I'm like, yeah, dude. And he's like, yeah, it doesn't have a spare. I'm like, your car doesn't have a spare? And he's like, no. I'm like, okay. And then we pull the tire off, and I wasn't expecting this. It was like a Willy Wonka thing. It just kept coming as we were pulling it off the lugs. And it's just this super wide ass tire. And I was like, holy shit, how much did these cost? And he's like, a lot. And they did. They did cost a lot. Supercharger, no, it's nothing fancy. Oh wait, are you talking about his Mustang? Dude, I don't remember. He got a really killer deal out of it, and the previous owner basically said, give me everything. So it's completely tricked out. Shit, we got ads. Okay, since we're doing the ads, let me take that opportunity to throw the scope up. And the software for it anyways. Software's funny. Its icon looks like the old Microsoft Word or something like that. Oh, that screen's gonna poop out in a minute. I always feel like I'm launching Word. No device detected. Oh, that's not, oh, because it's not plugged in all the way. Let's try that again. Turn it off. Try it again just to make sure. Since we've got ads rolling. There we go. God damn it. Oh, I get what I did wrong earlier. That's stupid. I'm confused every time I see a workstation on design because it looks cross-section of 80/20 aluminum extrusion. I could see that. I have a buddy that works for VMware. All right, let's put this in scope mode. Power on. All right, we don't need channel 1, the yellow channel, so I'm gonna turn it off, maybe. There we go. Now we just got blue channel, and let me see if it's yes. Think my mind. Wait, what does that mean? Think my mind. That's about the 7th dumbest thing I've said in the past 20 minutes. All right. So we're gonna plug this through. I keep wanting to die. I had this thing in my hand like it's a fucking pacifier. Prototype. I love this thing. I recommend. They're kind of harder to get now. And I mean the 3 is great, but if I recall, the 3 is they added stuff but took away other things, and the things they took away, I was like, oh, well, I might want that. You know, and maybe that's why they took away, like no one was using it. Way to get this number climbing up. It's embarrassingly low. So this is an analog discovery from the company Diligent. Let me give you the 411. I don't know if they sell the 2 anymore. Like I said, the 3 is out. You can look at it. I think the price is the same. But what you want to do is when you go to their website, they're gonna hit you up with that coupon code to sell out your phone number. It's like 20% off. It's pretty significant, especially when you're spending a few $100. And that's the thing. It cost me like $200 or $300. I can't remember anymore. And that's cheaper than a lot of the physical scopes, the digital ones anyways. It's a lot cheaper than a brand new one, or like from Regal or whatever. But or Rigel, how are you supposed to say them? But it's really small. So it's super portable. And I wanted, I've been very interested in working on more pinball machine repairs and things like that. And having some sort of logic analyzer is imperative on these older machines if I'm trying to sort out what the fuck is going on. So it has a logic analyzer. It has a ton of abilities. It's really quite a bit. But my favorite part is how high of a resolution this is. This beats the shit out of my Regal scope. Like, I quit using it because I'm like, it looks like crap. The refresh, the speed. Now, of course, you can turn the sample rates and everything down and up, but it's super, super fast. It's working off your monitor refresh rate, I think. Maybe, I don't know. It's at least 60. And I know the stream is at 30, so it's probably kind of dumped down a little bit, but we need to go back to 60, don't we? Well, anyways, it looks great. I can't recommend it enough because of the quality that you get with it. And it's just versatile. And like you said, it's great for streaming. It's great for documenting, if you needed to record anything. It's really, really great. My brother has one in his tackle box of electronics. They're pretty sweet, realistically. Most of my usage would fit just fine into that. I'm just always been nervous about exceeding the voltage limits and accidentally. Yeah, but that's the thing. It does have, you can kind of see in there, there's some protective fusing in there with resistors, but I mean, even if it ate shit, you didn't kill a really you could build your daughter board to have more protection if you wanted to. Yeah, across here you could put fusible, well, I don't know, fusible links might throw off your readings. I don't know, I'm sure there's a way, I'm not thinking of it right now because it's not something I'm good at thinking. Yeah, it's not $1,000 mistake, and I mean, it'll kind of hurt to replace it, but it's still, I've been pretty mean to mine. I don't know, I haven't looked at the specs in a long time, what it can't do. Let me look here. Oops. Diligent. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, let's see. Diligence. Analog. So yeah, they just have the. So here's the 2, but I don't think they sell it anymore. Yeah, they recommend the 3. But let me see what if it has like the max voltage. Let's scooch over here. Really doesn't say. I would think there'd be a data sheet. Technical support. Now let's do the manual here. Managed to kill a cheap Handtech USB scope for overvolting it. Must be less than $100, thankfully. Yeah, I've been looking into maybe getting one of those too, the little hand ones. But I'm like I should slow down on my scope purchase. I've seen the racks that can occur from high scope acquisition syndrome. Scope acquisition syndrome. Or SAS. Or OSAS. Or O-scope acquisitions. Alright, where's the goddamn part where it tells me... This is like a how-to. I need technical specs. I'm looking for the tech specs, brah. Wait, what's this? Why is this way? Don't like this. Alright, is there like a page here at the bottom? Oh my god, it just keeps going. Son of a bitch. Features. Stuff. I don't know, man. Now, I think I've tried to do this before. This failure is feeling familiar to me. Thank you that the page expired, you fucking chode. Oh, you can still find it, though. Look at that. There's a couple in Singapore and a couple in the UK. You know? You get these pictures here. They're useless. Maybe I can find, let's do this. Let's go diligent analog discovery to technical specs, whatever. Yeah, this is the same goddamn page. Why did I think it was different? Data sheet. Yay! God damn, that was way more work than it needed to be. Is plus or minus... Oh man, I should have just read chat. Well, I wanted to look it up. And there it is. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think that would happen here. Because even if I accidentally doubled two 12s, I'd still be 1 volt shy of peaking that out. And that's all we ever deal with is 12 for the most part. I mean, occasionally there's 15, 16 volt. But most of the time the stuff we're scoping is like 1 volt or less. Well, that's not necessarily true. When we're doing audio, it gets up to 10 volts peak to peak. So peak to peak, 10 volts peak to peak. My lady loves her 10 volts peak to peak. Sorry. That's a barbershop thing I'm working on, but I don't have my fellow barbarians with me. That's what we call each other. The other singers, we call ourselves the Barbarians. And yeah, I just triggered me like remembering my lady likes 10 volts peak to peak. It's a song that we've got. Yeah. It's it was originally called Peak to Peak, but then Larry, he was saying that that could be pretty sexual, and he wasn't cool with that, you know, because he sings in the Barbarians, which he's not very happy with that name, but he's been pretty cool about it. and then he also sings at his church. So we kind of have to do a balance with him. So, you know, got the Larry Shuffle. Anyways, enough about them. Let's talk about this. What is this made of? Science has no answers. But we do know this. 80s rock has its place. But nothing like drum and bass. You know, we should maybe do... Should we do... No. We don't need to do a before and after. Oh, that would actually be a legit issue with this scope. It is only 2 channels, and I hunger for 4-channel scope action. Hunger for it. I've only had 8 instances in my entire life in which I would require one. Absolutely require it, not just enjoy it. There's 20 instances where I would enjoy it. But still, it's a legit purchase that I would like to make one day. But you see how that scope thing gets out of hand? I mean, I'm already swatting away buying handheld scopes and then thinking about 4-channel scopes again. I got that fever. The fever for this. For that scope, that sweet fucking scope, baby. That's what I want. 4 channels. High speed. Lots of data so I can just freeze frame it and then zoom back and forth. Put a trigger on it. Go, hey, start recording, baby. Get detailed. Anyways, this thing is great. I like this. And I'm happy with everything. When you're jonesing for high voltage, different input probes, even multi-gigahertz. Yeah, when I first moved here, like ages and ages ago, this guy had a scope like that from work, and I was like, holy shit. I didn't even know anything about scopes back then, but I knew that I was like, dude, you're decoding television on it? He goes, yeah. That's pretty cool. You know, oh yeah, that's right. Oh, right. I could put the scope. Ooh, let's do that. That would be sexy. Give me 2 shakes though. We haven't had this set up in a long time, so it's I have to redo a bunch of shit, and it's pretty infuriating. That's hilarious. That is not what I want. It's cool though. Alright, how do I fix this problem? Alright, it's kind of big, but you know, it'll work. Hey, that's pretty funny. Oh shit, let me scooch it down. Hold up, I gotta just do it here. Do it live! There we go, here. Maybe I made it too big. Let me shrink it down just a little bit. We don't need it that big, do we? I like big screens, I cannot lie. Yeah, we could put it over my head. That makes more sense. We need to start migrating everything over here anyways. I just haven't had the heart to do it. Miss being over there. It's cool. That's a joy. Alright, there's the scope. And, oh yeah. So here we go. We're going to turn this volume up halfway. Like halfway is kind of where I think you're supposed to do it. Oh yeah, we just turn that bottom one up. And then I've got these loaded up. And then I'm going to turn this up. And, oh, let me change the trigger to B. There we go. All right. All right, let me increase the size here. Let me do a little bit more. Let's do 2 volts. Yeah, it does this asymmetrical shit. I don't know if that's supposed to happen, but it's not cool, bro. I don't know if I like it. So if I go into 1, because 3 is a little different. 1 and 2 run through this thing. Here, I'm gonna turn this down because it's incredibly awesome. I guess maybe this is just how it's gonna live. It's I just don't get why it's asymmetrical. We've checked every component. Let me plug it into this output, which bypasses the shit on it. It just hit me. Most scopes now have a probe power interface below the BNC. I bet you could power a whole board. Oh yeah. I've seen a few. There's this one YouTuber, and they stream. They don't stream that much these days, but they've done a lot of scope reviews, and they're really knowledgeable. Bald Engineer, or Ad Ohms, or James. He's gotten quite a few scopes that are pretty nice and fancy pants, and done reviews on and whatnot. And holy man, like, wow, the stuff that those things have just available for it, aside from all the incredible, like, I knew the readings were going to be really, oh wow, it does that, oh, it does that, but just all this crap that it has, like, yeah, it was pretty cool. Those things are nice. We're just doing analog though, it's no big deal. So that one just gets cut off on the top. And it's weird. So that should be the maximum volume there. So this is 5 volts peak to peak. That's as hot as it should be. And I've got the mixer turned all the way down. The volume on the module it's at 3 o'clock. Everything else is fully gained. Once I push past that, it goes, and then it starts to cut at the 12 volt positive. But on the negative, oh wait a minute, no it doesn't. It starts to cut at at like 7 volts. And then or 7.5, right in the middle just about. And then that one goes all the way to -5. So I don't understand why that's happening. I don't think it's supposed to happen. But to be really honest, I don't even know anymore. I remember it being a lot worse. So I'm wondering if maybe I'm remembering this wrong. Or maybe it fixed itself. It just had to get some heat. I don't know, man. That's weird. Because, yeah, now it doesn't look great. It's still asymmetrical, and it bounces back, but I don't hate on it. It's just weird that it's asymmetrical. Speaking of scopes, hey, Sleepy, welcome in. Any thoughts on Regal? I like Regal. My first scope was a Regal. I was happy with it. Like, it was really cheap, so I was kind of like, oh, I don't know, maybe I'm burning some cash. But I was happy with it. But I'm not sure that particular model, though. I assume it's a 4-channel. So this is only 2. It does have a function generator as well, though. So you have that. Like, you have all these functions in this hardware. So you have like the voltmeter. I don't know if that really works. I think I don't know how the voltmeter would work. It says it's just channel 1. Channel 2 says nothing. Oh, you gotta run it? Yeah, channel 2 is not showing shit. Although, let me try something here. I'm gonna plug this into the scope here. So now I'm curious, because I don't remember there being a voltmeter. Or I don't think it worked. I can't remember which one it is. But this should be a definite voltage. I'm going to slow it down so it'll have a lower cycle here. I'll slow it to 10 seconds. And it's running, and that's channel 2. And there ain't shit coming up, so it still doesn't work. Oh, wait a minute. I have it in AC mode. Let me move it over to the DC input. Oh shit, this thing's tight. Okay. Now here we go. Wait. It has a voltmeter now? This works. Hold up. No way. Let me think here. Oh, smokes. That would be awesome. That would be so sick. I swear, I've been researching it over and over and over, and I can't find a solution that I like. I've found some solutions, but they're kind of like, I don't know, man. This thing is solid rocket booster. Solid. Let me think here. What could I could just volt. I gotta learn to talk. I'm so excited. Hold on. If this has a voltmeter, if this voltmeter works, dude, it didn't used to do that. And someone told me it was because of how it sampled. I don't remember what they said though, and it all made sense then. Now it doesn't now. All right, just saying. I gotta get some probe on probe action here. Oh, I'm very hyped here. Let's just do the... Ouch. Goddamn red probe bit me. Dude, I'm gonna get some things for that. Oh. All right. I'll have to buy another one because I'm gonna break this one, and I need another one to get me over it. Let me think here. We've got. Oh wow, I never put the caps on here. Maybe that was it. Forgot to put the caps on. Holy crap. Yeah, there's 10 microfarad caps that are missing. Oh, I remember. He provides a footprint for either. That's right. Okay, so let me put this back up. Oh, you can't really see it. Is there any way to make this print larger? No. Not really. I could zoom in, but it's like a big pain in the butt because it's, you have to. So what I'll do is I'm going to cut to that, and I'm just going to pop this rude boy in on the 12 volt rail. I can't remember if this is, I think this is the positive 12. And then on the, on the other side, dude. I swear that wasn't there before. Oh man. So I think I'm gonna do is plug this in. I'm not today. Well, not right now, anyways. I think I'm gonna plug this software into the PC so I can capture it, and maybe I can break these windows up too. Well, that's cool. All right. Well, thank you for letting me point that out to you. That was sweet. Base mounts. Oh, that'd be cool. Oh, a touchscreen? Yeah. Those are nice. All right. Hold up here, because I'm fascinated. So yeah, we've got a data logger, a logic analyzer, a patterns, spectrum analyzer, network. Okay, so all those have been there before. But I swear this voltmeter was not there. Is there a way to update this? Check for updates. They're gonna kick me to a website. Yes, it is the latest. Well, cool. I've seriously been needing a voltmeter that I wanted to be able to put on stream, because putting the one I have is just cumbersome. The I have to make sure that I'm not reflecting the light back. I have to make sure it's in frame. I make sure I'm not blocking it with my hand. This, I can just capture it, and we're good. This is great. I can't. And we've even got 2 channels, so we could do 2 points at the same time, Peter Man. Yeah, we could take like a reference voltage and then do like a secondary. And then we could just hop over, we turn this off and hop over to Scopeland and do that, and just so on and so forth with just the same physical connection. Can't tell you. This thing is great. How much was it? I forgot what the price was. Let me pull out the... Oh, wait. Burp, derp. Burp. Wrong guy. There it is. Let me pull the page back up. I think I closed it. That's why. I got... See if we can go... Oh wow, it is expensive now, so I wouldn't bother with that. I get the 3. What is the 3? Oh yeah, it did this, which was kind of useful, I suppose. It does have a power supply. Well, the old one did too. I diagram, so waveform generator. 2 differential channels, 14-bit, 25 milliseconds BNC. I wonder if it has a voltmeter as well. Wave generator, power supply. It does. All right, well. That's not bad. 380 is starting to get into the expensive range, but depending on what you do, it might save you a lot of money. You know, it might be a nice option to have rather than, like if you wanted to get into hardware development or, you know, something, yeah, really hardware development and things like that. This would replace a lot of different tools. Wouldn't be the greatest replacement for all of them. I'm sure there'd be some shortcomings here and there, but whatever, bro. What gang would you be in if you had to choose? I don't know. Cool in the Gang? I think that's the gang I would like to be in. Oh, you'd be a ringer. No one would know. Subterfuge. Brilliant. Brilliant. Man. Cool. Okay, so... I guess we fixed it with good old-fashioned turning it off and turning it back on. You know, there are a couple of cap choices where I was maybe being stupid. Maybe I should have put a 10 microfarad cap here instead of a ceramic. I wonder where this is. Let me look in the schematic, and then we'll leave this wretched land. This fortitude. I don't know what we're gonna fix after that, though. I guess we'll work on the synth there, the groove machine. What is this thing again? This is the MOG. So, yeah. It came in here. And this output was asymmetric, but as I'm interpreting it, it would be. Anyways, it goes down, and then you have this in, and then you have, I believe this is the beef knob. And then it goes through these two stages for the, the distortion and the gain, and the poison and the remedy. Not to mention the post-victim rhythmical remedy. Bit spicy price. Yeah, it depends. It's totally dependent on your needs. I would check for any used ones. You might see what the market is if there's any price on a used one. Because, I mean, unless they broke it, and you should be able to check it pretty easily. Hopefully. Maybe. I don't know. Now I'm wondering if that's good advice. Or I should be giving advice at all. I should be giving disadvice. Don't water your plants. They'll figure it out. Survival of the fittest. In the kingdom of man. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like it fucks it up way up here. I don't quite get what's up. We've replaced these. We replaced all this shit. We've measured all this shit. I remember this. We checked all this, everything. And we were pretty dead on these values, too. So it was even like... I think a lot of electronics coursework is built around the Analog Discovery series, and students might sell theirs at the end of the term. You could be right on that. That's totally a plausible thing, yeah. I don't know. I would just hunt around for them. If it's out of your budget, and maybe see if you can find one that it's used and kind of works up. But either way, a hardware one is great. I just ran out of space. I just don't have the room. And when I got rid of when I pulled the Regal and I gave it to my buddy, it was like I could start breakdancing again. There was so much more room. I could start doing my head spins and my my fronting, my steps. It was like way easier to do it. And it was just that goddamn scope. It was eating up like so much room in my house. I couldn't comfortably break dance. It was tough. Anyways. Fastnax, welcome in. Weird question, by the way. Love it. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Oh, there we go. Why is that tiny? I should try to make those larger, maybe. Oh, my God. I might have to go make some coffee here. I got teeny tiny sleepy there for a second. I think it's working, honestly. It's not doing the shit it was doing before. Before, it was dipping way, way out into like the negatives. And it was really, and it was asymmetrical. It was, the biasing and like it wasn't going into the positive. It was just like it was broke and it was leaking down or something. I don't know how to describe it. But now it's not. I don't know what we did. Maybe that cap was just needed to get some shit done. I don't know. Maybe that was it. Maybe I don't know why I didn't change it back, to be honest with you. I don't know if maybe we don't have any 10Ks anymore. I forgot to buy some more. That sounds like me. I don't think so. I think we have 10Ks. Or yeah, not 10Ks, 10 microfarads, sorry. 10Ks. That sounds cooler. Dude, for some reason I put this cap loose. I don't know what that was about. It's 220. He's just sitting up. I don't know why he's not flush. I don't know why neither of these dudes are flush. Oh, yeah, the lead spacing's stupid. That's right. All right, I'm just remembering things as I stare harder at it. That's cool. All right, well, we'll give it one more. We'll give it one more check here, but I think this guy is fine. I think he's operating as expected. Is that an AD? Ooh. What is there an analog devices chip on here? Is that what that is? What the heck? Oh, it's the 21. It's the VCA chip. Yeah. Oh shit, that shit is hot. Spicy hot. Oh, that was weird. All right. One more measurement for humanity. Oh yeah, gotta switch this over to DC. It's so interesting that makes noise. Prototype. Didn't you have a thermal camera at one point, or am I thinking? No, we have a thermal camera too. It can plug into the computer, but I can't remember what the problem was. I don't remember. Maybe I should give it another try sometime and see. But yeah, we do have a thermal camera. It's pretty good. It works pretty well. We were actually using it a week ago in Jamtown because it was so hot in the studio, and I was like aiming it at the gear to try to figure out like if it was the cause of all that heat. Turned out it was me. I'm just that hot. I'm just that sexy. Is what I told myself over and over as the outside of my walls roasted me alive. Okay, so let's see. All right, so and then if I go into here, is it the same thing? It's a little less. So the beef does add more. But it's asymmetrical and it is nasty. So if we pull this guy up, look how, oh shit. That's not really bueno. So this top is at 6, but this is at like -12. I don't know how to fix that though. There's no trimmers for that. Oh, there are trimmers actually. I wonder if any of these trimmers do anything. I can't remember what the manual said. We should maybe RTFM. Let me see here. Might have some. The trim pots are to remove DC offset if you have a scope. Okay. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to reset that in a second. What?
Is it hot in here? Or is it just simple?
Yo! Wow. Anonymous. Thank you. 20 bucks. That's awesome. You cool. You cool. Thank you very much. Mate, thank you very much. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, thanks again. That's awesome. $20. Man, how often do I need to say I'm sexy? And is that how it works? There might be something I'm missing, but I'll figure it out. Okay, so yeah, I did this. Yeah, his description is a little bit confusing. I guess. Okay, so let me read this out loud. Sorry. The trim pots are to remove DC offset. If you have a scope, patch in a sine wave, adjust the pots for unity gain, output input, monitor the output, same for both mixer and VCA, and adjust the trim pot so that the signal is more or less equally above and below 0 volts. If you don't have a scope, probably best to leave it in the trim pot center position. Unity gain on the mixer means the pots are around 12 o'clock or past that, and the wave shape starts getting corrupt, which is not a bad thing. The mixer actually has 2 outputs. One's fed directly into the switching pins of the VCA. The output is somewhat distorted from whatever is being fed into the mixer. The cleaner output goes to the panel jack. The VCA has 2 driving gain stages. The pots for both can be used for initial gain settings if no CV is patched in. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so yeah, I feel like we've definitely been down this road, but let's go down it some more here. That's weird. All right. So I'm going to take this down to yeah, when I take it to 12 o'clock, it all poops out. Yeah, there's like nothing there. Let me go to beef. Got it at 9. So beef. Yeah, it only starts to do it there. But before it distorts, it looks fine. So I feel like if I adjust this bias, it's just gonna make it dumpier. But here, let's go. Oh. Oh yeah, it's all the way one way. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, it's still way off. And I don't feel like I'm going to... Let me go back to a 2-volt division here. Well, it goes way off the page, though. Ah, shit. There's no such thing as 3, is there? Alright. And there's no way to fix this. Alright. I'm going to... I don't know, though. That's weird. Let me look at this input here on the first stage of the mixer. Let me do that guy first, because that doesn't have any of this beef shit. So it clips out, and it's going to like 10 volts, but it looks pretty symmetrical. And oh shit, it's gonna poop out on me. Oh wait, yeah, it hits the top there. Man, damn it. Stand by. It's this weird ground problem. Alright. There is a little bit of a glitch you can see here. I don't know what that is exactly, but I think that... Yeah, and then nothing goes beyond that. It like clips out, but there's nothing to clip the bottom. If we go to the schematic here... Yeah, I feel like that cap, yeah, it's down here, that 10 microfarad cap. Wait. Yeah, oh, I guess I could replace it. It's not going to change anything. I don't think there's the same thing on this cap. So, I could be wrong, though. I don't know. I don't know. Well, you know, though, it does feed this down here. I guess that wouldn't be the... Oh, wow, we're going crazy casino style here. I don't know. I guess I could put a 10K... Or 10K, a 10 microfarad cap in there. Let me double check if we have it. What's weird is this. Like, why do we have these diodes both on the end like that? But, I mean, it still never explains why this gets out of whack right out of the gate. I would think the way this is set, it would cause a, it'd be symmetrical, it'd be the positive and negative side. But for whatever reason, it's just... just that, and yeah, it's... Wait, did I put the right one on here? Yeah, 101. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So the transistors are here, and I think we replaced them. They're like through-hole transistors. And they're thermally coupled. Probably helps a little bit. I don't know if we did replace these. Let me see. Well, I do see a lot of solder. So I think we tried to do something to them. I think maybe we tested them. And I'm sure yeah, you know what? That's exactly what happened. We pulled them out, we tested them, and they both came back on the tester like A-okay. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of, and that's just going to be that that main output. It's not going to affect the other ones. Moog stuff. And it's like the whole circuit is that way. Like all these matches is matched LM394s, which there's. Wait a minute, why do I have two? Oh yeah, we did. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. No, what's going on? That's right. So I got these matched pairs. Wait a minute. Huh. It's 3 LM394s. There's two. Where's the third? Oh, there it is. You know what? I don't think we did this. Or I don't recall doing it. I definitely don't remember a result. So when I ordered these chips, I ordered them from SynthCube, and I kid you not, I ordered 4 or 5, and only like 2 of them were the same. The rest were like different brands, and they were all different brands and different variations. It was very annoying. And I put together this combination kind of arbitrarily, but now I'm wondering if we've tried like moving these chips around to see if the problem mutates. Because if one of these is bad, or something's not sitting right, I don't know. Could give us the troubles we see. Oh, hey, over on YouTube. OPDBX. bucks. Any advice for someone with a pretty basic solder setup who wants to get into do repairs involving SMD chips? Yeah, quite a bit. So if you haven't done any SMD soldering before and you have a what you call like a pretty basic setup, first thing I would recommend is getting some practice boards, some SMD practice boards. You can buy them really cheap. I have some over here. I'll show you really quick. So we have these in the store, but you can get them anywhere. You can get them on Amazon or whatever. So these little boards, they're nothing remarkable what they do. Like most of them, they don't even do anything. They like flash a light on and off, or there's no power and you just measure your resistance at the end to get 1 kilo ohm out of all these little 10 ohm resistors or something. But it's great practice. It's a great way to get started and get comfortable with it. And like the best kind of environment. And if you mess up, they're really, really cheap. So you can usually pick up more than one if you wanted to. And you could just, put that busted one aside, start fresh, start clean, start good. Especially with SMD soldering, flux is like really, really, really insanely important. You can kind of ski by a little bit in through hole, but in SMD, it's the difference between, being able to get it done and it just being a big nasty mess. And then it depends on what things you're interested in repairing. So electronics repair is kind of, it helps to have like an EE background. But a lot of repairs that are out there, if you're good at troubleshooting, breaking down complex systems and then verifying these little individual areas are functional, stuff like that, working your way backwards, all that good stuff. If you're good at that, then probably could still repair just fine. There is going to be some weird moments where you're not going to understand something, and that's where EE would be good. But furthermore, there are a lot of things out there that will not let you repair it with a $100 Hacko or Weller iron. You'll either need to preheat it or heat it with a hot air. You'll have to do more because these boards will suck all the heat away from your iron. Like graphics cards, motherboards, things like that. They're really, really thick. And they're designed to try to pull the heat away in different ways in certain parts of the board. And when you go to work on those with like a $100 iron, it'll be hard. It's not impossible, but it will be significantly more difficult to do. So I don't necessarily recommend it. There are nicer irons that you can get for that, and that's when you start spending about $1,000 or so. You can usually get something cheaper, but typically if you're going to spend that much money on a soldering iron, you might as well get a good brand name. But that's a debate for another time. So feel free to, if you have any more questions on that, I'm glad to elaborate. Oh, there's what I'm looking for. I'm going to try popping these chips around and seeing if that changes anything. What if my beloved analog devices has betrayed me and given me fault? Dude, this thing is dumbass hot, though. I mean, it is just getting a constant fucking voltage. There's nothing really buffering. I don't know if I should put this guy in. I mean, What if I'm just trying to... I guess I'm plugged into... It technically doesn't matter because we're just going straight through the mixer. It's worth a shot, right? That's the only way we're going to take their spot is with a shot. I think that was the wrong one, maybe? I'm not getting any. Hold up. I got this really cool concept. It's a little radical. I know I'm going to get a lot of controversy here, but I think I need to apply electricity. All right. That apparently made a big difference. Yay, electricity. All right, let's put up the big screen here. Wish these all had sound effects. God. Bloody hell. Yeah, it's the same shit, man. I don't understand. I don't think it's damn it. I'm so annoyed. Let me try. I'm pretty sure. Oh shit, dude. Don't do that to me, bro. I'm pretty sure this is channel 1. It's been so long since... Like, it's weeks and weeks. I was a younger man then. Softened blonde hair. A wisp of hope. Daring. Nothing was getting in their way. But now... Like a horse strapped in a stable, chewing, eating, broken. Do 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 do. All right. Let's do as Public Enemy instructed and turn it up. Let's bring the noise and well, yeah, it's just doing it again. Thanks, Flava Flav. Just out of wild abandonment, I'm just going to pull this chip out, and I want to see what happens. I'm also wild abandonment. So that was channel 1. Or that was the mixer's half. Oh, wait. Why am I doing that? Oh, dude. I kind of messed this guy up. That was not cool. Let me fix this. I mashed the pins. No bueno. No bueno. Oh, no! Oh, cool. Pants caught it. Just like in the song. I don't have a lot of these, so I kind of... Dude, I don't even know if I should do it this way. Maybe I should pull on it. Ah! Dude. Who hurt me? I'm gonna pull this down so I can kind of keep it on my... Oh my God, that's it's pretty savage there. Let me grab the old needles here. We'll have to flatten these out one at a time, probably. Well, 20 at a time.
It'll buff out. It'll buff out. It'll buff out. It'll buff out.
It'll buff right out. Anonymous, thank you so much. $10. Let's go. You know what? I should have done it earlier, but I wasn't thinking about it because I'm just not used to it. This is all new to me here. But it did just dawn on me that we just got a nice donation there from Anonymous. Thank you again. It's always very cool. And typically, I don't know, I'm feeling it out, but for the most part, these days anyways, for something like that, I think we need a little of this. Let's go! I'm stuck. That could have gone a little bit better, but you know, technical issues aside, here, let me fix this. Ah, damn it. All right. What in the world? There we go. All right. That's fixed. That's back. All right. Oh, what's that heart rate up there? 95. Could be fake. Could be faked. Anonymous, thanks again for the 10 and that 20. And thank you, little Chip, for being such a sport. A sport. Shut up. Man. Hold up. I need to straighten this one a little bit more. So yeah, all the chips did the same thing, man. They'll have this bias adjustment for them, but that it keeps taking it out of whack. Or it doesn't, it's not enough. So I don't get it. Don't get it at all. President McHammerguile, Bill Coleman, ATP 3D. Hey, welcome in. I have a $100 Hacko solder station and rosin flux. I had an issue with a device that worked intermittently. I sussed down it to one SMD chip with very tiny connectors. So I covered them with flux and ironed down the pins, and I'm pretty sure a few of them are now shorted. So yeah, the shorting issue, that'll happen when you're doing the fine pin work. Flux is going to be really helpful. What I do is when you have the pins, so you'll run your iron across the pins, get them all nice and hot so that they're all kind of fluid. You'll need flux for that, and then move in the direction of the pins when you take your iron away. And it will kind of spread it, and it'll try to coax the solder to flow in this direction parallel with it instead of trying to bridge and so forth. If you keep doing it and it doesn't work or whatever, you may need to remove some of that solder. Solder wick is going to be your friend for that, but that's a whole other challenge too with it. But flux would definitely be my first thing to try to do to try to get rid of it. Make sure your iron's nice and clean. Maybe put a little flux on it itself. Get a little gunk of flux on it. Whatever. The rosin flux in your solder is good, but the tricky thing is you have to add solder to get that out, and that's the last thing you need when you're trying to get rid of solder from a pin. Oh, man. I don't know, dude. I guess I could just accept this the way it is. It freaks out the other mixers, though. The mixers don't dig it, dog. I guess I could put a cap here on the end like I'm supposed to. Oh, wait, maybe that... No, yeah, I don't have a cap here. Maybe I should do that like I'm supposed to. Opie writes, should I try a liquid flux rather than earwax kind? So they all kind of do different stuff, or they're kind of for different scenarios. Tacky flux is my favorite for SMD work. Especially rework, like you're trying to, if you're doing repairs and stuff like that, this stuff is great. The liquid flux I like for building. But I don't really like it for doing rework or so much or whatnot. It's kind of nice. It has its places, but it's not as practical for just getting in there and getting the job done. The problem with the tacky is it's a little bit harder to clean. But, if you get yourself some clean room wipes, and I cut them up into little squares so they're much smaller. Normally they're like pretty big sheets. I just cut them up smaller so I can stretch my budget out, and plus I don't need it to be huge. And soak up that gunk. There is other kinds of fluxes out there you can get too that might be better for reworking. I know Amtech makes, I think it's Amtech 291, I think is the model of it. And that is a flux that, it's a tacky flux, but it burns off a lot quicker than their what is it, Amtech 559? Yeah. Yeah, the 559 is the real popular flux. It's probably their best. It's real versatile, but the 291 is nice. I think it burns off a little quicker. You honestly end up using a little bit less. I don't know why, but the tube I had, I went through it a lot slower. If you're not in the U.S. or you can't get Amtech or whatever, Chipquik makes it's SMD 951? That sounds wrong. No. That's that. No, it's SMD 295 maybe. I used to have a little tube of it here. I don't see it anymore. I don't know what happened to it. Well, Chipquik makes this flux, and they package it with a bunch of different stuff. And it's their, oh wait, here it is. 291. 291. There we go. So I was close. It just didn't seem right. There's a lot of numbers to keep track of. It's like stereo equipment or something shit. This is a pretty decent, no clean, tacky flux. Calls it a paste flux here. Same difference. Now, if you notice, it's starting to yellow, and this is quite a bit clear. So what I've noticed is if you leave flux at room temperature, it will start to discolor like that. Now, there's some debate on whether or not that makes it less desirable, because like now it's harder to clean, debatably. Other people don't think so. I don't know. Personally, I store my extra flux in the refrigerator, put it in a bag, everything like that, double bag it and all that. And but this guy is just something I got with some low melt solder, and I just keep it here. And it started to discolor. I did find a tube of flux that fell out of my bag one day, and it had been sitting like back behind my workbench for like a long time, like months and months and months, probably maybe a year. And I pulled it out and I realized like, oh, here's that flux, and it was all yellow as well, and it was Amtech. So I don't know if that really answered your question. It was more of a rant about flux and how the government is trying to take my flux away. No, that's not true. In this day and age, I shouldn't make those jokes because people will think it's serious. And I'm like, no, it was a bit. It was a bit. I was doing comedy. That's me getting casted into the pits of hell. I don't know why. I just feel like that's appropriate. Now, there's a dab in here from ATP3D that I have neglected, and I shall do that no more. Let me think for a minute. I don't know why I made myself big, but it felt more dramatic. And if there's one thing that's a key factor, it's the theatrics of this channel. I want people to walk away feeling like they saw some soldering and maybe a performance rivaling Cats. Sorry, that was hard to say without laughing. Oh yeah. 10 microfarad caps. Da, we find them. The microfarad cups, they are powerful. Shit, do I have? There they are. 10. Oh, dude, I have like a bajillion of these. Why did I not? I think I was being a smart ass. I think I was being some sort of smart ass. Like, oh, I didn't even look at what it was in the circuit. Arrogance, hubris. Let that be a lesson to Huey Hubris in the news. I would. What would the songs of Huey Hubris and the news be? Let's see. What would it's hip to be square? So what would I'm better than Claire? I don't know. That doesn't work. I'm better with my hair. No, that doesn't make sense too much. Well, I guess it could, but you'd have to read pretty deep. All right, let's try another one. Power of Love. No. The Heart of Rock and Roll. No. All right, I guess Huey Hubris in the news is not gonna be a funny joke, but it's funny to say. That's about it, though. The rest of it just like. OP over on YouTube. Thanks again for the advice. I didn't try going down any particular to draw a solder away like that. I'm gonna get some wick to be. Didn't realize I was out until I was messed up. Yeah. So MG Chemical makes some really good solder. Super Wick is the brand, but I'm not exactly sure where this is from. But I do get this from Northridge Fix. He sells some desoldering braid that is probably the finest ones that I've seen. And I usually reserve it for doing, really teeny tiny work. Big honking work, I use the MG for because I have like 50 feet of this crap. When you buy this stuff, make damn sure you get the right width and so forth, because I've accidentally bought this super thin stuff. And it's just like string. It's absolutely useless. I don't know what I'm gonna. I have nothing I can do with that. I think I should just throw it in the trash or try to sell it on eBay. No one would want it. They'd want me to like. They want their money back. Just be paying people to ship it. There was an attempt. Well, maybe. Maybe Huey Lewis in the news isn't really some. Why did I not, dude? I do not understand my thought patterns on this build at all. There are so many questions. So many. And what's weird is I could just go back and watch it. This is like from weeks ago, maybe a few months back. It's like, what the fuck is up? Right, I'm sorry, I'm swearing a lot. I should be swearing a hell of a lot. Oh, that is not gonna work. Yeah, but you're, no problem, OP. Over on YouTube with the SMD questions and soldering questions, I really I do stress though practice boards. Someone recommended it to me one time, and I was a little bit like ego bruised, like, oh, what the fuck. But as soon as I started working on them, I immediately recognized, like, oh, yeah, these things are actually probably a really good idea. Like, I should jam out on these a lot more. At the time. Now I've just been building synthesizers. I've kind of gotten used to it. Kind of. We gotta turn the iron on. Simple fact of life. Oh shit. I'm just gonna leave that guy plugged in. He looks cooler plugged in. Let me turn off the scoping on this so I can... Oh my gosh. Let me pull... Well, yeah, we'll just solder to this guy, and then we'll... So this will be fun, I think. Wait. Maybe not. This fun... I think I meant fun in an ironic way. Like, this will be fun, and you're going to the dentist. You know, that kind of... That's the fun. What the fuck is making that noise? Is it just the Velcro? Fucking Velcro, man. Gets me every time. It's the sneakiest of sneakies. Alright. Booyah! Alright, we're gonna get a little bit of the scope in the shot. I need to figure out how to address this issue. If we get the bench, I can put the scope on either side of the bench. So if I'm gonna hang out on this side of the camera, you know. If I'm gonna be on the other side. It's a lot of questions. Not a hell of a lot of answers. That's Jeopardy. The game show, Jeopardy, where the questions are answers. It's a very confusing format, but once you get the hang of it, it's pretty awesome. Or should I say, what is a pretty awesome format? Oh, and the answer was just Jeopardy. I guess, well, you know, it could have been the other shit I said too. Okay, bye-bye, Mr. Capacitor. I will miss you. And I will name your family. Dude. So it could be either or. Damn it. These other ones couldn't. This 10 microfarad could. So I don't know what I thought. I guess I thought that I soldered it really badly. And I thought it was like way off to the side, something, okay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It's a cap. It's just it's a coupling cap. So that it's so it's thunderstruck. AC/DC.
Thunderstruck. Oh, hey guys. Let's go. Oh shit.
Oh wait.
It went over here. I'm thunderstruck.
I'm just imagining what that must be like to hang out with that guy.
2 beers, please.
I started with another board that had similar. This is OP over on YouTube, by the way. Sorry, with similar chips, and that I didn't mind destroying, and got a feel for the first one. That's a good way. That's pretty similar to the practice boards I was just talking about. That's a similar approach. For the Huey Hubris set in. The heart of rock and roll. You know, and it's honestly, I don't know, nerves play a little of a factor. So if you think about it too much, it becomes an issue. I don't know. It's all weird. I kind of have the same issue with playing video games and stuff where I'm like, I can't overthink it. If I do, I'll eat shit. Pretty sure this is the same cap. It looks the same. We'll test it. Oh, we just have a voltmeter. Oh, so it wouldn't be able to check resistance. That's the problem. That's okay. Now I'm remembering what I missed from the meter is that it can't do. Oh Jesus Christ! It can't do DMM stuff because it doesn't have the ability to do that. A bunch of reasons, but none of them rhyme. That is flux. All right, well, shit, dog. I don't know what the hell else to do. We've effectively disconnected the circuit by removing these other parts, and we still get it. We've replaced these guys or tested them or whatever. The trimmer is all the way to its side. None of this makes any sense. It's just annoying because once it goes out of that range, certain things quit registering it, so it just clips. The voltage bias. Pardon me. I keep yawning. I should probably go make a coffee again. I keep saying it. That's the again part. I think I'm wasting my time trying to fix this. Because I'm rolling back around to, I think this is the way it's supposed to be. Because, oh shit, the video's cut out again. Because all three of those chips behave the same way. They always are behaving the same way. It would be cooler if they were like the other way around, so you'd get like this kind of bottom end clipping, but I am starting to believe that this is how it is. Because it's always clipping like the same, and we can bypass this this input. Actually, we should try that. We haven't done that yet. I just realized that. All right. One thing to try. We can bypass it and we can come straight in. We haven't done it today. And see what we get here. I don't understand what this is, though. Because I think this is beef. So I don't know exactly what this is. It's not one of those inputs. Oh, you know what? It's VCAN. Okay. Alright, this makes sense. Alright. Let's put this back together. Actually, we haven't put it back together yet. I shouldn't make that sound yet. There we go. So which part was it that caused problems with the other devices? I'm not sure which we're talking about. I'm trying to think. What caused problems with the other devices? On this? I don't think anything. We're talking about that. Right. Let's plug the out in, and then we're going to plug beef directly in. And turn all these volumes down just so I can get it nice and clean. Now let me turn the scope on. All right. Turn this first knob. It's at noon. I'm going to turn the beef. There we go. A little wiggle. Oh, weird. Oops. Wrong one. And we're back. What in the hell is this? I didn't sign up for this. Why is it? Hold up. Let me make sure that the cap that we just did, I didn't like fry it or something stupid. I'm not getting any signal. Okay, now it's not working. It was working earlier, I thought. So beef is working. But input 3. Oh, god damn it, I forgot. You have to turn CV up. It's really weird. So is that the same with the beef? Oh, it actually has like the opposite effect. There's something up, yo. This does not make any sense. Let me try, let me try again this other output here. And coming in on 3. Yeah. That does not make sense. And then if I do that and I come in on 3, turn the CV up. Yeah, it's already going to be beef. So let me turn these guys to noon. I'll just turn CV up. Still not hot enough. We'll go back to 2-volt divisions. There we go. So, wait, what's going on here? Oh, I'm in input 3. Yeah, and then it does this shit. And I can't really, I don't know, it just doesn't make any goddamn sense. It's so weird. Maybe I misheard from earlier in the stream, my bad. Oh no, I'm trying to think what you were referring to, but I can't recall. No, this guy is just he's got different chips, so I mean maybe we were talking about that, but and I got them from SynthCube. They sent me all these different chips. It was so weird. But I put them in, and I don't know, I never have gotten like good results. But they're all behaving the same way no matter what order I arrange them in on the board. So aliens? I'm sorry. Aliens. I don't know, it's just aliens. We could, I don't know, we could keep staring at this thing. I don't know if it's gonna really work. It's
Prali the Onanaki.
Anonymous. Thank you so much for the $10. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. It's the same person. Thank you so much. You've been quite generous today. Very appreciative. Now I can buy all the wigs. All the wigs at the wig shop. The wig shop's called Cheap Wigs, but surprisingly they don't have a lot. Very low inventory. Whoa.
Sleepy Developer gifted a tier 1 sub to you.
Damn. Hey, we hit our goal. Sleepy Developer. Thank you so much. Wow.
Sleepy Developer gifted a tier 1 sub to Deep Diplomat.
Wow.
Sleepy
Trying to do the
Developer
sound.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Nyalo and my Skullcat.
Sleepy, thank you so much. And Anonymous as well. We got a little bit of a hype train. Now, we haven't been able to do this in a very long time, so I'm super excited about the hype train party extravaganza. I don't know. We're going to see how it rolls. Are you ready? Let's go. More hype. More hype. Let's go, let's go. Is that hype train still alive? Oh, it's going to start the thing. On, no, it's not. Ooh. 3 minutes left. Oh, wait, it says that's ads. Never mind. Let's go. Let me catch my breath. Let me clear my throat. There we go. I'm back to normalcy, to tranquility, to simplicity. Gone are the ways of Paradise City with its green grass. And the girls. And the girls, they are pretty. Oh. Won't you please take me home? The weirdest tab open. Alright, that was asinine. I love it. It's the hallmark of the green screen. And it's great exercise. I'm getting a little round. Oh, shit. I mean, I'll be honest. When I run, I jiggle. And at first, it kind of bothered me. But now, I'm kind of like, this feels kind of good. I kind of understand why people would jiggle when they couldn't jiggle. You know who I'm talking to. Because it feels kind of good, you know? But I can't succumb to the jiggle. Not yet. No. Actually, probably never, because then I'll never be able to be a male exotic dancer. Just like all the males in my family. From great-great-great-grandpapa. Entertained. I don't know. I'm bored. This joke got boring. I feel like I'm pooping on my relatives. And it's all imaginary too. So it feels weirder. Oh, no worries. No, Sleepy. Thank you so much. It triggered it. We you know, there were two things at once. It felt like the perfect time to do a dance party. What did we get, like 2-3 songs out of that? I can't remember. The brain flow, blood. You know what I mean? Of course you do. We talked about it together. All right, we should move on, because I don't know what's wrong with this again. It's all coming back to me. Mostly the rage. Lots of rage. Just like, why the hell don't you work, you motherfucker? I made you and I can destroy you. You know, it's a lot of threats. Dude, there is not a single op amp on this fucking design. It is all living off these transistors. Just like Twisted Sister. I don't know. I'm going to put it aside. We're going to take a moment of zen. Think about it. So that's what I wanted. This is fine for voltage, but I really need something to read resistance and capacitance and omniscience. Omniscience? Yes. I need a meter that can read that. Omniscience. Capacitance, resistance, omniscience. And diode would be nice too. I've seen some online, but I haven't seen any that, like, I don't know, man. This, like, the software, it looks pretty. It comes on a fucking CD, you know. It's like, what the hell am I supposed to do with this? Or you read reviews and they're like, can't get the software. Dead link or whatever. I don't know. If you get the cheap stuff. Maybe that's my problem. I'm not I'm not spending good money. Oh, god dang. And so pulling a trigger on that Regal. What was the model number again? I want to look it up real quick. I'm a little more focused to look it up. It was the, what was it? It was the D. I'm trying to see if I have it still in the chat. Nah, that was a long time ago. To be fair, I could have memorized it and forgot it by now. DHO804. All right. DHO. Oh, I see it popping up here. Auto pop. That's a yummy sign. When it auto pops up. Mate. Hells yeah. 70 to 100. Yeah, nice. Wait, 70 to 100? Yeah, whatever. Oh, that's the max. That's what they mean. Like the cap is that range. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, why would you want it to not be less than 70? What fucking applications are we talking about here? Nice, 4 channels with the FFT. You can split screen it. I like that a lot. That's a nice UI. And you said it was a touch screen too, so that'll make it a lot easier to deal with. Oh, let's go. HDMI out. Hopefully that's active and everything. That would be great. You could throw that on a monitor or even capture it and whatnot. Yeah, I like that. I like the fact that my old scope, it was super small, very light, very compact. Oh yeah, that's right. It would send it down the data line on there. And you have an aux out. That's really sweet, mate. And it looked like, what was it? Oh my goodness, really? It's around That's hard to pass up for hardware. That's really hard to pass up, especially with the HDMI out. Because then, you know, if you need to capture that data for like presentation or whatever, you know, you're recording it or whatever, you just do a screen cap out of the HDMI. I wonder if you have like I wonder if you have the capability to do, it's not just a mirrored screen, like you would have something that's only getting the FFT or only getting, you know, your scope. VESA mount, oh, even nicer. It's gonna be always mirrored. I figured as much. It's kind of asking a lot to go further than that, but a man can dream, right? Yeah, I like that company. I've been very happy with them in the past. My unit still works great. The tech is showing a little bit of its age, but it's still functional. There's nothing really wrong with it. It's just like, man, there's so much better now, and you know, faster updating screens and better interfaces for CPU and stuff like that. Nice. Wait, what types of triggers? Yeah, I saw duration and pan. I was like, oh, that's cool. You are, damn. This would be great for troubleshooting too. Yeah, this is fantastic. I like it. Oh, it does a histogram? Nice. Oh, look at that. Has a little voltmeter built in as well. Three amps. Yeah, as a probably when it first boots up. That's cool, mate. I think you guys made a very solid purchase there. This thing looks like a nice little beast. Yeah, and I remember that too, Pomp Rocks. Welcome in, by the way. That the one I had, you could hack it from 50 megahertz to 100, but I've never had the need. I'm never working on anything that operates over that speed. And now that I have an analog analog discovery too, it's like a moot topic. I'm like, I'll just use the analog if I'm gonna crack 50. And I think it stops at 100. I can't remember if it tells you on the damn thing. Yeah, it doesn't say, but I think it stops at 100. I can't remember anymore. All these numbers, all these specs. It's the name of my Dr. Seuss book. Live in my home lab for debug. Yeah, I think it's fantastic. The footprint is a real seller too. You know, I was complaining about gear taking up size, you know, space and so forth, but that footprint is even, it's basically depth-wise, it's half the depth of what my old Regal was, and it looks like it's more of the everything has been shoved into the height, which I kind of prefer when it comes to scopes, instead of making it fat and deep, you know, wide or whatever, just like making it taller so you get a big screen and stuff like that, and you can still have a bunch of functions and stuff on the side. But whatever, man. I'm getting crazy. Okay. Tell you what. We could do a little, you know, since we have the scope out, we might want to. Actually, I hate to do this, but I'm thinking since we have the scope out, it might be wise to do that and use that to troubleshoot the dispersion delay. But I don't know what I'm not exactly sure what I need that it's going to tell me that it's going to help me troubleshoot it though. So maybe not. It's so weird that the thing's a low pass gate filter, and the Vactrals are all behaving differently. And then by quite a bit. And I did replace one. I replaced two, and one of those did change. But it's still not nearly as good as the others. I just don't understand what the hell's going on there. Like, it's like too... Look how furrowed my brows are. Look at that. They're hiding behind my glasses. Normally they're up here. They're like, hey. Got a weed? But now they're like, you know? Is that what God has in store for me? I really enjoyed the days that we were just building. Oh. I am debating. Let me think. Let me check. Let me check. I have an idea. Let me look in the great box. Here, let's see. How many do we have, though? Oh, shit. We got 1, 2, 3. We got 3. Shouldn't I wait? Man. All right, I'm gonna level with you guys. Part of me doesn't really want to do any troubleshooting on these things. Like, yeah, the Tuesday, it kind of like hurt my brain a little bit. And then I was like, I'm good. And then we're trying again, and the brain is just like, And anyways, I don't know. And then there's other stuff that we need to do, but I honestly don't really want to do it today. I really just want to put it off. I don't. It's none other than just like the logistics of moving it and getting it in range. Now that this green screen thing is here, it's a little extra steps. Plus, I want to make sure I have all the bits in one spot so I can just do it all. So further on, you know, there's some other stuff that could take some TLC, maybe even a DLC. DLC. And then I remembered our sweet gift from Magpie Modular. We had a friend in chat who is related to Magpie Modular, and they mentioned I'm a big fan, and I guess I was supposed to send a list of stuff I wanted, but I didn't read it in time because I don't read. I can't remember, it was Whispers or whatever. Can't remember what the deal was. I was in the middle of something. It was just a bad time. So I got these, and only the Timber do I have in Jamtown, but these other 3 I do not. So and I've never built the Primal Hyper Chaos. Now I wouldn't mind doing that one. Actually, never mind. I thought it was through hole. It has a lot of through hole on it, but it's not. It's not. I thought it was all through hole. So that's what we're going to do because I've never done this guy. And he looks pretty cool. And there you go. It's something to do today. Because I worked on my I worked on my tax stuff yesterday. Getting it all put together in one big pile to set ablaze and scream at the sky. Where are you now? Where are you now? And then, you know, call my accountant. Give him the bad news. Again? Said you gotta quit doing this. It's very expensive to have them send all that paperwork again. You're not accomplishing anything. Am I, Richard? Am I not accomplishing anything? No, you're not. Okay. I understand. What are you implying that you understand? I understand, Richard. I understand. Great. Glad you do. Yes. I'm glad as well. What the hell? What are you inferring? Inferring. I'm not inferring. A listener infers, a speaker implies. Read a book. Okay, I'll read a book, but you gotta stop. Stop what? What am I doing that's stoppable? Alright, that's called One-Man Theater Show Obliteration Anticipation Mark 1. Man, I might have to... wonder how bad this... I wonder what the software is like on the PC. Uncle Samurai. Yeah, I'm a freelancer, so I do estimated tax payments, so hopefully I don't have any more, but I won't find out until like October or something, and then I gotta pay a bunch of fucking fines. But that should be over. Hopefully this year. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, it's because my account wants to retire and they have a lot of clients and I'm really slow. Okay. Before I get started, before we get into this, let me get a cup of coffee. Or let me get a pot of coffee started. So that, I don't know, get the chill on. Get that vibe alive. There's plenty of this in there. So yeah, I forgot to prep it. So yeah, give me like a minute here, 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. do you think David Lee Roth is up to these days? I saw him one time years ago. Years and years ago. It was probably like 10 years ago. And he was at some hotel. He was in the hallways, and there was like a bachelor party. And he tried to crash it. And he like knocked on the door, and this dude opens the door, and there's a bunch of cats back there, and they're like, and like, Dave's like, Diamond Dave. He's like, I'm Dave. He's a Van Halen, and he just keeps saying Van Halen over and over, and the guy's just like looking at the cameras, looking at like, there's some like, obviously there's some producers or people off camera that they're like trying to look at, and like you could just tell like these guys weren't even born. They were born 10, 15 years after his career ended. You know, they have no anchor. Their parents didn't even listen to. And so there's like no anchor for them, and they just have no idea who David Lee Roth is. Don't understand why he keeps saying, I'm Van Halen, I'm Van Halen. And then like, they're like, all right, take care. And there's like, some of them come, like the one dude answers the door, but then they kind of start going up. They're like, why are there a camera crew here with like lights and stuff? And so they leave. They go like, all right, take care. And they tell them to kind of, kick rocks. And David's walking down the hallway, and he's got his yes men and all these people with him. And I remember these white people were like clicking away on their phones, and he's like, he's just like, that went really well. That was really fun. I had a really good time. That was amazing. Those guys, can you believe those guys? Can you believe it? They met Van Halen. They met Diamond Dave. And it's just like, what? And at first, you see this video, and where I saw it, I was like, oh, well, someone snagged this, this must have gotten leaked or whatever, because this is embarrassing. And then you find out that it comes from his website. He like posted trying to crash a bachelor party at Vegas during EDC, and the people there going, we don't know who you are, we're gonna get back to hanging out and doing our thing, take care, please leave. And Dave going, that was great, and they put that up on his website. Like, I don't know, whenever I'm feeling sad and anything like that, and I don't feel so good, I remember that moment, and I go, well, Christ, I've never done anything that stupid. So, I feel better there. Hey, Iron Imp, Vil Coleman. You guys said you happen to know how switched capacitor filters. Of course I don't. I don't know anything, man. I don't even know lyrics to songs. No, I wildly ignorant on that one. Oh shit, this guy. Oh, these guys. Oh, you son of a bitch. God damn. I really gotta clean this thing. It is really dirty. And these things don't even, they're kind of stupid. Dirty and stupid. I won't tell you what that is. What kind of film that is. It's a comedy. A comedy where you cry and wish it wasn't a comedy, but a real life story about a man locked into his love of Cheetos. TriStar Pictures presents. Alright, I'm gonna stop. For now. Oh, hey there, Mr. Saxophone. Can I come down here? Do I get in a frame? Okay, that's cool. Let's do that then. I love it. Oh, shit. So, it's not perfect. Should be hearing the whistling of that kettle soon. And the frequency clock noise, the karaoke PPDs. Ah, the good old 2399s. You mentioned to Youngins David Lee Roth, and you get a blank stare, but mention Dr. Roxo. Yeah. Yeah, well, David really wasn't looking too much like Dr. Roxo these days. He was a lot more. He had a weird pinstripe suit on, if as I recall. Same, and the sashes or whatever, the handkerchiefs. Or kerchiefs, I should say, the kerchiefs. He's rocking a pinstripe. I'm referring to himself as Van Halen. Ah, Van Halen! What the hell's going on, dude? Nothing, man. I'm just talking. Just wanted to look here at EDC. Roth. Okay, did you? I think you have the wrong. No, man. We wanted to party with you. Oh, well, this is private. All right, man. Well, you guys take care. That was really great. I mean, that was effectively I think I bridged the hell out of it, but that was pretty much the breakdown of that whole bit. It was pretty cringe, but you know. Oh shit. Set a timer for 5 minutes, maybe 4. No.
5 minutes. Counting down.
I'll let it brew a little extra. Maybe I'll learn my lesson. Who was it? Mr. X sent me a video of someone prepping their espresso coffee, and it was a process. Like they were measuring down to the bean and like taking beans out so it'd be exactly the amount so that they can, I don't know, it was kind of wild, kind of comical, kind of. I really wanted an espresso machine. I was like, kind of want one, but I don't really have any room for one. Mrs. Harris would not be happy if I got one. She doesn't drink coffee, and that thing's gonna take up a bunch of real estate. I don't think I could fit it in here, but that would be slick. Get that in a little mini fridge. Oh, yo, we'd be living the life. We'd be frothing our milk up. I could finally try that almond milk. Science cup, yeah, fair enough. Oh right, we're gonna solder this. I forgot it. I didn't really. I kind of did, but not in any sincere manner. All right. So it begins. If you're new to the channel here, we are adding what's been my favorite for the last 9 months or so, Kester 951. It is a liquid flux. It's alcohol based. What you do is you put the alcohol in there and then you wait for it to evaporate. Now you don't have to wait, but you're going to want to when we get to step 2. Step 2, after it's evaporated, do it again. Yep. Do it again. And then after that, yeah, do it again. Fuck them. Fuck them all. You know what I like? I like to do at least 3, but I feel comfortable with 4. Now, I know what you're saying. Sid, come on, man. Isn't that a lot of flux? Isn't that going to be difficult to clean? No, goddammit. Quit interrupting me. I'm getting to that. Oh, it's Mrs. Heresy. I heard a noise. I was like, what the heck? Anyways, yeah. It cleans really easily. You just put alcohol on it and it all comes off. You can do a little tiny bit of scrubbing. You can do a little bit of work on it, but for the most part, it just rolls right off. It's wild. It's heaven on earth, really. Hey, Mr. X, yeah, that was you, right, with the coffee video? I think that was you that sent it to me. You're the only person I would think of that would send something like that to me. Yeah, really. I saw, like, mini espresso machines. I don't know if I really give a fuck about the froth. Well, maybe I do. I don't know. I guess I should have a few, like, go to a nice coffee shop and have a few, because if I recall, I didn't really care for them that much. So, if I make one at home, is it going to be that much better? And the answer is yeah, but is it going to be enough better for me to want to drink it all the time? I put a lot of the juice on here. The juice of Safu. Do you cats have do any of you cats have espresso machines? Do anyone roll with the espresso? Wait, what does it say? They just put Starbucks mini ones. Yeah. In my office, opened the other day. Well, there's some really nice little coffee shops down in downtown Phoenix, and they have some a cappuccino or espresso or something like that. Oh shit, I poured too fast. Wait, what? And then there's those videos of the little chocolate mazes. That they'll put, and then they put the coffee on it, and then it goes through the maze, and then it melts the chocolate in, and I'm like, oh, you had me at that big chunk of chocolate you were putting on top of your drink. You had me right there. I would be interested in those activities greatly. All right. What are we doing again? We're doing the hyper shit. The primal. Let's just search for primal. Primal hyper chaos. Coming to your schools. Coming to your after party. Have you listened to Ja Rule? Working on those lyrics. Hyper Chaos Circuit, based on a paper by C. Lee et al. Oh, yeah, right. It can be built to run at different speeds simply by installing different capacitors. Very easy build, no special components needed. There are 5 different CV outputs and 1 gate output. The CVN is associated with the climax pot, which determines how high the peaks go. The module can be greatly influenced by the CVN signal and can exhibit some fairly nutty responses at times. Oh, shit. Why do you have 2 Z's, though? What's that about? Why are there still 2 Z's? Oh, there's a Z up and a Z down. I remember that rap. Z up, Z down. Fight the power. Something like that. We need another dose of the good stuff on this board here. Can't let it dry out. It's gotta stay slathered in alcohol. Like a Las Vegas lounge singer. What are we doing again? Oh, yeah. We're gonna get the parts for this. So, oh shit. Do you think we have time to finish this today? I mean, we're like 5 hours in. I don't know, man. I guess we'll do as much as we can. We'll try as hard as we can, and then, you know, we'll just see where we come out on the other end, I guess. I don't really know, man. I am kind of, well, I'll take it. Oh, my coffee. Oh, yeah, it's here. Damn it, dude. What the fuck? That was classic stupid. Here's the speed thing. Anything from 100 nanofarads to 10 microfarads. Well, we might have to check that video out. I guess we could check it out now. Check it out now. Wait, what's the difference in the Hyper Chaos 1 and 2? Medium speed. $225. I kind of don't hate it. It is really slow. I'm gonna go with slow. 'Cause this is kind of sloth-like. Oh wow, it moves all weird. Or maybe he changed the value. Yeah, I'm gonna go with slow. I think slow would be cooler. What's in this video? 100 nanofarad, 20 microfarad, slow. I think, yeah, let's do 10 microfarad cap. Let's roll with that one. I like that one the best. That one seems the most pleasing to me. I find the most pleasure from the slower moving ones. They bring me joy that I could never attain legally. Look at that, there's 100K. What are the chances? Pretty good. They're pretty good chances. I'm sorry, I was waiting for a verbal confirmation. All right. Let's do it, baby. I've got a hat. Let's do it, baby. What do you think of my hat? Do you like it? Do you think you'd wear one out in public? Not just when we get our freak on. No, 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 where you wear my hat, baby. Oh shit. We're gonna have to restock. I hope we're restocking. Is this coffee hot? It looks hot. It looks hot from here. What does it say? This says wrong note, try again. What the fuck? Eat shit and die? These are very hateful components here. Here we go, we got 100K, and it looks like we still have a little bit left. Yeah, 805, okay. Let's load it up they say in the music videos. Here, I'm gonna put this out of my way, though. It's fucking driving me nuts. Driving me nuts. Is not the name of a adult movie about truckers. Well, actually, it turns out it is, but that's not the point. Don't look it up. Actually, I don't know if that's true or not, but it does sound like an appropriate name for one. Oh, I should have gone. I should have done more. I betrayed it. Dude, we're gonna be using all these. I guess I have more than I thought. I thought this was gonna drain it. I thought we were gonna be in trouble. Similar to the trouble that was attained by the Pop-O-Matic bubble many, many years ago. It was its namesake. One of the few components that still gets a whole page. 100K. Alright, and there's still that much left. It doesn't even really quite look like 1,000 went away, but trust me, it did. Alright, it's after 91, there it is. Have it go in the right direction, facing up. Back on, and never speak of this again. Nah, I'm kidding. We could talk about it. It was a rough road. First I asked myself, Sterilite container. Are you sure, Sid? Do you really want to go down that road? The Sterilite road? Sure, it's great for the medical industry, but you're not the medical industry. Barely even know how to spell those words. But yet, here you are, at a Walmart. Actually, it was a Target, buying Sterilite. And singing to yourself so no one would ask you if they could help. The music was Roxanne by the Police, but your key was way off. I don't know why I'm speaking to myself in the third person, but I have a hankering to listen to Roxanne by the Police. How many do I need? 12? What is that? 2, 4, 6? Jesus Christ. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Het Tannis coming with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop, oh my god, freaking hot. Ray! my goodness. Oh my god, guys, we got nothing head tennis in the house. Look at that. Alpha Victor Charlie. Welcome in. Oh, double welcome in with Moon Matcha. Sure, I'm mispronouncing that. Welcome into the channel, Het Tannis. How was the stream? Let me see if we get you a shout out here. What were y'all up to this fine day? Oh, we did get a shout. Oh, there it is. My bad. I'm just slow. Just like they said. Raid! Yeah, thanks so much for following. Stream was good. Much Linux was accomplished. We did all the Linux. All the delicious Linux. It's brilliant. Brilliant. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. We're hanging out here, working on. Well, we were troubleshooting some modules that weren't behaving right, but their problems are so weird, and I don't know. I just didn't feel like it, so I went ahead and ignored it and started some more soldering of some projects, new projects. Yeah, if you guys have never been to the channel before, we're all about electronics. We're all about soldering, getting people into soldering and making and building. It's a really, really fun hobby. Oh, dude, what the fuck happened here? Okay, that good. I thought I fucking got shit on this. We have these modules. They're Eurorack modules. They sit next to each other. They have the boards sandwiched like this, and they have a power connector in the back. You do all the plumbing up in the front with these little 1/8" jacks. We do a lot of synth stuff, so it's kind of in that realm. But we mess with arcades, with consoles and other stuff. It's not. There's variety. But oh man, I'm smelling what Mrs. Hersey's cooking. It's like she's the Rock. I don't think I could call her that. I think she'd get mad at me if I called her the Rock. But yeah, we're working on this. This particular module here is called the Primal Hyper Chaos. And I don't know. I mean, I could explain it. I'd almost feel condescending, but it produces chaos with a primal hyper touch. A hyper primal touch? Or primal? I don't know. So it has a bunch of outputs, and it'll put out voltages, various speeds which you can control. We're going for the slow speed. Well, middle slow, low slow. Because that one seems pretty fun. And if we don't like it, we'll swap it out and put a faster slow. The slow's the limit, as they say. Oh, yeah. Put the rest of these on here while we slow. But yeah, if you're curious about anything that we're doing here or what we're working on, or I don't know, whatever, feel free to ask. We're all about questions, even if you think that it's a question that gets asked a lot. Like, what's wrong with you? That one gets asked a lot. I never really know the answer to that one, you know? I'm like, what do you mean? And they're like, no, seriously, what's wrong with you? I'm like, yeah, but can you be specific? Everything. I'm like, well, I don't think everything's wrong with me. I think I got a couple things right. No. So that's the example. Like, your thinking is, there's something wrong with it. That person is banned. Do you have spinning motors? Oh, like that synth that uses the motors? No. But I do have a module that's supposed to replicate the what is it? The squid neurons? What is it again? I always forget how it words this. So it's called the squid axon, and it just a module you're waiting for, a squid brain cell. The squid axon is a circuit based on the Hodgkin-Huxley equation describing the chaotic behavior observed in giant squid axons. The inspiration for the module came from a 2003 paper by T. Matsuzaki and M. Nakagawa titled A Bipolar Logistic Chaos Neuron and Its Hardware Implementations. Basically, it is a 4-slope analog shift register with 2 feedback paths, one nonlinear and one linear. I do walk the line. If you turn the feedback path down to 0, you get a regular ASR. Turn it up, and the feedback gets to more complex and staggered patterns. Probably not what you're really referring to. But it's pretty weird. It's kind of like what we're doing here, because we have the primal here. And this guy just puts out crazy stuff. Oh yeah, look at all those melfs. That is a lot. That is frustratingly large amount. And then TLO 74s, galores. Oh yeah. 3 of them. But I digress into a form of an eagle. And we should be. Oh, I almost want to put like one more layer of this. So the flux that we're using, flux is really important for SMD soldering. And there's different ways to deliver it, you know, like you have it in your solder if you're using rosin core solder. But when you're doing SMD, it's much easier, I would argue, to just get some other flux. And then in that method, in that stance, you have like a bunch of different options there. But probably the easiest one is tacky flux. But the one we're using is this liquid flux that lives in alcohol and suspended in alcohol, I should say. And you pour it on there, the alcohol evaporates, and it leaves the flux behind. And then I do it again, and again, and again, until the board is just covered. And then I just have this like giant layer of flux all over the place. It's not for everyone, but oh my God, it's so easy to clean that you feel kind of like you're stealing something. Crash! I just got done working on my pick and place. Ooh. Messy. Yeah, I've been I'm gonna get a new workbench. I'm trying to decide. I saw these professional workbenches, and I really want to get one because I want to up my game, and that's when I plan to clean this up. Don't know when it's gonna happen. Honestly, kind of on the fence because I'm gonna have to lose my chair. I'd have to get a different chair, and I really don't want to switch chairs. You know, it's a tough world. I'm trying to navigate it, but sometimes that's not something navigatable. I want to try the liquid flux. It's good. You can pick this up on Amazon and whatnot. So it's repackaged by CML Supply. They do a lot of repackaging of electronic stuff. So they're fine. I mean, I haven't heard anybody tell me otherwise. And yeah, once you have it on there, here we'll scooch over to the view. You can see it's still liquid right now, but you can see that, there we go. There's where it's dried, and it hasn't gone down. It's just all this crystal is just flux. And it's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Let's let this part dry up. Actually, we could put our components on. I don't know why I'm waiting for that. But this will be the last layer for now. Yes. I said for now. I did not stutter. Otherwise, I would have been like, for now. Now. For now. But I did not. Oh crap, I'm behind on chat. Is that board on the left going to be soldered? Yes. Yeah, we're gonna put, in fact, we'll get started. I'm trying to read, and I also want a sip of coffee. So where the alcohol would be nice again, because then you could just pour it back on there. You're killing me. I really should clean these tweezers someday. We got a couple of those modular workbenches. They're pretty comfy. So I found here. I'll show you what I'm looking at here. There's a bench. Oops. So if we go to, here we go. So Bench Depot is where I was looking at. But if you know of any other places, I'll check it out. But yeah, it's pretty modular. I think we're talking about the same thing or pretty similar. They have like pre-built ones too to kind of start off from. But you can configure it all these different. If you just start it off, so you go to, you have all these different materials. We're going to use the ESD safe static one here. And for just this bench, we'll do 30 inches by 60. Nice big round area. If it's just this bench, it's $492. But of course you want to add stuff. It's easier to do. They have like a little, a little builder app here. So let's go with the important. Let's make sure it's all black. We're gonna go with the Kennedy model, ESD, and 3060. And then we're gonna put our uprights on. We're gonna put the tall post with power. And then we'll go with the shelf. And we'll go with the lights here. And then, yeah, this has LEDs. And then you've got like some cool stuff, CPU holder, keyboard, LCD arm. I already have one of these, but, you know, might be cool to have a second one. A bend rail, and we'll get the articulating arm. There you go. So I'm kind of looking to get this in place of what I currently have. And this old thing, like the way it is, I think is under. It's like it's under 1,800. I don't know about shipping and stuff. Now you can keep going. Like you can put one of these. Where is it? The cabinet. You can put one of these cabinets on, but they're really expensive, like $300 or so, $400, something like that. And I really don't know if I need it. I almost would rather put more of these bins in, or, you know, another one of these shelves. I have to put the monitors in here. That's not part of it, but they do sell a bar that you can mount a monitor to. Those upright, yeah. So, and you can add, so you can add these little drawers. They're very expensive, but I'm probably going to at least add a set here. And then I might feel it out and later on buy, you know, something else for the left side. So I have that, but you can totally deck it out. Yeah, I think so too. That overhead light is going to be a godsend. I mean, even if it's not enough, it's going to be a great start. The junk drawer of the wall, right? Hey, Caterpickle. Well, I'm wanting to get this. The thing is, that's slowing me down. The way this all started is I'd like to get a workbench that I can stand at. And I wanted to get an adjustable one, but I found, you know, I saw one and it was like $2,000 and it was cool, but then my buddy was like, you should just get this. This is like way better, bro. And I'm like, oh yeah, maybe. Where's the adjustable ones? I forget where this... I think you could do any of them. Let's see. Man, I can't remember where you run across it on this website. And I haven't looked at it in a while. Where the fuck did you... Where did I get... Let me go to the this here. Maybe I'm just being dumb. No, 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 no. Uh-oh. It's gonna crap out. It does this when it's mad. I can't remember. They make adjustable height ones, but I can't remember where the hell they are. Or how you get to them on their website. Oh wait, hydraulic lift design, is this it? Okay, here it is. So the robot one is really expensive. So let's see what we could get starting out with a crank up 3060. Ow, damn. $1,400. That's a lot of doll hairs. Well, let me see. Maybe let me try they do have a cheaper the Atom series, which is I think a little less. Oh wait, we got adjustable range, 12 inches or 16. Ooh, good question. Good question. Well, let me think here. If I was standing, I feel like a foot would be fine. I don't think I need 16. Oh, here, let me grab a tape measure. I'll just be right back. I used to have one in here, and then someone let the dogs out. Not literally, just metaphorically. Let's see. Here's the measuring of tape. There we go. Right. Well, maybe. All right. So standing. Put the table up there. Be 12 inches from where it is right now. I guess that's okay. Yeah, I think that's okay. We'll roll with 12. Crank, but man, I feel like the electric one's only gonna be like slightly different in price. Dude, it only took like $80 off. Ugh. All right, there's one more. Just for comparison, what would the robot one be, the electric one? Because that'd be fancy. Man, it's not that much more. It would almost be advantageous to just do that. All right. They have one more economic or cheaper version, I think, right? That was the Atom series. So we just, okay, so now here's the Dewey. This looks pretty, I don't know if I want the Dewey, actually. It looks kind of dumb. For pricing, let's find out. I like the 4-leg format. Jesus Jones. Well, never mind. That's too damn expensive. What, did the page die? Are we in web heaven? Damn. I don't know. I gotta figure this out. I don't think I can afford to add like nearly $1,000 to the price of this bench to make it a sit stand bench. I don't know if that's like a really smart investment, right? You know? Seems dumb. But at the same time, you only YOLO once. And it's not like I'm going to get bored with the bench later. And the workbench, the table I have right now, I've been using this thing for over 10 years, like over 15 years. And the only reason I want to get rid of it is because it's just dumpy. It's just old. It's been beaten to hell, and kind of, I've outgrown it, I guess. I don't know. I gotta do some soul searching. I guess we could look it up real quick. Well, no, because it'll take forever to put this together. It's effectively, so we could go here. We can go to the pre-built one. Oh, look at that. Was that Little Eddie 302 with the follow. Oh, you might be stuck in ads. God damn those ads. I really like the Kennedy series. I like the legs, how that is. Sturdy. So there you go. The Kennedy series, like right there, is just under $1,400, and that's a shelf, a light strip, a bin, and a lamp. Really, like half of the accessories we need. The rest will be another $300, $400, you know, for the arm and the computer, and maybe, you know, I don't know, if we get the shelves here, that'll definitely double that price. But dude, it's like another grand. I don't feel like paying $2,500, $3,000, you know, for the workbench just to get it to up down. They do make adjustable leg versions, but I don't think they're practical for changing it. Yeah, all this stuff is kind of dumb prices, but yeah, it's really high quality. So, you know, you kind of deal with it. Like they make these drawers and stuff that are just pretty sweet. But they're like $600 drawers. But you could really throw a lot of weight in there and no one's gonna get mad at you about it. Mr. X, thank you so much for being as guile as you are. Take care of yourself until we meet again this weekend. Do you have any music streams, any performance streams coming up in the next day or two before the usual? Oh, here, let me get out of here. For Modular Monday. That was funny. Friday night. Oh, that's right. I saw your post about that. Yeah, mates. Go if you like synth jams. You got to go check out Mr. X. He's got his channel. Follow their links. Get linked up. And enjoy the smooth jams. Pomp rocks. If you haven't already, you should look at your local university, business, etc. surplus. You can get some great benches for real cheap. Yeah, maybe. I'm really specific on what I want. That's kind of the issue. Like, I like these guys because they're modular and I can, like, you know, put, like, that bin thing alone was the coolest. Like, being able to just have, I'm want to get more than one where I can just have all those little storage bins. And, oh God, this is gonna be great. Thank you for the shout out, kind words. Oh, of course, mate, of course. My pleasure. Yeah, mates, definitely go check out Mr. X if you're not familiar. I mean, if you like synth music, if you're more into the rap metal, the new metal, rap metal genre, you're into that, then I couldn't really recommend that you would probably like it. So there you go. But if you like synth jams, smooth grooves, Mr. X is your dude. Yeah, I always recommend that too. If you're looking for like a microscope as well, that's not a bad place to look. If you live near a university or anything like that, they'll sometimes have sales and oh my God, why is it all sticky? Oh yeah, I know why. What is this? Cap? Kappa cap? Kappa cap cap. I don't want to know why your stuff is all sticky. The truth is less interesting than the facts. It's flux. I flux a lot. Sometimes I lose count. I don't even know how much I've fluxed in one day. One time, must have been in my early 20s. Came home to visit my parents. Been gone for a while. For some reason or another, they all had to go. My sister was out. Brother's gone. everyone, I had the house to myself, my old house, my old stomping ground. Old bedroom, everything. So I go in. I notice they messed up the room a lot. But I find my flux stash. And I'm like, no way. The old flux stash. All right. And I'm all like, maybe I'll, maybe I'll, flux around a little bit. Flux one out for old time's sake, So, well, I'll spare you the details, but eventually, my mom forgot something, and they had to drive back, and I'll never forget her words. Sid, never in my home. Never in my home. And I was like, what? It's just flux. And she just walked away. She's so mad. She told my dad, he was in the car. They wouldn't let me eat with them for like 3 days. They said they couldn't digest food and keep it down with me in the same vision. That fluxed them up pretty good. I feel a little bit bad, but I mean, one's love of flux can never really truly be tampered with. It's wrong. It's unnatural. Let people enjoy the flux, right? They're not hurting anybody. I mean, who's been hurt from flux? Raise a hand. Nobody. Anyways, they got over it, and this is like a few years later. Now we just make jokes about it, Hey, remember that time we caught Sid fluxing off? And they all laugh, and I get really red-faced because, we're in the police station filing a, missing persons report because my brother's gone. And he'd been gone for like 4 days. But, my dad liked to lighten the mood by telling flux jokes. I never really quite got the sense of humor that he had, but, it's probably all the nitrous oxide that he constantly consumed. Even at the police, he's like, what are they going to do? Tell me to stop? And I was like, yeah, you're right, dude. You don't give a fuck. He pretended like it was smoke. Maybe he was huffing out of a fucking balloon. They thought he was a clown or something. Okay, I'm gonna stop. It was wildly ridiculous at first, but now it's insane in the membrane. What sticky board we doing? This is the Hyper Chaos, the primal Hyper Chaos. Courtesy of Dr. Roxo.
Dr. Roxo!
Wait a minute. What the fuck's going on here? You're here. You're here. You need brassieres. Well, I was talking about man boobs. My man teats keep me company at night. My man teats keep my hands warm when it's cold outside. My man teats, what is wrong with me man teats? Doesn't the Lord love a man teat? The church said, nuh-uh. And I'm glad I got this coffee going. I'm telling you. It's really, 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 really allowing me to accurately and continuously use really an abnormally large amount of adverbs, which I like. I've noticed that coffee, some people, it gives them, gas or they get hyper. I vehemently feel that it just creates a greater desire to use extensively more adverbs than probably ever necessary. But legitimately, I'm abundant with it. Well, I feel it abundantly. Bruce Lee, master of all abundance. That doesn't make sense. Aww. Welcome in, the alpaca. That was you, right? Yeah, welcome in. For some reason, and I think it's just Twitch is hating me, like, half of everyone's name is in the most difficult for me to see font. Or not the font, but just their name. Like, it's like just hard to read blues or something. Maybe I'm getting colorblind. But baby, you look good. Oh wait, that's a terrible song. Actually, maybe it implies some sort of misguided anti-racism type thing. Maybe that's it. Colorblind, but you look good. Actually, no, that almost seems like it implies the opposite. I don't know, but god damn it. I'm worried. Oh, nice. Juggalo! That's not what they say. That would be great, though. We're the New York Juggalos. It's great. We try to drink the good fuego. There's a bodega up the street. We go there. We put the makeup on and we go and intimidate people. I don't know exactly what New York accent I'm trying to do. It almost sounds like what's his face from Family Guy, no wait, it's the same dude that does that character. He also does the Jerky Boys. It's the same dude. Mort, I think. Oh, I hope the bathroom has a scale so I can get a before and after. It's probably my favorite line. That's what the hell are you, dude? That's not the right value. Oh, we got a little bit of a contamination over here. Hey there, oh wait, I remember this was from yesterday. What do we got here? Nope. All right, we're just gonna put you in the poop pile. I think I dropped one. I don't know. Fuck them all. Fuck them by. Isn't that what they say? Oh, they go party till you die. Boop. Or solder till you die. I knew a chick who was a juggalo. She was fun. As stupid as that whole subculture kind of seems from the outside, it really seems like a nice place, Like, you can just, like, especially if you're just, you just want to let your freak flag fly, or you just want to be whatever the fuck, Like, do something weird that you always wanted to, and then you're like, this is great, but, everybody's kind of gives me shit. You go to a gathering of the Juggalos, or you go to any of that kind of crap, and everyone's like, Ted likes to dress like Grace Jones. All right, Ted. Slave to the rhythm? Yeah. No one's going to know who the fuck Grace Jones is. That's right. God damn it. She's amazing is what she is. She's our gift. We squandered her in 80s movies. I low-key kind of love Grace Jones. I guess it's not too low-key if I say it out loud. I'll tell you how I got there, though. There was a video of her performing the song Slave to the Rhythm, hit song, one with the famous album where their jaw's like, ah. And she performs, she's got a hula hoop on, and she gets the hula hoop going in the beginning of the song. And then she hula hoops the entire song, which is like, I think just like slightly over 4 minutes, sings it, which is not exactly like, it. You know, singing and playing an instrument's tricky. Singing and dancing is tricky. Doing both, all, you know, she's not playing an instrument, but trying to hula hoop is tricky because you're working against the rhythm that the hula hoop's got, which may not coincide with the rhythm of the song. Either way, she nailed it. And I think she was in her late 50s at the time of the video. She wasn't, this wasn't back in the 30s, you know, when she was in her 30s, back in the 80s and stuff, and 90s. She was, you know, mature. And she did that, nailed it, and didn't lose her breath or anything. She drops it at the end and starts, let's go. And goes into the next song, and I'm just like, I'm really out of shape. I feel shame for the level of out of shape I am now. Does that ever go away? She's really cool. Her music's probably not for everybody or the greatest in the world, but hats off for her as an artist. Oh my God, it's stuck again. Almost want to find that video, but we'll get copyrighted for playing her classic. They do. Yeah, I don't want that. That's, you know, the ICP thing kind of reminded me too that's kind of in line with Guar a little bit. Good old Guar. Bless them. Has anybody in chat ever been to a Guar show? I've only been to one, and I was way in the back. I did not want to get messy. Curse of the Dirty Tweezers. That's like a Nancy Drew novel that got shut down pretty quick. Nancy Drew and the Curse of the Dirty Tweezers. In this episode, Nancy's tweezers are dirty, and no one knows why. Also, a cow gets molested. What? No. Maybe. You have not been to a Guar concert. It's pretty good. They're really, really fun. You really don't have to be a fan of their music or anything. It helps, of course, but you can just go to that show and it's just this incredible theatric performance art with rock and metal, and you know, there's dialogue, there's bits, there's all these things. It's really, really fun. I kind of I you know, put it to akin to a lot of the 70s and kind of 80s performance rock and performance metal and stuff like that. I kind of put it to akin, but then Guar just took it to this insane level that you just don't, no one's ever gonna touch, you know. Someone made, I remember I had this Facebook friend of mine make this comment that they saw. They're like, well, I listened to Slipknot for the first time after, you know, them being around for 20 plus years and me just never listening to them. And my thought was the same. This is heavy. This is crazy. Does no one know about Guar? Did they not know about that? The fuckers come out in foam rubber suits with giant cod pieces that shoot blood out of them. Come on. These Slipknot guys are just a bunch of hooligans. They ain't doing nothing. Yeah, they're rocking. They got their metal. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying, have you seen Guar? Have you gone and you seen like any footage of that? We were talking about juggalos. Ozzy and Rob Zombie. Oh, Rob Zombie or White Zombie? I would love to see a White Zombie concert. I was talking to a friend of mine not too long ago that, what is it? Oh, Club, whatever, the two albums that are pretty much their big ones. I can't think of it. What, LA Sex or C? And I can't remember the name. I love those records. I think they're some of the funnest kind of. They have a little bit of industrial metal vibe to it, but not much. Or in the rock era, but you still get the samples and the kind of breakdowns and shit like that. And hi, Mr. Chompers. No, I wasn't talking to you, bro. Heard me in the lit kitchen. You can come in here and hang out with us, buddy. But yeah, I love that. Going through the key. Yeah! The one that got away! Damn it! Yeah, fucking. Dude, I wish we could listen to that right now. That'd be the bomb. Anyways. What were we talking about again? I forgot. Oh, I've got a good Guar story for you. And it's really quick, too. There's also Wumpscut, Merzbow, if we talk... Oh, God, Merzbow. So Wumpscut... Well, let me see what you're saying here. So if you again... Yeah, it literally makes... Yeah, Merzbow, I've seen some performances of him, and that's amazing stuff. It's definitely very difficult to consume. But, well, if you know of those names, you might know two foil hats of Boyd Rice, who did a lot of, like, crazy noise shit. And, he's kind of a fucked up person, but, you know, what artists aren't kind of crazy fucked up douches? Anyways, there's a couple of venues here in Phoenix. There's actually quite a few venues here in Phoenix. But there's one that's very popular for bands about Guar's size. I think it's a 5,000 max capacity venue. It may be less than that, but it's somewhere in that range. And Guar always would perform there. And for it's about a summer or so, I worked there as a monitor engineer. I would come in and substitute for my buddy who was the monitor engineer there. But that same time that I was coming in when he'd go on vacation or whatever, he was riding his bike and he fell into this construction hole and like really hurt his back really bad. In fact, he had to retire. And from doing that stuff, he had to get a different kind of job. And so for like several weeks, I was working at that venue as the monitor engineer. And you know, there's a lot of people that work there and they've been there for a really long time. The A1, the lead engineer, he'd been there, and we'd always hang out and chat, talk shop and stuff at the beginning and end of the nights. And we'd test, you know, we'd have to go through and check everything. And my favorite thing was Guar. He said, we were talking about the best and worst bands, and he had a lot of different opinions on, like, this band is the worst to have. They're the worst on the PA. But Guar he goes, that's probably my least favorite band. He goes, first off, we have to put trash can, we have to bag every fucking thing. So it doesn't even, you know, it doesn't even sound that great. We had to put bags on all this shit. And then he's like, when they load in, it is awful. Because he goes, as soon as they open that trailer door, you just get this waft that is nauseating. It's just BO and whatever the hell they make foam rubber out of. And it's just like this chemical, disgusting smell, and it's non-stop. As they pull that stuff out of the trailer, that stench just goes further into the stage, and you're just smelling it the whole time. And then on top of that, I can't remember who was telling me this, but they were talking about backstage, where all the backstage cats, and he goes, and the worst part is, unless you enjoy this, unless this is your thing, but you're just backstage, and every time you look, you're just staring at a bunch of dudes' butts, because they're all bare butt. They all are wearing like thongs or whatever for their costumes. They're all bare ass. And so you're just like looking at a bunch of dude butts. And I was like, oh yeah. And he goes, and I mean, even if that was your thing, it's not really, I don't know. I think you'd probably want a little hygienic, you know, maybe not covered in whatever the hell the fake blood is, molasses and red dye. But I always laughed at that idea. I was like, oh yeah, unless you like looking at dude butts. I'm like, not really. Not too much. There was a time maybe. Watching Hearing Mersbo live in the venue, 200 people max, and the ring with my wife. Great corrupted beat. That's cool, mate. Yeah, it was. They were telling me it's really bad. We're about to solder. Clear our chi. Hold up. Before I clear my chi out completely. Oh wait, let me put it on a different one here. Solder tip cleaner automatic. No, automatic solder tip cleaner, fine, whatever, dude. Here's the knockoff one. Yahoo! I think I might get this. I don't know if they have the Hacko one here. I don't even see it. Wait, what was that? Oh. Where is Hacko? Maybe we can just... There's Vela. There is Hacko. Yeah. There is the Hacko. Wo in the Hacko? Oh, 999. Yeah. Okay, so... I had this solder pot. It's not as cool looking as that one. I kind of bought it and then I never use it, you know. I don't want the bench to be that way. I've learned my lesson that I'm prone to these stupid ideas. Ah, here we go. So that one's $1.80. It is really badass, though. I don't know if it's worth $1.80, but wait a minute. Actually, does it have a sensor? Or do you have to turn it on? Oh, that's a deal killer. That's a deal killer. This is a terrible write-up, by the way. Our local industrial scene had some crazy stuff like that. There's band that literally went out in fetish gear with wieners out, drank blood with Slaughterhouse, had sex on stage. Was it the Genitortures? Are we talking about them? Those cats were wild. Yeah, maybe I don't get the... Yeah, well, you know, some stuff is just weird, and that's how it is. I don't know. That was a terrible... I'm gonna shut up. That was the worst thing I could ever say. So stupid. Look at that. About... bold, price for, close bold, each. Yeah, I don't want to spend 180 bucks. And, you know, I'll be honest with y'all. I've been rolling over, like, maybe it's trying to get some sponsorship so I could get some free tools. But then I have pretty strict rules about it, and I don't even think I'm in a position to like dictate shit. So I kind of am like, you know, you're not broke, Sid. You could just buy it like a normal person. You don't need free shit from Hacko. Now, I cannot stress enough, Hacko or Veller, your flagship workstation, that is out of my price range. If you wanted to send that to me for me to use, I will be interested in any stipulations we might be able to negotiate. I would gladly take one of those flagship machines. Those things are tiny. The Veller, it's like a 3-channel one with like, oh my god, so it has a little fume extractor hose attached to the end, and it actually works, not like the crappy ones you usually get. I can't remember what the PSI is, but it's badass. Anyways, that's because that thing's like $3,000 or something. It's really expensive. Solder pot is something you'll use once per 5 years. Yeah, I know. Well, I was going to make some cables. I even thought about busting it out, but I was like, oh shit, I don't know where that skimmer is. And I don't really have anything other than, I guess I could use like tweezers. I don't really have anything to skim it. The crud off the top. I wonder if adding flux would work. I never tried that. Probably not a good idea, but I'm not prone to good ideas. Oh, mine doesn't. Mine gets stuck in the pockets. Mine gets stuck. I would like this because it would do it, but if it doesn't come on automatically, we're out, buddy. I don't want it. I want one that does it, oh wait, there it is. There it is, it's in the background. There, that's what oh. This is what we're looking for. I can justify this. And it's hot. I mean, in a comical, silly way. Not really. I love the amount of information on here. Sensor activating count. Yeah, there we go. Counter rotate. So this is actually what I prefer. And it is 124 USDs. D's nuts? Oh, wow. I think I might get this. I might splurge. Who knows? I might get this holder. I don't really need it though. I already have one, but I don't know. We'll see. I don't have a little sponge anymore, though, so I kind of want the sponge for sponge life. Oh shit, I should have tried to stop the ads. My bad. Alright. Anyways, that was a total waste of time. Thank you for joining me for a total waste of time. Join us next time where we waste some more time. Now I'm going to put this in my only 16 in stock. I don't know. I think I'll be able. I don't think I just need one. All right. Where are we? We're right here. All right. Now we can solder this shit in. I think I've wasted enough of our time. I don't know what's up today. I've just been in a weird funk. I don't know why. Woke up on the wrong side. Whatever. It's funny. All right. Let me... Jesus Christ. Johnny Walker. Yeah, see, like, I just want to get all this shit off my iron every time I stab it into the... Oops. Let me go to the right fucking shot. That's the wrong one, too. There we go. Third time's a charm. Every time I stab it into this thing, it's always got crap on it because it's just, like, in there really tight. I don't know. Probably doing it all wrong. I never get it. Life's a mystery to me. Just like it was to Gilligan from Gilligan's Island. Poor Gilligan. Life's mysteries. Retro Chop Shop. How you doing, mate? Good to see ya. How have you been? Oh man, hand-eye, hand-eye, hand-eye. That's my Whitney Houston joke. Dude, get, there it goes. You look well. Oh, thanks. I got the green screen going, so I had to dump more light on me. So my skin is just literally glowing now. So I'm like a pregnant woman, but I'm neither of those things. It's pretty interesting experience. Oh, I keyed. Oh no! Curse you! Curse you. Alright, well. This build just turned into a 2-hour soiree. But it does really make me incredibly sad inside that happened. I can only redeem it by not letting it happen ever again as long as I shall live. In fact, even my ghost. Which I don't know what the name of my ghost version of me is going to be. But I'm thinking, oh no! Will be probably a good one. Come on, damn it. Okay, I'm done. That's fine. That's fine. You know, that's fine. That's not a big deal. Everything's cool. Let's get this guy soldered. Then we'll turn the board later to 90 degrees. And it'll be all fine. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. You know, it'll be fine. This. Yeah, I see you laughing, but you're laughing because it's fine. Or as that dude on the internet says, fine. When he's telling stories, the story guy, his name's really long, and I don't have that kind of memory for really long names. I mean, unless you did some movies, you know, then maybe. But I mean, you know, I just don't have a lot of room for really long names. Shorten your name, like Tom Hanks. Easy to remember, quick, simple, Tom Hanks. Tom Cruise. Tom Selleck. Actually, if you start your name out with Tom, you're already hitting the ground running. You're a superstar. You just need to put something 1 to 2 syllables max after that. And you're okay. Honestly, it's why my name is Sid. I recognize that immediately. You need to have a really simple first name, and then I went wild and I added too many syllables. I divided my own logic. Defied it or divided it? I did both, damn it. I went in there and I talked smack to myself and I believed me. And that is why we don't have Tuesdays anymore. Red, Supreme, welcome in. Don't judge this masterpiece till it's done. Yeah, we'll slurp it up with some desolder and braid stuff.
The desolder braid. It'll be great. It'd be terrible for you to be desoldered.
Okay, hold up. No. Yeah. Oh, shit, dog. Whoa, dog. All right, now I gotta try it. This is called kissing the apple. Similar to threading the needle. Man, if I still smoked, this would don a cigarette. I guess I could smoke like a pretend cigarette. I do have those. I bought them. I was like, do you guys have pretend cigarettes? And they're like, what? I'm like, trust me, you do. And then they kind of go, oh, and then we laugh. Well, I laugh. They usually just kind of get quiet. I don't know. I just know this coffee is fucking amazing. I kind of want to drink it forever. There was only one way to make another pot without having to go through all that bullshit. It's like a lot of energy. You gotta boil the water. Then you gotta put it in, you gotta grind the beans and put it in the thing and then put the water on it, then wait 5 minutes, then smash it down with your hand and then pour it. By then, I mean, what are you even doing with your life? Right? You gotta stop like halfway in there and go, what happened to that child that was in me? What happened to that bespoke youth that craved the universe? And it was an open, delicious orange of a universe. So you could take little slices and go, like one of the little oranges. Anyways, metaphor is deep and meaningful. A little sad too. Just gave up coffee and it's been brutal. I'm not a big coffee drinker. Like I literally have it. This is the most is lately with the stream, just because these past few weeks or so, I just haven't. I can only get like 5 or 6 hours of sleep. Today I actually almost wanted to sleep in, but I'm like, I'm good. Let's stream. That's why the stream was like 15 minutes late, because I did sleep a little bit in, and I did move a little bit slow. I haven't had coffee in every other place. So I've done water a few times. I've had some really bad reactions where my body has been like, hey bro, you need some water. So I've, and as like right after that, water is just the most incredible thing you've ever put on your mouth. Well, you know what I mean. It's really good, especially after you have a dehydration episode of some sort. But I keep falling back, I keep backsliding into soda. And so eventually I was like, all right, I need to find some sort of medium. I need to find some sort of like, you drink this that's good for you 80%, 90% of the time, and then that 10% have a treat, have those things, treat them as such, like little desserts, little treats, little things you have, maybe once or twice a week tops, something like that. I haven't been doing great on that plan, but it's good now. I did start drinking the Liquid Deaths to get me off of soda pop, because I was just drinking so much soda and it was making it really hard to get rid of the jiggly bits, which I did mention earlier. Actually, I kind of enjoy it when they jiggle. I don't know. I'm kind of trapped in there. Like, that actually feels pretty good. I didn't know that happened. Now, a lot of things making sense now, but unfortunately, I don't want to get. I've mentioned this before, but in my family, all the men gain weight the exact same way. And all the men develop complications from the weight. Now, there's other factors that have affected them as well, but they all have the same thing. And so I have promised myself that I will fight tooth and nail not to let that happen. Because I'd like to see my 70s. I think it would be kind of cool. Some of the men in my family did make it into their old age, but I don't want to roll the dice. So I figure I just got to keep an eye on it, be diligent about it, be proactive. The older I get, the more I have to. When I was younger, I could eat whatever I wanted. I wanted to be a professional competitive eater. Well, not professional. But a competitive eater nonetheless. And I trained and stuff, which is really fun. But as time's gone on, there's no way in hell I could get away with it. I cannot get rid of those calories like I used to. I don't think my body entirely processed everything. I think that's how it worked. But because I would even there was a period where I was cycling for a couple of years, but there was the peak of that 1 year. I was running. I was going about once a week with this group that biked, and they were going insanely fast, and so I had to pump hard. And on my off days, I was like, I need to keep pumping that hard so I can keep, up next week so it's not so difficult.
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know it is!
Oh, we got Oddball in the house. And how you doing, Oddball? Good to see you. And anyways, the whole point of that story is I like to say pump, and I think it's funny because it's a little giggly, but that was the only time in my entire life where I ever had any muscle definition or tone was in my legs. And one day I was getting into bed and Mrs. Heresy was like, "Yo, Sid, your legs are kind of ripped," or I don't think she said it like that, but I like to imagine that she kind of said it in that really cool way. But either way, she pointed out that look at your legs. I was like, oh, damn. And I don't know, maybe I should have photographed it or something, because I don't even know if it's real anymore. I never got it back. The summer came and it's too hot to cycle, and that group, I quit hanging out with that group because it sucked being the oldest person, and no one wanted to talk to me, and I'm kind of shy. I don't know if you can believe that. And I didn't really want to talk to them. So I just kind of hung out and was this, I knew I was just this weirdo that never talked to anybody or anything. And I kind of was like, I'm out, I'm just this fucking old weirdo. I'm out. And there wasn't any other groups that kind of did that stuff that I could find.
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know it is! I know who the monster is! I know it is! It doesn't belong in my business!
Sid was swole as fuck. Just my legs. Just my legs. And it was really just that muscle that goes down, whatever the front of your leg, that goes down to your knee. Because I biked what do you call it? Fixed gear biking. I had a couple of fixed gear bikes. And one of the things you do with that bike that's like a thing with it is you take the brakes off and you brake with your legs. And the if you're not familiar, for those who are not familiar, the fixed gear bike, the crank is attached to the wheel. There's no coasting. So when the wheel spins, your crank spins, your pedals spin, they always spin. And one of the things you do is you'll stop and you'll lock your legs in this position. And the trick is you just kind of lean forward so more of the weight is on the front wheel and it causes it to drag your back wheel. And you can kind of control that balance a little bit to increase the amount of drag or decrease it. You know, if you want to slow down and like really like have it go, that's like a trick that people like to do. And anyways, when you do that, you use these muscles in the front of your leg that you really don't use in cycling. Like you do, but I think you have to, I don't know. Plus, you have some type of clipped, you either use toe clips or clipped, shoes, something like that. You have to lock into the pedals in order for it to work because you pull up on the pedals. So you have to have some way to keep them from moving in that direction. And but you can also pedal toes down, which is really nice, which does use those muscles. But yeah, when you brake, you use that muscle. And like if you haven't been biking in a while and you go to do that, they fucking light up because you never use it like that when you're walking or running or any of that. Maybe you do, and I'm not a very good runner. Let's kiss Fixie. Yeah, it is a Fixie. Well, 42 inches, whatever. It's not very small. Like a pink girl's bike? No. I do have a cruiser bike that's for Mrs. Hearsey that is kind of purple and pink. It's a two-tone. There's like two colors going on. It's like purple with pink accents, I would say. I used to have a, so kind of like the bike that Oddball's talking about. I had a lowrider bike with the big, ape hanger bars or whatever. And the seat, you would bottom out on the seat to the wheel, and your knees are basically up here. It's really silly to ride. I adjusted mine so it was different. But the coolest thing about that bike is it's so fun to ride. Like, you just think where you want to turn. You don't really use the wheel. You just kind of lean into your turns like you would with a motorcycle. So you just feel like you're riding like, a chopper bike. And it's super, super low to the ground. So you just kind of have that whole chopper bike, vibe going. And honestly, I would get one again if I could find one that was like stretched and it's almost like one of those recumbent bikes or whatever. I would almost get one, but I have no room. It would be something that it was hard to get rid of that one. Like, I finally found someone who had their cousin or nephew or something like that wanted a bike like that, and I'm like, sure thing. Name brand bike I had was a Dyno GT. I have, I can't remember the company. I don't think they're still around. I think both the companies might not be around anymore. One company is out of here in Phoenix. I think they're actually out of Tempe. But they're, what are they called? State Bicycle. So I have a State Bicycle. And then I have a another one. I can't remember the brand anymore. It's been so many years. That was the first bike I ever. That's the first one I ever got, and because when I turned like 31 or 32, I already started noticing the old manedness or whatever. Actually, that's right. I called up my mom one day and I asked, like, hey, when did Dad start really putting on his weight? When did you start noticing? How old was he? And she was like, about your age, roughly, a little older. I'm like, and then she started telling, like, but it's not his fault. And I'm like, no, it's fine. I get it. I just need to know what's in store for me. And so I started cycling to try to help combat that. And it kind of worked, but it's so hard to cycle here in Phoenix because when the weather gets hot, it's a lot of extra bullshit. I mean, I used to bike in the morning with friends, like really, really early, but it was less about cycling and being healthy and more about how much you can drink at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the morning and then have breakfast and then go home and sleep. It was less about the biking and more about drinking, so not terribly healthy. Definitely not gonna help me shed any weight. Oh, Oddball, I'm sorry, mate. Take care. Chat got all. What if I can? I should try to change the bot name, or maybe put a prefix on it that's noticeable. But the bike, I bought it from a friend of mine, and I didn't know, and he taught me how to ride it. He taught me the tricks and everything. And then I got into the whole fixed gear biking stuff. And I had a friend of mine that was really into fixed gear biking, and he showed me a bunch of videos of the San Francisco and New York bike delivery people that ride fixed gears, and they do these crazy, crazy moves that are, it's pretty much like, dude, you're gonna die, and someone's gonna accidentally hit you with their car because you ran out in front for a stupid package or whatever, or video. But whatever, it's pretty cool. Nonetheless, it's cool to watch. It's pretty amazing stunts and feats. And there's a bunch of really amazing tricks that you can do with a fixed gear bike. I'm trying to remember the names. It's been so long since I've even messed with fixed gear. Is it a fakie? Yeah, I think it's a fakie. So there's one, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I'm thinking of. So there's one move called a fakie, and it's a trick where you pedal backwards on your bike. Now there's people that'll do reverse fakies where you sit on the handlebars and pedal as well. But just doing one is hard. There's a bunch of tricks. Like the easiest way to learn is to take your bike and slowly roll towards a wall. Ooh, Sir Caffeine. Welcome. You slowly roll up to a wall, and your bike will hit the wall, and it'll hit the wall, and it'll kick forward, and you'll go you'll tip forward on your front wheel, and so your rear is off the ground. And right when that happens, you start pedaling backwards with a good amount of force. So when you land, you've already got that momentum for your legs, and it just starts to pull your bike backwards. And then the rest is getting your brain to accept that you're biking backwards. And I swear to God, I could never get my brain to cross that line. I tried and tried for years, like at least a couple of years, maybe more. And I could never get my brain to do that. There's another one that's another way to do it, and it's I don't know, it's another method. So what you do is you'll take your bike, and it's honestly, it's a trick you have to learn anyways, where you'll do I think it's called like a rolling stand. So you'll cock your wheel a little bit to a degree, so it's not, your wheel's like offset from your rear. It's like turned maybe 2 o'clock, maybe not even that much away. And then you'll stand up and you'll have your pedals midway, so you've got equal weight on each pedal, and that way you can just balance yourself almost the same way a unicycle would be. Actually, it is the same way a unicycle is balanced. And you're doing that, so you'll come to a stop, and since your feet are even, you can even do a deal where you can work yourself back and forth, but you'll go a little bit forward, and then you throw all your weight on the back and then get it rolling backwards. And what you'll do is you'll be on a stop, and then you'll roll it, but you'll keep the wheel cocked, and you'll roll backwards in a circle. And the idea is that you can just start pedaling in a backwards circle, because you'll keep that wheel cocked. You'll feel safe with that. Your brain will be like, you're good. And you can go like that. And you'll take it to like a parking lot or whatever and learn how to do that. I never did. There's also a cool way that if you can learn that, there's a trick that you do where you're pedaling backwards, and then once you go, your foot will go, your left foot, the one that's on the outside of the circle, your non-dominant basically, will be all the way to the ground or all the way at the bottom. And then you can lock it with your right foot so that the wheel just stops, and you have your hands on the handlebars, and you'll whip your arm up. And what will happen is you'll go backwards, and then you'll stop, you'll whip your arm up, and it will roll the whole bike 180 on that back, because you'll tip back on the wheel. You have to kind of roll back, tip on the wheel, and then it'll drop forward, and then you can come out of that circle of death. Never learned how to do any of that. All really basic tricks to learn with fixed gear biking. And at the end of the day, I'm pretty confident it's because it all boiled down to core strength. I just didn't really have any. And I really, as much as I tried biking and so forth to develop it, it never really happened for me. I couldn't do a wheelie as well, things like that, which are all very basic tricks. No. I had a bike with brakes that didn't work, and I used the brakes with my foot and front wheel. And so for Juice, one of the e-brake things that you can do on one of those bikes is you take your foot out of the clip and you kick it back, and you can touch the back wheel, and there's the edge of the frame that comes down, the triangle of the frame, and you can put your toe against that to keep it from pushing it, and then you push your heel down, and you can push down on the top of the tire. And if you really want, if you're leaning forward, you can put your foot in there, and it'll lock the tire the same way, and you can slow down. What would happen, like sometimes your feet will come out of the stirrups or the holster, whatever you have your clips in for your toes. And if that happens, now you have no way to brake. Now you're in trouble. That's really super dangerous. So what you'll do is throw your foot on the back, and it doesn't take very long to do, and you can brake that way. So you're not running into traffic or something, terrible like that. Yeah, I'm probably good that I don't really. Although I will say Phoenix has some really awesome bike trails. Really, really cool bike trails. There's one of my favorites is called the Green Belt. I used to take it all the time. It's pretty long. I can't remember. I think it's like 30 miles or something. That may not be true. I can't. I really cannot remember the length of it. But I'd start down at there's a where I'd go over to way over to Tempe Town Lake, and because that's kind of where it starts. It starts further south, but it gets less. It's not as a great of a drive as a ride. So I'll start at Tempe Town Lake. It's also a good place to dump your car, and then I'll ride north on this Greenbelt Trail, and it goes under the streets through a lot. It goes up through Scottsdale, which is kind of the northeastern kind of part of the valley. And heck, whoa! I'm gonna burp again. Hector HSC with the 100 bits? Let's go. Thank you so much, mate. What's shaking? What's shaking? Thanks again. That's awesome. People have been really kicking it today lately. This is awesome. Super hyped. Let me think. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So I go up that, and there's like some. It's really great. You go all the way up to like North Scottsdale, really far. You go through several really nice parks. There's one that's a skate park. Always loved hanging out there and just watching kids skate and shit. If it's empty, there's no one there, I would take my bike in and ride around. There's a pool, so I try to do tricks in there. Never worked. But yeah, it's a really great ride. But yo, once the temperature gets over, honestly, it's not so bad once it goes over 100. It's when monsoon happens and it starts to rain here that it just becomes awful. You're just biking and you're just drenched in sweat because it's like 115 degrees and there's like a 30% humidity or something like that. Ugh. Just thinking about it makes me feel ill. But I had nothing else to that. I thought I did, but I really don't. Now, I don't know, I should get, oh shit, we should go to, there is nothing in between. There's just straight to the low values. That's funny. I don't know, maybe I should get back into cycling. I mean, this is the worst time of the year to do it, though, because it's going to start heating up. Because I don't know, how interesting would it be, though, because it's kind of, I don't know how much streamability it would be, but we could always do a biking stream and bike through, just that place I was just talking about, the Greenbelt. Something like that. That whole area is there's a lot of city and there's a lot of stuff, so you could easily stream, and I don't think you'd have much of a dropout issue or anything like that. I want to buy a bike. I miss it. I have a few bikes. I'd be glad to sell you. I think they're all fixed gear, though, so. Because I need to get rid of at least one. I had one that was more for tricks and one that was for speed, but I'm kind of I needed just one. And the one that's for speed is probably the way to go, and the one that's for tricks is probably the good one to pass off to another individual for money. But that was so corny. But I don't know. Oh shit! There's only one left. Why did I? Jesus. Silly ass. Yeah, it's just so hot here. I just hate dealing with the hot weather. I've lived here for a very long time, and I've accepted the hot weather, but that doesn't mean that I'm into it, especially when it rains. It just absolutely sucks. All right, I think that's 6. Oh shit, this page is all ripped. We might have to try to repair this, maybe? I wonder if I could with tape. Yeah, let's do that really quick. Oh shit, don't come out, dog. Ow! Pinched me right on them fingers. How will I ever pick my nose? Okay, I don't know how well this is gonna work. God damn. Damn it. Gotta try. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, come on. Nope. All right, that is in a good spot. And then I'm going to cut this right here, and then we're going to fold this over. Look at that. Who fixed something that's only cost 22 cents? This guy. But look at that. That's 22 cents we could spend on a transistor. Made from the finest silicon. Oh, shit. Get in there. Get in there, you son of... Oh, I hate you. All right. That was intense. Retro, I'm from Tucson, but have lived on the East Coast for the last 25-ish years. It's got to be a little... Is it... So Tucson gets pretty hot, too. Would you... I mean, it's so I've been out here from Oklahoma, so I've basically had the reverse to an extent. I don't know exactly where you are on the East Coast, but I imagine the weather's somewhat comparable, unless you're like down in like Florida, and well, if you're along the coast, really, I guess the coastal region can get pretty humid in the summertime. But honestly, so can Oklahoma. It got pretty icky. See, I think coffee's good, so I'll have some later. Let me get my beverage situation fixed here, and then we'll get started. Let me get a fresh liquid death. We're all talking about cutting caffeine and sodas. Oh, darn. Mrs. Heresy has one of those, she bought one of those Monster energy drinks. And it was in the fridge. And I was like, oh yeah. I remember one time it was suggested, I think it was from chat, that I should like do like a taste test of energy drinks. You know, something like that, like go and buy different ones and then drink them and, you know, react or whatever. And I was telling Mrs. Heresy about it, and I swear, yo, I didn't even finish my fucking sentence before she was like, no. And she's usually very chill about things. She's usually not. She's like, you know, usually thinking of a way like, how do I approach this? You know, I know that Sid's very interested in this. How do I approach him to tell him this is a bad... No, she skipped right over into, no, you're not. And I'm like, why? And she's like, no, you're not going to start drinking energy drinks. Any reason? You're not, no. So I kind of feel like it's probably like I got enough energy, maybe. That's what she was trying to tell me. You know? It's like if I wanted to get plastic surgery and she were like, you're beautiful enough, you know? It's because probably the plastic surgery might mess me up, you know? Maybe that was something like that. It's like good tides, goodwill. No, she was not in favor of that, and I think I understand, but you know, still confused. Wait a minute, there's 470 and 220. Wow, that was easy as hell. Oh, does this guy flip over again, or no, I don't know. Boom, boom, boom. That is 220. Yeah, Oklahoma used to be really humid. Or it was humid. It is humid. Still is. When I lived there, I remember the humidity. And when I moved here, I adopted the dryness pretty well. And then I really, anytime I would go and visit family, or even if for work I'd be in a different environment, I would be like, oh, really miss my desert. Like recently I was in Florida for some gigs, and like the first time it wasn't so bad, but the second time I was there, I started like what was it? What was the problem? I started feeling not sick. What was the issue? Yeah, I think my nose was just like running like all the time. I can't remember it. What was the fucking problem? This was like a few weeks. It was like a month ago. Anyways, I don't think I can go back. Not without short-term consequences. Not without some short-term consequences. I don't know if I'm ready to handle those. Oh shit, we got ads again. Goddamn ads. They rob me of my joy. Ah, scheisse. Man, I feel good. I wonder, I don't think I have the money to do it, but I really wouldn't mind just, I was thinking about this though. I really just want to solder all the time on the street. I mean, it's good to troubleshoot, and we still troubleshoot and fix stuff, but I have way more enjoyment just soldering and chilling on that. I feel like the people, though, enjoy the troubleshooting streams more than just the soldering, which I get that too. So I don't know, maybe it's a little bit of this and a little bit of that. It's like the streamer that does like software development, or you know, or better yet, game development, and then you know sometimes they just play a game or play the game, and then other days they work on the project. All right, so there's a 1 mega ohm that I pulled, right? Yeah, and I saw the pot that's supposed to be that. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than C-Low 87 coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Right. There you go. You got the backwards, I don't know what that's called. Damn, dog. Damn. Damn. Retro, thank you so much. Where's the months there? 4 months. Let's go, yo. Thank you so much, mate. That's awesome of you. CeeLo, welcome in. What? Blah, blah, blah. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? What were y'all up to today? That was badass. That's that's the trick I can do. I can do really long notes. I kind of screwed up. I forgot to go a little bit deeper with the air, so I ran out. But then I made it up with the reverse scream thing, doing that, because that's what the kiddos are doing these days, you know. That and Jolly Ranchers, they're boofing them apparently. They call it the Jolly Jolly Rancher. I don't know. I can't get behind that. Ho! Think about schedule a game. Wait, what? Trying to think about schedule. Oh, right on, right on. Pull up your channel here. Let's see, what do y'all do on your channel? Do I have any videos? Oh, nothing new. Oh, I see. Farming Simulator. There we go. Oh, fun. Fun. Let's go. Yeah. The first person that really do that, though, that I'm aware of is Blixabergel from the band Einstürzen Sie Neunbauten. He did that back in the early 80s. He'd be like, Meine Zeta! Oh. It's a really great song where he does that. It's my favorite. He goes, ah! He goes really, really high, and then he cracks it out, and he pushes the other way. Oh. For es bitte Beast and Hammer. That's a beast on Hammer. It's a good track. Definitely something to bump in your car if you want to make some, some Neubauten fans happy. Anyways. Well, cool, mate. Well, welcome in, Raiders. We are an electronics channel. We focus on soldering, on making and building. We mostly do audio-related stuff, but our goal is to kind of get people into soldering, get them comfortable with it, make stuff, cool things. Here's a couple of examples. These are all from the same deal, so that's why they look the same, but you can actually get different ones. This is Eurorack modules. They have the boards sandwiched on the back, and then you just mount them into a case, and then you do all the plumbing up in the front. This is the one we're working on right now. I don't have a finished version of it, so we don't really have an example of what it looks like, but it's kind of similar to that. It's going to hold a lot from this in similarities. These boards are all SMD. We're dealing with 805 size, which is what this is. And yeah, I think that's all I could think of that's interesting. Butterflies. Yeah. Nope. Nope. I don't know anything about that. This particular module is called the primal hyper chaos. It's so all these modules come from this guy who's probably one of my jams. It definitely is one of my favorites. Let me see if I can. Do I have the page? I think I closed it, didn't I? I'm such a closer. So all these modules that we're working on right now are from one designer. Now, normally you mix it up with different ones, but nice. But this particular one that we've been working on, it's just one designer, and it's this guy named Nonlinear Circuits. His name's Andrew, and he has all these really, really original, very unique, weird modules. He's like a big fan of, he actually has a degree in chaos and integrates that into his modules. So they kind of are supposed to replicate nature and chaos and so forth. So you get some very, really odd stuff. And this module that we're working on right now is a pretty good example of that. Let's see if we can find it there. Primal. Yeah, here it is. So this is what it would look like. Thanks again, Retro. For the Gigantify bits. Appreciate that. What am I trying to say? Oh, yeah. So this one puts out kind of weird, chaotic voltages. These voltages are used to change the pitch or the filter. You could change different things with it. If you need something that's chaotic, here you go, in the words of Mr. Mario. I recently started messing around with micro soldering, and I'm blind as fuck, so it's very challenging but fun. So I don't know what level of vision impairment you have, but there are some tricks you can get around with soldering. Of course, you can get a scope like what I have, but that's pretty expensive, and I really don't expect people to do anything like that. However, you can buy a lot of these smaller scopes for 100, 200, and they're not bad at all. They have a little screen on there. Some of them have HDMI out, and you can plug that into a larger monitor, like a TV, if you want. The only thing with those cheaper units is just to look for reviews and look for reviews complaining about lag. Because that's the only thing that ever happens, is sometimes it's meant to look at like coin and stamp collections, not working under it. And the delay makes it almost useless. Some people can work around it, so that's just one thing you need to look out for, but the rest is like, eh. And if you don't want to buy anything like that, you can get these I call them the nerd. Ooh. You can get what I like to call the nerd goggles. Oh, thank you again for the bits. And it's like this little helmet thing that you can wear that pops down, and you'll have magnifying, and they're usually about, maybe half a hand's width from your face. And the one I have, you can actually drop more to get higher magnification if you want. But the nice thing is you can work like a good arm's distance with it. You have like your objective range is really big, and you can solder. So you can, here, let me get a table back. So you can be working here and see what you're working on. And it's not, you might have to lean over a little bit, you might have to lean back a little bit, but you have really good magnification. And the other trick is to dump as much light from as many angles as you can get away with. If you have like a nice big shop lamp, something like that, if you've got more lights that you can use to kind of aim down, lights are really cheap these days on the internet, so that would be the other advice if you're trying to do SMD soldering, any type of micro soldering. Magnification, being able to see is good, especially if you've got great eyesight like myself, and lights. My scope, it cost me about $1,000, but it's gone up a little bit since then. So it's about I think you know, even if you bought it piecemeal and you kind of bought the parts, I think you could maybe get it for a little bit less, but yeah, it's about $1,000, $1,200. If you do exclamation microscope, there's a link to the Northridge Fix deal where I got it from. Oh, you don't like those, CeeLo? Those are worse than welding helmets. Yeah, I wore like a bandana or something over it, so because it would get really uncomfortable on my forehead after a while, but I'd put like a bandana or something on and it would work. Yeah, so Retro, my favorite example that I use, if you ever saw the movie Ghostbusters 2, it's what Sigourney Weaver's character is using when she's cleaning the painting, and Bill Murray's character thinks she's painting it, and she's like, well, I'm actually cleaning it. And she even looks up and she has this cute little, like, my eyes are giant under the magnifying, that whole routine, that whole bit. Those goggles, those are the ones I'm talking about. Those are pretty cheap, and they're honestly not bad at all. And if you're budget conscious on this kind of stuff, I think that's the cheapest way to get in. And there's a lot out there. And again, just check the reviews on them. If you can buy it from a place where you could, there's reviews and whatever. Look at that and get a sense. Make sure you're getting one that's going to work. Ooh. CeeLo, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Got to get going. Nice to meet you, mate. Likewise. Take care. Stay guile. And thanks again for the raid. Really appreciate it. All right. Back. I got to find the 1 meg. Oh, double. Look at that. Buddha 4207365. Nice. 427,365. Right, mate? I'm dabbing to that, mate. That's high five. No, thank you. Welcome into the channel. Oh, the battery's dead. Awesome. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we search for the 1 mega ohm. It is written in... Oh, there it is. I thought I was going to go on a big epic story about it, but fuck that. Time saver. Proton Fig. Hey, mate. Welcome in. Yeah, the scope I have, it's a pretty high magnification. It's a 1080p output that you have. Here, I'll get a description over to this. You can kind of see the top. So it has a HDMI out, and it's just this camera. The glass itself, the optics here, are they're probably the better part of it. The camera here is really nice. I can't remember the model, and I don't think they have it written anymore, but it's this really nice Sony sensor. And so that's how you get a fairly decent view here. To be honest, and I've just been lazy, I should probably, although, well, yeah, I don't think it'll matter. I've been meaning to recolor calibrate this so that it would honestly look a little bit better if I went through and recalibrated the sensor, because it's a little dumb. But it works for my functions, and I don't think anybody can tell. I think I'm just being... I don't think it's going to come across on stream. But the benefit is you can look at a computer monitor or a TV monitor even. TVs add a little bit of delay. Most TVs have a game mode. Usually that reduces the delay down to a very reasonable amount. And you can put a TV up and you've got like a 40-inch TV to look at to solder. That's the benefit, plus the streaming and so forth. There are other options out there for sure, but this one is dead on going to work for this kind of soldering. We could zoom in here. I'll give you that. So this is the scope has a Barlow lens on it right now. There's two Barlow lenses that come with it. This is the 0.75. There's another that's a 0.5. What it does is the 0.75 basically gives you a hand's length of distance. I mean, I don't know what's that. It's roughly 6 inches, 15 centimeters, something like that. Maybe I'm hitting the light, but I'm underneath it, so I don't know. It's about a hand's 6 inches or so of. Excuse me. Let me drink some water here. Of operating height. The 0.5, you honestly get like almost 1.5 feet. It's really high, and the issue becomes the light ring doesn't reach down there. It gets too dark, so you're always in the dark when you're using the 0.5 Barlow. And then the built-in one is good, but what I like this is zoomed all the way out on 0.75. It's a lot of area and it's a lot of detail. But if we wanted to look better, we could get rid of the Barlow lens and go to the main glass. We'll zoom in a little bit more because it'll basically take about 10% out of the whole thing. Well, maybe not more than that, but maybe 20%, 15-20%. But it'll take that out, so it'll be a little bit closer in, and it will be a slightly higher fidelity. But we're just not, if we were working on MacBooks and iPhones and, tablets and shit, laptops, all that kind of crap, then that would be the way to go. Because we could take the Barlow off, we could have that nice high resolution, we could scan the board, we could look for cracked resistors and caps, we could look for discoloration. We get that level of clarity to where we'd be able to troubleshoot with just looking. We're not really doing that right now. We're just soldering crap to a board. So, but here I'll give you the cool bit here. We'll do zoom in. Enhance. I probably should have backed it up. There we go. Okay, that is maximum on this Barlow. So we could go further in a little bit more. It would be, like I said, if you were to take 20% away, we could zoom in on that. But that's the problem is it comes a depth of field issue, because now we're so close in. The top of the solder, which is maybe 0.2, maybe a quarter of a millimeter high, is out of focus if the plane is in focus. We're at a slight angle too for the lighting not to have a glare, and that shows up really bad. So you kind of have like, do you want the left side or the right side in focus? It's totally unnecessary, but it's a nice thing to have. If you need to check like pins on a, here, I'm going to do this so I don't make anybody sick. If you have to check pins on a microcontroller and it's that really, really fine T-SOP pitch, something like that, lifesaver. Really good to have, because you can see like, wait a minute, is that little string of solder? So good for that. But again, it's like if you're wanting to just make stuff, or you're wanting to build projects, not really necessary. And also, honestly, if you're troubleshooting, if you dump a ton of light and use the goggles, you're gonna have a very similar experience to what you have here. Plus it's stereo. That is a big downside. Here's my biggest sacrifice to that. I've had to switch to pointy tweezers. Like if you're a person that likes curved tip tweezers, this scope is gonna suck, because you're gonna come in and you're gonna go to grab something and you're gonna do this and you're like, what? And then you're gonna turn it and realize it's pointing upwards. And you're gonna realize there was like people watching you, and you're going to feel a sense of shame. A deep, deep sense of humility and shame. And you think it's not a big deal at first. Ho, I made a mistake. It's not a big deal. Everyone does it, but the humiliation never stops. It doesn't come from out there. It comes from in here. How can you fail so much? What the fuck is wrong with you? Is your brain made of cheese? Have you eaten your brain? Do you not have any more brain? Anyways, I'm doing all right with it. I'm trying to figure it out. What are we talking about again? This is cool to see. I have said I've been working out new remixes. Just released one, quite a banger remix yesterday. Yeah, from what is it? Off Venderson Morty ETM. All right, let's pump. Let's give this a shot. Let's see. Where's the? There it is. All right, let's give this a shot. All right, I got the volume down. Let's see. Dude, I turned like the volume like all the way down and it's still that loud. There we go. I got some headroom. Not much though. What did you use hardware, or what is this being generated on, or do you mention it in the description? VST. Reaper, nice. Transylvania folk spyware intro was epic. Isn't that Transylvania 65000? Is that what we're doing?
Transylvania 65000.
Never mind. This feels like a, yeah, it totally has the opening video game intro vibe, you know, like it when it would do like an 8-bit story that would like fade in, and then you'd have like the text ink out slowly, but soon they were trapped by Humongoloid and his evil web. And then that would fade out, and then it'd fade in the next one. Humongoloid laughed at his lair. Ha ha ha. I have finally defeated Taco Tuesday, and now no one will be able to enjoy those stupid tacos. Fade out, fade in. Our heroes, and they're munching on burritos, weren't about to take it. Preparing a plan, they were ready to bring Taco Tuesday back to humanity. Fade out. Fade in. Showdown zooms in, slow, you know, Ken Burns. All 8-bit graphics. Cuts to the main guys. We're gonna bring Taco Tuesday back no matter what. Cuts to the bad guy. Over my taco body. And then it cuts to them and they're like, what? And then they just like go after them. And they fight. Cool fight scenes. Bunch of like, you know, kind of monochromatic, like flashing light shit. Really tasteful. Really tasteful. A little bit of nudity. Just, you know, tiny bit. Not, again, very tasteful. Very tasteful amount. Nothing too wild. So it goes on, and this is good, man. Okay, then it cuts, and then he's like, the bad guy's like, you have defeated me. Ah. There, you can have Taco Tuesday back. But remember, I'll be back. And then they were like, they attacked him with copyright infringement. And then they zapped away with the tacos on a stream of salsa. It's a good story, really. We should be writing this down. Are we writing this down? I'm gonna write this down. Oh wait, we got more. Okay, oh yeah, they're riding back home. Our heroes, the Burrito Brothers. They're chowing down on some delicious soft tacos, because those count too, you understand. And Burrito Brother Alvin is talking to Fred. That's their names. Alvin's looking at Fred and he's like, you know, Fred, I feel like we brought Taco Tuesday back, but we may have sacrificed something more. And Fred's like, what do you mean? And he goes, I don't know. I don't know. And then it fades out, and then the title screen pops up for the game. Burrito Brothers and the return of Taco Tuesday. Shit, that's actually pure gold. Isn't there like an AI where I can just tell it to like make a video game or something? So I think I might just turn that into a game. It won't be very good, but it will be, and that's what's important. And I don't know. Maybe would I be, well, I don't know. I gotta figure this out. That song kind of quintessentially holds it together. It's like the glue for the Mona Lisa. Just do that reference. I need to break out my C64. Yeah. There's a great community for it. Really thriving community for the Commodore. And I think it's almost bigger now than it ever really was. I think there's so many people. I see a lot of people that are into it that were not born, didn't grow up with it, have, and they're like making, content about it or modding it or, whatever, people are, there's a younger generation that's into it and, that's special. Really special. I just think it's kind of cool. And before, it was kind of hard to find, before them internets, it was kind of hard to find like any type of group, for that kind of stuff, unless you had some friends, from school or whatever. But even then, you're always limited. Thanks to them internets, the limitation is limited. The Burrito Brothers and their cousins, the Chimichanga Sisters. Oh, the Chimichanga Sisters. That's in the sequel. That would be great. The Chimichanga Sisters. I could see that. You gotta be careful. We don't want to make this kind of, stereotypes. But I could see the Chimichanga Sisters really messing stuff up. I feel like they should be super no-nonsense gals, all right? And, ooh, what if they look like twins, right? The Chimichanga Sisters? Like, they look very similar. They don't have to be identical twins, but maybe they, they wear the same, they wear their hair the same and stuff like that. Yeah, that'd be cool. I think that would work. I like these. I like that we're forming these ideas without any intent of executing them. I like that. Small intent, but very, very unrealistic. So the Chimichanga Sisters, I wonder what their typical heroistic deeds are. What are they doing? I don't know. Again, you gotta be careful. Don't want to get stupid. Want this to be a positive thing, not stereotypical. I don't know. I don't think we can. If you call them the Jimmy Chans, there's really no way. It's kind of like writing yourself into a wall.
Brand new!
USA. Wait, Abusa. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. They can't handle it. Wait. Well, first off, they're kind of hardcore because they are deep fried. Oh shit. What if the Chimichanga Sisters were fucking bounty hunters, right? And they're like these older ladies that are just fucking like rode hard, put away wet, haggard, like strike cigarettes on the side of their chin, light their matches on the side of their chin, smoking. Yeah. That's the missing piece. That's how we keep them tight. We make them freaking Mickey Rourke. Female Mickey Rourke's, basically. Now, Ricky Rourke. Ricky. I can't say his name. Mickey Rourke. Nowadays. We get some ladies that look like that. Ricky Mork. So yeah, and we keep the they look similar. They could almost be twins, but they're definitely not twins. Yeah. I can see one with like some sort of sniper rifle or something, you know, like a big long barrel, like strapped on her shoulder at all times. But like upright, not cross. So that, you know, you can pull it up immediately. You know, because if you do it cross, you got to undo it, you know. No. She's ready to go at any time. The Chimichanga sisters are ready for a firefight. When that firefight happens, they're not going to be caught with their panties down. Not those ladies, no. They're going to come back with the heat. Let's say like they carry like desert eagles, like 50 cows and stuff. I like this idea. I really, you know, at the beginning, this was a silly joke, and it's slowly turning into a Frank Miller comic. You know, I'm feeling like it's starting to become something we could pitch. The what? The Chimichanga sisters. That sounds kind of... I don't know. I don't feel comfortable with that. No. Look at our concept art for the Chimichanga sisters. What the hell is that? Is that Mickey Rourke? No, it's not. Well, okay, you got us. We told the artist, give us a couple of female Mickey Rourkes when they were doing the storyboard, the concept art, and they kind of just like hyper focused on making them just look like Mickey Rourke with long hair, which, you know, you see him, he's got kind of long hair, so it just looks like him, yeah. But it won't be him. It'll be an actress. It's supposed to be an actresses. I don't know who I'm talking to. This is in the pitch meeting I'm pretending to have. Hold on a minute. I'm talking to them. The stream. What? No. We can continue this meeting. This imaginary. It's not real. So we're good. Sorry, guys. Got to keep this meeting up. Where were we? Oh, right. The concept art. So anyways, it's not Mickey Rourke. It's somebody else. No, don't say that name. Okay. So, in either way, one of them carries like a rifle, like all the time on their right shoulder, and they've got it ready to draw. Oh, you don't like that? What do you mean? No. This is like a post-apocalyptic desert wasteland that they are. No, this is solid. No, it is not derivative. I'm sorry, these guys don't know. This is not derivative. No, of course not. Well, isn't everything okay? No, it is nothing like that. No, it is nothing. It has... No, it's nothing like Howard the Duck. No, it's not like the X-Files. What does it even have to... No. It's nothing. It's a story about two women that are bounty hunters, that are anti-heroes, right? Like, you're rooting for them, but you shouldn't be, because they're not exactly the good guys in this situation, or good gals. I mean, that's the thing. We're taking the whole paradigm and we're turning it on these two hardened ladies, you know, that are just tough. Wait, what? Well, initially I had the idea that we do two actresses, but that's amendable. So we have one actress, and we just Haley Mills it. We Parent Trap it. We double expose them. We put them in. Yeah, sure. And they do both roles. Okay. Yeah, we could do that. And we just make them a little bit different looking. Like maybe part one's hair the other direction. No, you don't like that? Okay. A scar. I like that. A scar. That now you're getting into it. Now you're seeing the vision. Okay. So like something, like Scarface or something, right? Or something really big. What are you thinking? Okay, okay. That's right. I'm the idea guy. You're just the studio heads. All right. So it sounds like we have a little bit of work to do, but it sounds like you're interested. Okay. All right. Everything went great with my imaginary meeting with the studio. I think they might have greenlit the project. I don't know. I'm gonna hit them up in about a week to see if we can get any money to start shooting. Just some concept stuff. Maybe get some more concept art in for the Chimichanga Sisters. They do want to change the name, and I'm kind of okay with that. They were like, it's too weird, and they want to call them the Chalupa Twins, but I don't know. And they want one actress to play both roles. So, and they absolutely did not want Mickey Rourke to be that actress. They were kind of upset about it in the imaginary meeting that I had in my mind. So I'm excited, really. I'm excited. It's not a no. It's a perhaps. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, maybe. You never know. Anyways. Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh. Pull this out. Oh, we're soldering. I'm dumb. Sorry. I forgot what day it was. Or the year. Or why. Retro, thanks again for the Gigantify there. With the, what is that, 30 bits? Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Very much. Oh, shoot. Let's go. Come on. Nice. Alright, I think I just have these guys here that are going east-west instead of north-south. But look at this, we're going to do a weather change here. Can I do it this way? Ooh. Yeah, I can, maybe. There's most of them. There's all of them. Happy days. Happy days are here again. And that is what we're doing now. Be happy, bro. Damn. This is tiny as hell. I can't see this without my glasses. I need them. Oh wait, I got them on, don't I? Damn, that ain't good. Yeah. Damn. Gillian Anderson. What about Gillian? Oh, sure. Gillian Anderson plays both. Ooh. Dude, that might actually not be a bad idea. I mean, we put some prosthetics on. She's doing pretty good. for her age. So kudos, by the way. So yeah, we'd have to put some makeup on her, mess her up, a little prosthetics, a little, but it could work. She could do it. I could hear her. Yeah, she's got that kind of raspy voice, a little low. I don't have any dialogue for the movie yet, but I like to think of the scene from Apocalypse Now when he goes to the window and he says, "Saigon. Fuck. I'm still in Saigon." Or he says, "Shit, I'm still in Saigon." I can't remember. Whatever, he swears and he's like, "I'm still in Saigon." So I kind of imagining our lead role playing that, saying those lines. So I could see her saying that. It would be pretty cool. I would watch that until my eyes popped out of my head and said, "Watch more." All right, so we've got the movie. Now the title probably isn't going to stay the Chimichanga Sisters. There was the Chalupa Sisters, whatever. The Chalupa Twins. But I don't, whatever. I'm not even caring about the name anymore. That's not so important, as long as it's not bad. I don't want those bigwigs at the studio to come up with something that's bad. But what I want to focus on is their story as bounty hunters that have seen everything and done it all. They had to sit through like a timeshare. I bet they have. You can tell those ladies, they've had to sit through a whole timeshare meeting so they can enjoy a cheap, not free vacation. That's probably their origin story. I think we actually have an origin story. There you go. So they went on a vacation and they were at they got it roped into a timeshare thing, and the person's like trying to sell, like, "Oh, come into a timeshare," and yeah, that was probably what it was. And after that, they just like, that's when they went crazy. That's when that moment that they were like, the 10th hour of being told about how they can recoup their money by just renting it back out to people, and how the money, they could, even if they didn't want a vacation at all, they could just turn it into a money machine by renting it out, and never coming across the exuberant fees or anything like that, and then them looking at it and realizing that it's just a terribly set up scam half the time, most of the time, all the time. That's when they became who they are now. I like that. I think that's a good deal. We'll do the timeshare thing. That sounds good. Ooh, what if it was like one of their stories? Ooh. Hey, Beef Supreme. Oh, you just came in. All right, so we got this story. We don't have a name yet. We're gonna go with the Chimichanga Sisters, the Chalupa Twins, but then we were just like, I don't know. Probably a stupid name. So we're gonna work on the name. But check this out. We're gonna have Gillian Anderson play the main role of both the sisters. And they're basically like these bounty hunters. And they they're like tough as nails. Like one of them carries, this is a big point, one of them carries like a rifle, but it's not crossed. It's like on one shoulder, so they can just instantly pull it up in case they have to get into a firefight, And And they're just like, you know, they have like 1,000-yard stare all the time, the whole fucking movie. They're just like looking right through the damn camera. We think Gillian Anderson would be great. She's got that nice, like, kind of raspy voice and everything. She's the appropriate age, and I think she's still into acting. I haven't really followed her career lately, but you know, even if not, I think if we bring this to her agent, we, you know, maybe. You never know. We don't know anything about her. She's a mystery. Hey, featured viewer. I just now saw that. Yeah, but like, we put some, we get her like to look pretty rough and scarred up, you know, like she's seen it all and done it all, and like, you know, like I said, the whole 1,000-yard stare. It's just, we're gonna make her like just a mystery. Oh, like basically, Snake Bushkin from the Escape series, you know, the Carpenter Escape movies. So we basically that character, but a twin of them.
Can you dig it?
Uh-oh.
Can you dig it?
All right. I'm glad I was able to catch it before we went full deaf leopard. Yes, that was pretty lucky. Saved a lot of lives. Okay. And last and least is the 470 ohms. There are 2 of them. That's pretty cool. I'm excited. Alright, I just kind of mixed them all together like an idiot. That's a good idea. I don't really feel like Madonna. I feel like it's gonna be. It's just not gonna work, you know. If we could have talked about, I don't know. Nah, I don't like Madonna acting. I like her jams, not her acting. What? No, I said her jams. Jams. Jesus Christ. I like her. Tell you. Oh my goodness, there's going to be a lot of 1Ks. Are you ready for the 1K apocalypse? What's nice with these 1Ks is you really could just drop them in there. There's no up or down. There's no right or wrong. Well, okay, they're technically you don't want to install them in upside down. You could, but you'd be a jerk. I'm kind of surprised more companies don't do that, though. You think it'd be a nice, easy way annoying way to obfuscate your design is just to take all the components and install them upside down. Yeah, honestly, I say it out loud. I'm like, that's a dick move. I believe I'm gonna get punched in the gut for that. Still innovative. What the hell is a 2x2? Is that... Oh. I'll stop. Let's put this guy here. And then let's put that 2x2 right here. Because that's a K. Not an X. What the hell would an X be doing on here? Doesn't explain anything. It's exceptionally stupid. All right. Exactly what I thought. Pomp rocks, exactly. I'm just borderline moron. But the doctors say it's only borderline. Which, that brings us back to Madonna, doesn't it? Because she was singing about the borderline, right? It's like, all on the borderline. That's a good song. I wish she had more songs like that. Borderline. That if that came out right now, actually, I don't think it would land. Have you tried using a forked soldering iron? I've seen videos. No, I have not. I imagine that fork would have like all this heat. That might be really nice. And then you could flood it if you need to, but you'd have like a nice big burp of heat. I could get behind that. But no, let's let me try to remember as hard as I can. After I get done soldering this, I'll see if Hacko makes one for this and maybe we'll order it, you know. If we can get one for this. I feel like I've looked at all of them and I don't think I've ever seen that tip. But, oh shit, dog. What's that about? I'm just gonna let it be upside. Well, yeah, I'm kidding. Is that it? Oh, no, look at these guys. Well, this guy or that guy, the guy, a guy, a guy. Okay, that sucks, dude. What are you doing, bro? Bro. There you go, bro. Let's go, bro. Go, bro. Those are on. These are the other way. These are the other way. I think it's time to rotate the board. Rotate the board. Rotate that board. Oh, rotate the board. Rotate that board. Rotate the board. Rotate it board. Oh, I'm sorry, we're getting a cease and desist. Phase switch. Is that the name of my esports crew team? Phase switch is battling the new... I can't think of another name for the other team. All right, guys, we've got Team Phase Switch playing against their arch rivals, Goon Cone. Retro, thank you again. Awesome, mate.
Well, thumbs up, Jennifer. That's a bigger head. And honestly, I need this. I need the big heads. It's for my own good and the good of my people, wherever they may be. The guy at the hospital said there ain't nowhere. There ain't no God for this. And then he told me to get out, and I was like, okay, chill, chill. And he said that I was an abomination, and that I should be abandoned. And I went and started a band called Bandit. And we play down at the bar near the Walmart. I don't know why I'm laughing. I shouldn't be laughing, but it's funny. 'Cause we don't play. We pretty much do like you ever heard of violent mic screaming? So we pretty much do that. We just scream into the mic and yell until we get real sleepy, and then we take a nap on the stage. Usually people wake us up by hitting us with drinks. But that's one of the benefits. You get free drinks.
All right, I'm gonna stop. I don't know why I keep blasting into me, Wad. It is probably medical. Speaking of medical, how metal is medical metal? Have you tried medical metal? I haven't. Went straight to the recreational metal. Okay, so it looks like all these caps are going to be 10 microfarads. Every single one of them. There is no 100 nanofarad cap that has been removed from this board. It lives in a universe not existing with you and I. I cry inside with the tears of 1,000 people. Little tiny people with giant tears. But I must carry on. Just like Kansas, I must carry on, my wayward son. Don't you cry no more. All right. That was probably the dumbest bit I've done in, what time is it? 23 minutes? 23 minutes? 24 minutes? Because there was a dumb bit earlier. That was pretty bad. I think that if I put those neck and neck, it's it's not really fair to the rest of the dumb bits that I do. Really, it would be insulting, I would think, to those other dumb bits. And I don't want to insult the stupidity of last moments before, previous moments. I don't want to mess up that up. Okay, there we go. See what I'm doing? I should have just did like the Beatles and let it be. All right, we got 10 microfarads in the house, baby. These are legit 16 volts because I was kind of stupid and I bought 16 volts instead of 25 volts. But I'll tell you this right now. Yeah, we'll see if these pop. It'll kind of be cool if they do. They'll be like little firecrackers. I think it's going to be okay because we're at 12 volts. The rule of thumb with capacitors is to do twice. But as you can see, I barely have thumbs. So rules mean nothing to me. Just like they mean nothing to the sisters. This summer, get ready for mayhem. And it cuts to the dual Gillian Andersons, like one of them's smoking a cigar, and the other one's like pulling the rifle out, looking down the scope and going, they're about 5 kilometers out. Or no, she'd be like, they're about 5 clicks out. Because they got the military slang down, you know? They got the military terms. The sisters. But she looks down her scope and she like calculates their distance somehow. I don't know how that works. I guess I got a lot of reading to do for this script. Gotta study some stuff. Oh shit. Did I just get an email from Tadaya? Data, come and it's sent in the mail. Come, Mr. DHL man, DH, carry my package. That was terrible. Data, come and I want my stuff. 6 weeks, 4 weeks, 2 weeks, tops. Data, come and I want my stuff. Data, come and I want my stuff. A bunch of electronics and maybe a banana. No, there's no banana, just electronics. This is really hard to do both parts of that song. I don't think I'll ever do that again. Tada, tada. I gotta go into the studio and record that. Tada, tada, order is in the mail. So I ordered just pickles that were shaped like remember Laurel and Hardy? What the fuck was that? Oh, cool. Right. All right, before I put these capacitors on to capacitate the capacitance of these capacitors, I am going to go to the restroom. I'll be back in 2 shakes, figuratively and possibly literally. No promises. That's now it's gonna be stuck in my head. Come, Mr. DHL man, carry my package. Data's package is in the mail. They say 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks tops. Data package is in the mail. Data. Oh, ho, ho. Data. Now, man, that's... I need to get them to pay me for that. That's free advertising. That's pretty good. I don't even care. Comedy isn't about money. It's about the acquisition of money. But it's not about money itself. That would be weird. But getting it, now that makes more sense. That's what comedy is really about. Who do you mean do the capacitors twice? Is that what you said? I don't think I did, but I don't know. Daylight come and me want to go home. 6 foot. It's a good song. I can't remember. That's Danny Elfman, isn't it? It's like a pretty original piece. I don't know. I have to look at it. Oh, here I look. The Banana Boat Song is a traditional Jamaican folk song. Okay. So there's the Deo Banana Boat. Interesting. So it doesn't... I don't think they ever mention... Weird. Well, whatever, man. Oh, damn. Axe Dethra dropping those channel points there. Freestyle rap and a synthwave? Yeah, sure. We could accommodate that, maybe. Just a second.
Hello, silly.
Oddball. Back at it again. How you doing, Oddball? You staying good? You staying guile? I hope. All right, let me put these caps just physically on there. We don't have to solder them yet, and then we'll take care of that. Oops. to-do list. Oh, wait. God damn it, I keep hitting the wrong button because things move slightly. I really need to spend some time figuring this out. It's just so time consuming. You know what I could do, honestly, is I could build my button box to do a more like a programmable input. I was noticing, like, one day I was working a gig and I had to like jump on this video switcher, and they use the same shit that I'm using, and I noticed that the way they had it set up, they did a dive. They had it a contextual. Oh man, what? I have an extra. I'm missing a 10 microfarad. Just gonna assume that's a bad count. I had 4 and 3, but there's not 3 on that board. There's 4, so I don't know. Whatever, dog. Whatever. I'll live. Hungry. Oh wow, that's awesome. Put this last beast on, and then we'll get the goods going here for. Oh, this is the wrong one. Almost missed it. The only thing that caught it was I was like, wait, why am I putting it here? It should be up at the top. I just bought this. And then I noticed the voltage looked wrong, and then it dawned on me. I'm like, these are 1 microfarads. I need the 10s. Or maybe, there we go. I am a little bit hungry too. What time are we at on the stream? 8. That's still pretty early here. I might have a little snack. I got some peanuts. Peanuts are good. Oh shit, I don't know who this guy is. Oh, he's the cap that I was missing. No cap. Cap. So that's where it went. Great. Well, fuck it. I didn't mean it like that. Can we fish this thing out without... Oh my god. No! Stop! Okay. Alright. I have this guy. I'm pretty sure he's the right one. Let me see here. Let me put him side by side here. Look identical. I think these are for the power rails, maybe, so I think we'll be all right. Yeah, it went down into the underground. It is evil. I think this whole board has to 90 because I think, well, okay, what do I know? Let's solder these 2 suckers in, and then we will flip it. And we'll do that bit where we do the flip it bit. Microfarads ran in head. Ah, the microfarads. Teeny tiny little ferrets. Oh, Jesus Christ, look at that iron. Good Lord, it was a mistake upon man. Oh, shoot. Okay. Just gonna give it up. Let it down. Turn around. Hurt it. We've been together for so long. You know the rules, and so do I. What are the rules? Talk about snacks. Oh, 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 oh. Ew. Beep, beep, boo. Liberation Day. Yeah, it's saved. Oh, there we go. There's a cap. I don't know where the hell this guy came from. I think it's the one I had. Maybe it fell off when I was tipping this board. But it's too late now, so... Screw you, buddy. No, we'll just start here. We'll just do these guys first, and then we'll do some more guys next. It'll be a guy doing scenario. Never mind. Nope, 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 nope. Oddball. Speaking of that song, I need to find new ways to rickroll DJ Dowie. There's got to be a... What is it? The biddy URL? You know, you can always use one of those to obfuscate it. If you have any domain names, that's a good way to do it. Just have your domain name have a catch-all, so everything just gets thrown to that link, and make it the that song. Oh, okay. So the caps I knocked them off. Apparently, I knocked one of them off, and the other one is MIA, which means Mia. It's kind of annoying. I'm not sure what to do. Rage about it? Yes, rage. Retro, thank you for the Gigantify bits and the meow bits. The meow bits. Okay, I think that was all the caps. If not, I'm just gonna dump them. Oh, hey, look, there's all these caps underneath here. Well, you can't see, but trust me, they're here. And they are ready. All right, I just need one. It's kind of a shame, but... Okay, that's gross. There was like a hair with that. I didn't order that with my cap. It's not unusual to send the cap back to the chef. Ask them to get you a new cap. Enslave them. Bind them to the board so that they may service you for eternity and beyond. Do not allow them even one iota of hope. Smash it. Crush it. Put it in a little pistol and grind it up. Turned it into dust. Take that dust. Put it into little capsules. Go to a rave. Sell those capsules to people for $25. Retro, thank you for the 15 bits on that. Immediately leave before they find out they've been had. Take the money and run. Wait, I forgot what we were talking about, actually. Next is diodes and capacitors. Or no, we did capacitor. Diodes and diodes. There's no transistors on here, is there? That's wild shit, man. It's all op amps these days. I tell you. All op amps. Where are we going? What is this world coming to? Did you figure out? No, I had to take a break from that. We have two modules that have like mystery. I don't understand. There's this Moog and this dispersion delay. I don't feel like working. I just wanted to chill and solder for a bit today. We worked on stuff for several hours, but then I was like, you know what? I just want to spend the rest of the stream just soldering, relaxing. And then I started like thinking about how much I would just like that to be the stream, but I don't know how much people enjoy that. So I do a little bit of country and a little bit of rock and roll. Oh shit! Thought that was a drum kick. All right, so we have a dab, and let's get that going there. And then we have a Meatwad freestyle. Oh, scheisse. I don't know if I have. Did I get that fixed? I don't think I saved it. I'm gonna have to remember to save all this time. Let's see. Do I have? I don't even know if I have two up here. I don't. That's weird. Okay. Stand by. Let me pull two up. Okay, how bad does that look? Okay, that needs a color correction. So give me just a second here. Let me take this out. And let me rekey this. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to do it with the other guy. Give me just a second here. It's a little bit tricky. But sometimes it's tricky to rock. To rock. To rock. It's tricky. Hey, Leo, welcome in, mate. Oh, you'll find it. Come on. It's on here. There it is, you silly little cattywampus. All right, there's the color. I'm gonna... Oh, wait, does it work? Yeah, there it goes. Let me turn this off real quick. I'm just gonna do a save state. And that way I shouldn't have to do this again. Probably should have left that up, but whatever, man. fix this. There's a little bit of an issue with the... Oh, shit. That was 3. Shit. There's 2. And what am I hitting again? I forgot. Oh, yeah. I was fixing... Damn it. All right. Yeah, that works. Okay. Let me see here. Can I do both? I think I can. Yeah, I can. Hell yeah, I can. All right, let me put this guy out of the way. And just out of curiosity, okay, so that's as far as that goes. Fair enough. Oh, hold up. One last thing. I need to get the music set up here. And I gotta stop our buddy here. And oh yeah, let me turn this back up, I think. Yeah? Is that right? Yeah. No, wait. Yes, that's it. Okay. I think, let me do this. Let me put it in, we're doing Meatwad freestyle, right? That's what it is, isn't it? Yeah. So, hip hop, it should actually already be in here. All right. Let's see if I can change it. All right, there we go. Oh, wait. Stand by. Gotta goose up.
Okay, let's go. How y'all doing tonight? Y'all doing good? You having a good Thursday or Friday? Because it's probably Friday for some of you. You're living over there, way in the future. Let me know what the weather's like so I can plan ahead. I don't really understand weather though. Anyways, you didn't come here for a talk about weather. You came here for a Meatwad freestyle rap, so I'm gonna give it to you. Yo, come on, my selector. Change that channel. Keep going. What's this? Fuck this. Keep going. I think I remember I don't like this. Maybe I do. Keep going. Don't stop. Bump it up a little bit. Yeah. Meatwad, hip squad. Don't you know I'm the aqua team? Bone talk, bone fight. Don't you know that I'm the man mean? I don't understand half the things that I said. I just know that you just be my friend. Yeah, I'm the Meatwad. I'm the thing that you know, God. I don't feel the shame that you know. I feel no pain. I can't see this thing that you do not see in me. I think that you're cool, but you think you're cool like me? Oh, me. How am I gonna see? How you gonna be when you be like me? Gonna be little things that I don't know why. I don't see and feel, but I know that I can fly. If I try really, really hard, I don't know, but I ain't got no car. I don't really what? I don't really know. I don't just think, but I just gotta flow. All the time I feel this time, and I will rhyme. Everything is fine. Don't you feel my crime is never on time? And I know that my line is hard and it's fine. me tell you one thing to be. I gotta be the meat wad, and you see, you gotta see the meat wad, and you gotta believe that I'm the thing that you can never see. I don't know what that meant, but I know that I can represent anything that you want from me. I'm gonna be the meat wad catastrophe. Yeah, I gotta take it up here. I'm gonna take my invisible war whistle. Good God, let me tell you this thing to me. It's a meat wad named me. Let me tell you what the meat wad. It's just thing that'll go, oh Lord. I tell you right now that I can see a cow, and my perception is how you would take this meant to be. And the thing that'll be to me. Yeah, you know. My crew is crew. Your crew is a crew. Well then, let's go. Yo. Alright, that was pretty good. Check that on the album, Meatwad. Don't funk with me. I'll funk you up. Parentheses. Rockin'. Pump it up, DJ. I like this. Let me think of some flows. Hold up. Okay, DJ, rewind that. Bump it back to the beginning. Yeah, bump it up in my headphones a little bit more. I'm feeling it. A little bit hotter. Yeah. Let's go. I'm the meat wad. I feel the heat shot. I gotta tell you, Lord, that I'm rocking the seat mod. I can feel it. I can see it. I can be it. And you know that I can do it, cause I just want to believe it's true. You don't know what I'm saying? I don't really care, cause I don't be playing with you. No way, I'm gonna play it. Just the way that I can go right when I'm saying it to you. You know what I'm gonna do to you. You don't know what I'm gonna do to you. No, you're gonna flow. Yo, I'm gonna roll. No, I gotta know. What we're gonna do, fool? Car was cool. It's the place where I can think about my mind and the places that I've been. Like to the mall. The mall, y'all, it's the place where I go when I wanna get some pants or some clothes, you know. The mall's the place. The thing is, it's cool, cause you roll all over the place. The floors are smooth. You know, that's cool with this dude, but they have an escalator. My true enemy is a escalator instigator. And I feel like I should say something cool, like later gator, but I am imitator. And I don't feel the satyr, that I can do it when I do it in your house. Yes, I know, you know, you ain't gonna be cool with that, but that's okay. Cause you just got plugged. Yeah. Freestyle. All the while, I'm in your mutant towel. Alright, that's good. That's good. We did enough for the record. We done with this? Okay, cool. Alright, yes, thank you very much. I know you want to get some autographs and some t-shirts. And all that, but I gotta be honest with you, I ain't got none. I ain't got none of that. So you just gonna let me go? That sounds good. That's good. All right, I'll see you guys next time. Remember, don't do drugs. Just use them. Don't do them. Just use them. Cause users are. Wait a minute. Okay. Maybe do drugs, but don't use them. There you go. That seems safe. Later, kids.
That was impeccable. Mostly because of the pectoral muscles. And the pecking. There was a lot of pecking. All right, that was fun. Thank you so much, Axel. We got the dab. We got the meat wad. Oh, we got sing mode. Oh, I forgot about the synth wave. Oh yeah, we gotta do that one. Do we have a topic? Where's my glasses? Where's my glasses? Oh God, I need my glasses. Oh dear. Where did they go? Actually, oh, there they are. They're right in front of me. That's a good sign. Grammy worthy.
Yeah, the Grammys don't recognize me. They said it. They said, like, maybe you get like a ghostwriter, and I'm like, no, I ain't got no ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghosts, sir. And they were like, no, that's not what we mean. And then I was like, well, what do you mean? And they were like, never mind. And then they told me to get out of here. And so I did.
I should have not taken, let's put the sunglasses on just yet. Bad move. There we go. Damn. Yeah, I can't see. Need to get new glasses. Go to glasses. Get new glasses. All right. Forgot I gotta turn the music back off because we gotta do this. We got the synth wave going. Where is it? There it is. There. What? Do we have a topic? It was pretty darn good. You still got synthwave. You have a topic though? We do this song a lot, I feel like. Let's go to another one. Oh, it's in order. That's why it's doing that. I don't like that sound. Reminds me too much of Morrissey. This isn't too bad. Surfing on Solder Oceans? Okay, let's do that. I think we can do it with this jam. Surfing on Solder Oceans, finding a way to you. Surfing on Solder Oceans, wondering what solder's going to do. I cry for solder love, where the solder loves. Solder life, it's like a solder knife cutting through the pain. Sailing on my boat made of iron, the solder seas paved with the lead and flux of nobility. I find. Oh wait. Okay, it's at the end. Okay, good, because I could not keep it together. That was grade A terrible, but funny terrible. It's like, you know. What's this? Okay, I got. Here we go. Bump it up in the headphones. I don't know who I'm talking to. I've done laundry many times. I'd never understood the plan. I did laundry for more than I could ever understand. How long have these pants been in the dirty? Can I wear them again? Do they smell bad? I cannot tell. Is that bad or good? Duality of stench precludes my mind, and I wonder if I should throw them in the dryer just in case. A dryer sheet will freshen them, and I could probably wear them out to the bar tonight. I don't think they smell that bad, but no one can tell. The shirt is clean, so all my socks, I mean, you know what I mean. Laundry that binds us to the earth. Oh, wow. I was going to get really into how laundry is secretly an enslaver and that we should adopt a... Hey, this is a good song here. I like this song. But we can't just do every synth. You know, we got to save a little bit for later when Grandpa gets here. Grandpa's a big fan of that shit. Grandpa, he really is into that. The hell you say? Oh, man. Retro, thank you again for the Gigantify there with the 30 bits there. Let me clean my glasses. Every time I put them on, they're like monstrously filthy, and it takes me about a minute to get over it. But now, I'm going to do this. It's my old man laugh. I do the old man laugh over the glasses. Adds a little bit of glass cleaner. Human glass cleaner. Which is a name I haven't used in a very long time. All right. In the words of the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Skinny Mini Minko. I think that's what they said. I don't really, I was into them when I was getting into guitar, and now I'm good. Retro Wave, Neil One, there you go. It puts a little ball of stars on his face. And time on the stone upon it. Yo, guys. We've got a boss battle initiated. Get in there. Exclamation point. Warrior, priest, mage, ranger, druid, bard, and necromancer. Fill it up. There's only 7 slots. First come, first serve. Get in there to the game of games. It's an old school boss battle. You get 3 different attacks. Some are nerfs, some are buffs, some are offensive, some are defensive. It kind of depends on the archetype you choose. Since it's an easy, this isn't going to be too tricky. But the more the merrier, the funner it is, the more people are named Mary because, merrier bit makes more sense. But not a total requirement, really. I think I'm overemphasizing the wrong things. Karen going full good.
You gonna fuck it up good.
I don't know which boss we're gonna get though, so fingers crossed. It's a good one. I'll have to move over here to necessity. We'll wait until he shows up. All right, there's a good crew here. We're good here. I think we're gonna make it. Let's get over here. Oh, it's See, I thought from the little deal that they're wearing a bikini, and I was like really interested in that. I don't know why. I think there's something wrong with me. The doctor said that my fascination with Venus flytraps wearing anthropomorphic Venus flytraps wearing bikinis stems from the relationship with my mother and how I didn't really have a strong structural upbringing when we were out at sea, pirating ships. And oh yeah, I'm sorry. So you could do you could type 1, 2, or 3 into it. You don't have to type the whole move if you don't want to. There is one exception. Let's see if we can get an exception in here. So yeah, here you could do 1, 2, or 3. Unnecessary to write exclamation point mortal strike or exclamation point demortal. You have to write all that out. It'll bite you. Also, like the lag and stuff. All right. Okay, let's see. Leo, let's see what they got. Okay, so Leo's got the good one. See how it says treant at target. So what you would do is number 3, space, then the at symbol, and then you could autofill your teammate that you're wanting to target. And that deals 60% of healing received as damage. Which I don't quite remember what that meant, but it's there. But that's an example of one of those. And like the priest, their heal is that way. You have to target the person, stuff like that. But that's it. That's the whole rules. On its face, it's pretty darn easy. Here, let me give you a cool background to work with here. I don't know if green's a good color though. Can we see everything in green? He's green. I say he. Here, let me do this. There we go. Ooh, I'll be right back. Oh, hey, Chompers. What you doing, buddy? Did you want to get on camera? No? Well, don't give me that face, dude. I was just asking. You're always welcome to get on camera. Talk about being a cat. And your love of BMX bike racing. You could share your pasta salad recipes. He has some great recipes. He's kind of a little chef. We call him Kleine Panzer, but whatever the word for chef is in Germany, it could be Kleiner Chef. All right, looks like you're at a 3rd here. All right, Rainier. Let's see. No, you know what? Pick your poison. If you do the 2, yeah, you'll have to do 2 space and then at symbol. Some peanuts. Guys are doing pretty good, actually. It's not bad. All right, Retro. Demoralize has been cast, so you can, I guess you could stack. Well, it doesn't stack, but it'll extend it. That was a nice chunk of damage there. Looks like he's below half. So when the boss gets below 50% health, he enters in rage mode. When he's enraged, he does more damage and he takes less damage, but it only lasts for a time period. Since we're in easy, he shouldn't be too bad, but actually the buff may not even be that significant. Nice. Little snack break. Yes, perfect. Actually, that was a good little snack. That's oh shit, you guys started basketball? Damn, I like blinked away. I was pulling up, it's tough to work on. So basketball, exclamation point, join. You can join either team, it's just gonna auto balance it, so don't get too married to the team. If you haven't played basketball before, the way the game works, there's gonna be 2 points on the screen. One's gonna be the goal, and one's gonna be where you're shooting from. You have 2 numbers you put. One is the angle, and then the second number is your force. Angle's 1 to 80, force is 1 to 100. And you cannot come from underneath the goal. You have to come from the down. You have to come from top down. The walls you can bounce off the walls. So if you have to sometimes do trick shots to get it to work. A really important note on this game is lag is your true enemy, not the other team. So if you do a shot and you're already seeing the trajectory isn't going to work, or if you want to get a 1-up, immediately put in the next number. Don't wait for the whole animation to complete because of the 2-second difference and everything. That can really give you an edge in the game. So you don't have to wait for it to complete. It's already completed anyways by the time you saw it. All right, auto balancing occurring. 2v3. Tough. All right, so here we'd have from this one to this one. So here you go, we got 90-50, straight up in the air, straight back down. A little bit of angle over there, a little bit more juice, a little bit more force. You can start to figure out the angle and trajectory to get it over there. First team to get 7 points wins, or whoever has the most points at the end of this timer. I wonder if I could scooch over here. I kind of liked the dark shot, so just a second here. Oops. Well, I gotta fix this anyways now. All right. Nice. Mornax with the first score, bringing blue team, an underdog in this one, out of the gate hot. Hot, folks. Let's see if they can maintain this, or red team can catch up quickly here in the first section of the game. Now, our first shot is further across the area, but definitely in the area. Let's see if they can get it. A couple swings and misses, a couple of really, really high-powered shot. Oh, look at that. Mornax, 2 in a row. Patat, patat. Let's go. Blue team pulling ahead. Red team still no points. Very early in the game. Now this is a tricky shot. You can't go straight up and make it. You might be able to. It may be off enough. And look what I'm talking. Rainier coming in with that first point for red team. All right, now this is a slightly tricky one because you're not going to be able to see your character's arc when they're flying through the air. So they may you really, I don't know, you're just going to have to eyeball it and kind of a little bit of guessing, a little bit of imagination, a little bit of luck. Now, if red team can maintain this momentum, they can not only catch up with blue team, but possibly overtake them. Look at that. Look at that. MCP Live getting that point for red team. Now we're tied. 7 minutes left on the clock. Let's see. New one. Oh, this is an easy one. It's really a first come, first serve. Let's see. Blue team goes first. Blue team swing and a miss. Way out of range. Too much, not too enough. Oh, look at that. Mornax with the lightning strike. Pulling blue team up ahead once more. Red team's lead only lasted 15 seconds. Let's see if they can regain that. Oh, nope, that was not going to work. Let's see. Oh, we got a little bounce action there. A little swing and a miss and a... Oh, what are we doing here? Rocket Man action. What the... Oh, look at that. Trying to do some trick shots. I like it. I like the tricky shots. It's tricky to rock. Well, to rock. It's tricky. Oh, look at this one. Right there, Axe Deathra scoring their first point for blue team. Blue team now with a 2-point lead. Little under 6 minutes left on the clock. And another very quick, very easy point. Let's see if red team can grab this before blue team and get back caught up. Or is blue team going to pull further ahead? Whoa, look at this. Bazing, Axe Deathra grabbed it first, putting blue team at 5 points. 5.5 minutes left on the clock. 2 minutes left to go. Or excuse me, 2 more points to go until blue team could possibly take this trophy home and celebrate in their hometown. Ooh, now this one's going to be a good one. Let's see if we can get this. It's going to be crowded. It's going to be tight. There's going to be a lot of people pushing around. There might be able to way to block your opponent from making that shot and stealing it. This is intense. This is intense, folks. This is what we've all been waiting for. A lineup like this. Oh, look at these. Look at these. So close. Oh, Axe Deathra again. 3 points for blue team. All right, 1 more to go for blue team, and it's done. Let's see if red team can pull the rocky ending here and pull out from behind and leave blue team in the dust. And, oh, do you believe it? Rainier coming in with that point. Second point for the team. 3 points behind. 3 more to go. 4 more for that trophy that they can take home and celebrate. Now, this one's a good one. This one requires a little bit of skill, a little bit of imagination, and a whole lot of hope. Oh, what? What? That was gnarly. Axe Dethra taking the winning shot. 7 points. Let's go. That was, wow. Real Cinderella story right there. Real amazing stuff. You know, you've been in this business long enough, you think you've seen it all. You think like you felt it all. And then out comes something like that. And it's, well, it really makes you think. Really humbles you a little bit. Oh, Jesus Christ, I almost took my laptop out like a fucking chode. Or a regular chode. Okay. What are we doing again? Oh, we're soldering. That's right. Fantastic stuff, soldering. I like to do it for the incredible tranquility that washes upon me day after day. I call it a tranquility rain. Oh wait, these are the caps. Ooh, I don't want this. I want the poison and the remedy. And the post-victim rhythmical remedy. I demand piss test. Oh my God. You don't want that. It's not what you think. It's really bad. Not so much a piss test as a collection. It's really disgusting. All right, we've got not 1, not 2, not 3. I'm going to skip ahead. We've got 6 4148s, and we're going to be using the very hot and very sexy melts. Oh, that's what I could have ordered from Tata. I think I have more of these. I don't know. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. The most important thing is love will tear us apart. Again. Okay, hold on a minute. I need my tchotchkes. There we go. What size tchotchkes are on here? These are the teeny tiny ones. These guys are small. I think I can get away with maybe this guy. That looks too big. I'm gonna have to go with smaller. The teeny tiny. Ultra tiny. Wait, what's this guy? Oh, is that really? No, that's from this. These things look like 603 or so. They probably are. They're probably akin to that. Or 402. I don't know if they're 402 size, but they're pretty damn tiny. And I hate them. I hate them more than anything in the world. Not really, actually. I'm pretty indifferent to them. I'm not a big fan. I'll be honest with you. But that gravelly, angry, 1,000-yard stare voice, that's just a character I do. That's not really me. That's just a bit, you know. I mean, no one thinks that Mel Blanc was actually Bugs Bunny. He just did the voice of Bugs Bunny. Then he went home, talked to his kids, and made love to his wife using the Bugs Bunny voice. And Elmer Fudd. That's not verifiable, but it's in my fanfic, The Real Mel Blanc. It's a pretty dark story, and it's honestly got me a lot of lawsuits and cease and desist letters. I'm technically not even supposed to be bringing it up again. That's what their attorney said from Warner Brothers, but you know, I kind of live by my own rules, if you know what I mean. And you know, if you change everybody's name by one letter, it's okay. Four in a row. All right, let's do the microscopic canyon. All right, let's see if these are. I got too small. I feel like now it's not. It's too small. Nah, like, well, I guess I could have gone. I don't know. I like this. This is fine. This is great. It's gonna land right in between those two guys. It's gonna be awesome. Oh shit! I got an extra one. Oh fuck! I don't really want it to be there. Oh shit! Well, to the ninth dimension you go. Banish thee. Oh shit! No, don't go down that. Don't do that, dude. Brah. Just lay on your belly. There you go. They like the word belly. I don't know why. I know why I do, but it's not for the same reasons. That's for damn sure. I'm going to go ahead and solder this guy in because they're what we like to call in the soldering world a ruffian. And these ruffians, well, it's best just to get them soldered in there so they don't hurt anybody. Ow! A little chunk of flux just hit my damn finger. And it burned so damn much that I'm pretty mad about it. Holy crap! What's happening here? Why isn't this thing sticking? Stick, bro. There you go. Alright! Let's go. Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta clean this off. That's not gonna... Real quick. It only take me like 2 seconds to take care of this guy. But it took 2,000 years. Oh shit. It's like shit all over this thing. No, 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 no. Don't go down the hole. God damn it. I made it worse, didn't I? I did! I should have came at it from a different angle, but I wasn't really thinking. There you go. Tip knows all. The tip knows all. Okay, so now we can do all these hot melts. These are diode-styled melts. Now, you have to understand, in order to be qualified or considered a MILF, you basically need to be a metal electrode leadless face. A MILF. Of course, here on the channel, we don't mess around and we try to get you the hot MILFs. I put them in a little warmer before we put them on the board, so they stick a little bit easier because they're roly-poly. So getting that hot MILF action is pretty important. Look at this guy, he just wants to run away to MILF heaven. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, that is a lie. It's a lie that they tell MILFs. No one knows why. No one understands the dark reality of it all. All they want is for their MILFs to be there, ready. And I'm one of those people, so am I a bad person? According to the state of Nevada and Kentucky, no. But the other 48 states, yes. I am. Also, technically, or legally a monster in those states, but that's a bunch of political garbage, The DA's trying to make a name for themselves, things like that. Pretty typical. I got messages like that all the time, hot MILFs in your area too. That's cool. We used to have an electronics store here where I never got any melts. I don't think they carried any melts, but I bet I could order some if I really wanted to back then. But they're gone now. It was Fry's Electronics. Sexy MILFs. Ready to have a fun time. Yeah, these MILFs are definitely really fun. A little frustrating, but sometimes that's fun too. Nice. Hot. Alright. Oh wait, there's one down on the bottom left I'm missing here. We gotta get before we flip the board. I mean, technically we don't have to. I don't even know if technically is the right word, but seems like an unnecessary adverb, but hot MILFs in your area looking for a good time. And then you look at the picture and it's like a picture of a woman and you're like, that's not a MILF. What the hell's going on here? Must be some sort of scam. I've heard of these MILF scams. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Oh, hit the wrong button. That was bad. That's good enough. That's good enough. Is that it? There was just one? I felt like there was a dozen. 2, 4, 6. Where's 7? 2, 4, 6. I thought there was 7. I thought wrong. There's 6. Okay, cool. So that's all the Melfs and the tchotchkes. Next is our good old buddies, the TLO-74s. Those guys are cool. Really cool. Man, I'm back to thinking about the stupid Korg again, the Z1. Ah, man. I was thinking about it, and it would almost be easier to just, like, not reverse engineer it, but just reinvent the wheel of it. Like, there's already been a lot of research, and there's already a lot of stuff that's already out about that type of synthesis. So you could just, like, put it in a nicer chip, in a better environment, a better this, but I don't know. That seems easier than trying to slap a Band-Aid on that leaky snot. Leaky snot. What are we doing again? TLO-74s? You know, they're really the Tammy Wynette of op amps. These are, well, okay, we got one that's sideways, so let's do that one while we're here. And then we'll figure out the rest. Right. Try to get this thing to sit in my way properly. There we go. Kind of. I need you to go lower, bro. Low, bro. All right, where's the pin 1 on this? Is it... Okay, so it's there. So there it is. It's good. It's on pin 1. So we got this stuff here, but it's just in the corner. I'm going to play with fire and try to just tack it with that crap that's there. Wish me luck. Ta-da! Awesome. And awesome. All right, so these guys are the other way. We're gonna flip the board so it's just easier to deal with them. And there be the gold. Luck wished upon completion. Whoa, that guy was, that's wild there. Let's get this guy going. I think I'm being a little nitpicky here. Let's just do it the crazy way. I'm gonna get solder on my iron here with the. Ooh, I'm not gonna do it on that. That was a bad move. There we go. Then we're just gonna come in and I'm gonna tip this corner. Yeah, that looks pretty straight. It looks crooked from up here, though. Oops. We do. Dude, come on. I'm really killing this poor guy. Poor Chip. Here, let's go to the other Chip. Let's give that guy a break. That was kind of mean. But the rage was real. That looks pretty good, actually, so that's how it should have gone down, but it did not. I think I get a little bit of flux laying around here. Not really. Let me put a little bit on there. Freshen that area up. Nice. Alright, let's finish this kiddo. I don't know why I'm moving the camera. I can move the damn thing. What does that say? Time hot, hot Tim. Now that's a lot of solder. That might be a little bit too much. So let's see if maybe we can pull something. Nope, we made it worse. I feel like I'm just making it worse. I'm gonna throw some start over here. I feel like this is gonna take, that's like a lot of too much. Okay, that's probably enough. Just a few seconds. And then we should be able to just spread what's left. Might need a little bit more. No, that worked. All right, cool. What is this on top? Is this a chunk of, yeah. No, now it's not. Where'd it go? There it is. Is that cleared? Yeah, that's via. All right, looks good. I think that is all of the SMD parts for this build. Not too bad. We do a quick ocular pat down here. All right, there is that solder in this hole. Let's see if we can desolder it with desoldering braid and angst. Desoldering braid and angst. I'm gonna put a little bit of goo on here so we can have a fighting chance. And hey, all right. Let me poke that hole real quick, make sure it's clear. Wait, clear as they can get. All right. Oops, let me just take a look at this, make sure these are clear. These look good. Yeah, I think we're ready to clean it up, and we'll do the through hole, and theoretically, we'll be done. Theoretically. Literally, it's never done. It never ends. It never stops. T1000. The clothes, give them to me. Yeah, I keep watching these goofy like breakdowns of movie franchises like the Terminator's universe and like what was it yesterday? I watched a whole video about the Dune universe, like an hour and a half thing, and it was just talking about the Guild navigators and how the Guild and the Spacing Guild came to be. Which I kind of knew some of that already, but there was some stuff I did not know because I hadn't read the books. I'd just read the Wikipedias on it. Because that's a fun read, man. If you want some good time and you're like, you ain't got nothing else, the Wikipedia on Dune universe, I don't know about now. I haven't looked at it recently, but 15 years ago or so, oh my God, that was fun. That was so much fun. I just read that nonstop. It'd just be this giant page filled with all these links that were blue and not purple, so they hadn't been visited by me yet. Ah. The halcyon days. You watched that Dune thing? I don't know which, it was one about the Guild Highlanders and how the Spacing Guild was created. It was on the history of that, and it used like all the different stuff, like the book and the encyclopedia and all that, and then it mentioned discrepancies and stuff like, you know, oh, it's mentioned here but not here, stuff like that. You'd love to watch it? Here, I'll put the link for the video in chat. Give me just a second here to find it in my history. Because it was like a couple of nights. It was like, I think it was last night or the night before. Yeah, here we go. Let's see, shareable link. Oops. Dune Lords. Yeah, yeah. Well, this whole story was great. The person did a really good job of breaking things down. It was fun to watch. It was long, but I was doing other stuff. I made a joke earlier. I was playing Subway Surfer the whole time, so it wasn't really, it wasn't that big of a deal. But I was literally playing I was playing a game and just listening to the story. But yeah, it's fun. I love that stuff. It's it's kind of like, the only thing I've really found similar is like the Tolkien universe. Like that is, I'm sure there's some other ones I'm forgetting, but that is a pretty deep, pretty thought out universe. And the Dune universe is that way, but sci-fi instead of, I don't know what you'd call necessarily. What is that now? I don't know. Anyways, good stuff. Good times. I hope you like it. It's a cool video. It wasn't too bad. The narrator's pretty good. There was a couple of things I think that kind of bugged me on the narration, but they were pretty minor. All in all, the editing and the consistency of the voicing and everything like that was pretty solid. Like, for the most, there was like one or two spots, but overall, it all sounded like it was all done in one take at the same time. Maybe even without cuts. I don't know. I couldn't tell. It was a good job. Kudos to them. What are we doing on here? We got, yeah, we're gonna snooze so we can get a little extra time. So we need a power connector, and I guess, wait, what are these LED? Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. We need 4 LEDs. Looks like 5mm LEDs. Is that what we're dealing with? That would be sweet. I want some 5mm action. Oh, dope. Ah, it says 3. You know, wait. Oh, wait. We're doing this in Jamtown. We'll put blues in there. I think we have 4 blues left. That'll look cool. That's what he was using in his, was blues. Wait, when was I setting the resistors for the LEDs? Ah, he doesn't have that, so we'll find out. We'll find out. Alright, let me turn this in the trash and give it one more scrub-a-dub here with the cleansing. Alright. Let's suck it off. And while it's sucking it off, let's get our pots and jacks and leads. Let's do the leads first, because that one's going to be a hurdle. That is one of the things I ordered from Tata, was a lot of LEDs, like 100 of every color. So we should be pretty good. Here's a bunch of greens. Here's a bunch of reds. Here's a bunch of blues. I think I'll use these because I don't really care about consistency so much in Jamtown. In Space Station, I kind of want everything to look the same as much as I can. So the Tata LEDs, especially the non-water clears that they have, because they have orange. That's pretty sweet, dog. That's pretty sweet. All right, 4 of these, so that should be Doomed. I'm gonna put this back in here. I'm gonna put these in here, and we're gonna shut this here. Oh man. Hold on, quick stretch. Oh. Oh yeah, that actually felt really good. I feel great. Oh, that's right. We need 2 1 megs and just one. Okay, let's get the jacks then, and we'll get our pots from the pot master. What is this? 7 jacks. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, or 6. Now there's 7. All right. So, oh wait, what do we need? Is it an audio 1 meg or just a 1 meg pot? Just says 1 meg. I don't know if I have 10K. I have 50K. I don't have a linear one mega ohm pot. It's kind of not something I usually do. Let's see. Linear, damn it. Let me make sure. I've got a lot of shit here. And there's always room that I could have mixed things, but I don't know. These all look like yeah, these are all logarithmic. Let's see. These are gangs? Or what are these? No, they say single gang. Oh, wait a minute. Are these 1 megs? I think they are. It says B1M. Let's read the sides. Oh, Jesus Christ, I can't read this. Yep. Hey! Weird purchase, I don't recall. Saves the day. Not even sure where the hell these came from. It looks like stompboxparts.com. So there you go. I forgot about Stompbox Parts. They actually, that's not a bad place to go shopping. Did I get 2? I got 2. Oh, we need a regular, good old-fashioned one. We're back in business, kids. Back in business. Someone contacts you, says, "Hey, what's your business status like?" You can just tell them, "We back." Oh, we need to put the power connector on here. La di da di da da da. Sorry, that was really bad. It should have been like a minor. La da 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 da. Right. So one thing I'm kind of excited about that I ordered. Oh damn it! That hole is not letting the pin go in. Hold up, I'm gonna cheat here. There we go. And then let's just do a down and dirty. Oh, we got ads going here. Let me take a break here. Oh, Leo, I'm sorry, mate. I didn't see that you're taking off. Take care, mate. It's probably too late, but whatever. Hey, Zark, how's it going? Are you staying, Guile? Probably should turn the iron up. We're at like 380, but it can get hotter. In fact, hotter it gets. All right. There we go. There's our power connector. So when I bought... oh, it's still tall in that one. Oh, it's hot as hell, so now I don't want to touch it. Oh, it never really did fix itself, did it? Or whatever. It's good enough. It's good enough. Okay, let's see here. All right, let's pop on the through hole bit. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is not, it's the wrong guy. That scared me. I beat my pants just a tiny bit. So let me think here. Let's do the pots first, because those are the funnest things to try to do. And then, oh, I noticed these don't have nuts. I think I left them in the deal, but I have a whole bag of nuts, so we'll be all right. Our nuts will be fine. Nuts will be fine. There's Uno. And there's Yahtzee. And there's Boggle. I'm gonna do the LEDs next. These LEDs, the way I just do it nowadays is I just look for the square hole and I put the lawn pin in the square hole. If you look on the back, he has like a little deal. That'll line up. So circle goes to the flat end. Where are we here? So, man, you can't really tell because there we go. There's the flat end, and that is the shorter lead. So, double checked. Can't be considered wrong. Not legally. Not anymore. Shoot. No one tried to get away from me. All right, and then the jacks. This is the Jackson 5. This is Tito. This is Michael, of course. Oh, shoot. They're jumping out here. All right, let's drop this panel on it. Oh yeah, I guess I'll have to get jacks for all this. I'm so not used to putting jacks on anything anymore. I think I have to put a washer on this because the holes are so big. Try to center this. That seems pretty good. Just be a little delicate. We're gonna drop these LEDs in. You can kind of look down the passage here and see them. And they look very nice, very flush. And then one more check to make sure that the LEDs are all going the right direction. They are. They are. But it's one more check, you know. Just like the song by the Bee Gees. One more check. Check. Maybe that's not the Bee Gees. Oh my God, my ear. Maybe we should do these LEDs first. They're kind of annoying. Yeah, I'll do it this way. Just funny you say that, as Jesus Christ has some through-hole pits. Oh my God. Yowzers. Yowzers. I want to make my own pots. Roll your own potentiometers. That's something I don't think I've ever seen. I don't think I've even seen anybody roll their own pots. Not that it's impossible, it's just like, I don't even know what you would do. I've never seen it, so I don't know. If there would be any caveats to it, if it would be... Yeah, I don't have a clue, honestly, now I think about it. Like, no idea. The wire wound ones. I wonder if that's as difficult to make as it is to say. It's kind of difficult to say. All right, let me check these LEDs, and then I'm gonna snip it. Ooh, those are nice. They point out perfectly, like sexy little LED nips. Here we snip our nips with the nip snipper. All right, still trying to keep this centered as best I can so that I am gonna need washers for these. I forgot this panel. They do kind of like it. Yeah, we'll just do it this way. Fuck it. Fully bend. All right, let me have a little quick break here, a little dab break, and then we'll get into it. Oh, there's a synthwave, another synthwave. That's two today. Well, let's get this soldered. Well, maybe we should do it now. Should we do the synthwave now? Probably a good idea. We should do the cooler background. We've got we got a couple different ones. That one's pretty cool. But we do have one for where is it though? I need to just make hot buttons for these, but I've just been so busy with everything else in this world. Dude, I can't find it. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, we have. We got this one. This one's pretty good. We had this during Space or Jam. What do we have it during? Jamtown. All right, let's pull this up. Nope, did not mean to hit that button. Just want to go here. Okay. Oh wait, you know I don't even need this. I forgot. I can just see it here. Okay. Synthwave, and what did you say? I think you said. I think I saw that somewhere. Where did I see it? Dealer's choice. Okay. All right, where is the music? There it is. All right, I gotta put the other headphone in. I don't think I can come up with singing, so. Too long of an opening. It's kind of a long opening, though. Yeah, we're gonna have to skip it. I had like a whole idea for this, but I was like, dude, where's the beat? Too slow. Okay, got it. Bump it up, back it up. Let's go.
I solder all the time, I solder with my mind, I solder all the time, I solder all the time. I solder with my mind, I solder all the time, I solder all the time. Oh girl, I solder you sometime when I see you solder around, and I solder all my mind. I see you solder in the day, see you solder in the night. I solder you for all solder sight. Solder it on my love. Oh. Solder in life, solder in love. Oh. I found the solder in my beliefs, I found the solder in my reflection. I take the solder from the sky, I tell the solder, who am I? The solder. 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 Solder of love. Every time I solder, I think of you, baby. I solder when I'm soldering, I solder to you. And when I solder, I solder like that. And then I solder so hard that I think I'm dead. And when I solder a tune to you. I solder about the solder we imbue to you. And then I think about a tiny solderers. And then I solder some more for you. A solder in life, a solder in love, a solder in tone.
That song was all about hair proper grooming of no, it was about solder. It was about solder. Let's go back to where do we get? There we go. Nice. Then we can shrink back down. We can go to. Oops. There we go. Even better. Nice. That was amazing. All right, let's finish this rude boy off here. I keep saying compromising things. It's funny though, so okay with it. I do need more elbow room. There we go. We should maybe put a little fume extraction on here. Oh shit, Doug. There's like no room for it. Maybe I can. There we go. It'll slurp up that smoke like Like Snoop Dogg. You better roll with that. You never heard a song about soldering? Ah, you gotta stick around. We try to write one hourly. Perform it, not so much, though. That one was a lot of work. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to come up with a song as intense as Strawberry Solder Forever. Oh, that's that pen. Although you are getting into the room there, Gertrude. Oh, but then we're in that room, so... Whatever, we're gonna get it... Just like they did in the movie. Get it. Whoa, TMBO! With a bit of love. How you doing, TMBO? Hope you're staying guile. Doing well. Oh, there you go. Whoa, hey. 112 bits. Thanks, mate. Very cool. You guys have been very generous lately. I don't know if... I keep watching the videos to see if maybe my zipper's open or maybe like a nipple's poking out or something, and that's why. But so far, I can't find any reason. But regardless, I appreciate it. And I'm glad I don't have to, like, you know, cut nipple holes in my shirt. I don't really want to go back down that road. It's a slippery slope. It is mainly because, like, your nipples, like, really lose their ability to withstand chafing. So then you're just, like, always chafing them, like, on anything. Oh, god damn it. It's not really a track. It's a carbonized film on a hard plastic, mostly coated plastic. What are we talking about? You think the song was about a lot more than solder? Yeah, jury's still out on that. Oh yeah, you guys are talking about potentiometers. The potential of potentiometers. That's right. The potential of making your own potentiometers. Artesian potentiometers. Farm to table. Grass fed. No chemicals. Gluten-free. I like this idea. I would like to get behind these artesian pots. What do I need to do? All right. So now, where'd our scope go? We should put this on the scope, because we should be able to see it jump around. Artisanal. I think you caught me there. All right, let's get this dabified. All right, time to play everyone's favorite game. Will it work? We're gonna plug this in. If it works, the screen shouldn't go out. If I screwed something up, I put something in backwards, the screen won't light up. On three. Look at that. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we chose those caps. So, seems a little slow. Motherfucker, it's not working. Oh, maybe it is, and I thought it'd be faster, though. Oh, yeah, it's working. Okay, it's getting... I thought it'd be way more chaotic. Let's bring the old Scoperino out here. And let's measure it, see what it looks like on that. Probably pretty hot. Pretty sexy. We'll go with this X output first. I'm not sure. I think let's put this in DC, because it's going to be easier to measure. Okay, where is the scope program? I think I closed it out. I did. So, okay, here. Oops. Let me plug this in and plug it back in. I think this program will work. We'll find out real quick. Yeah, let me turn this off so it doesn't. All right. So here's the logger. We can do it every 1 second. I want to do it every 200 milliseconds for a minute. we don't need to read these inputs. We just need this, and honestly, we just need DC on C1. And let's go. Let's see what it does. Oh, I hold up. I have this RMS plug. Let's just plug in this. Oh, there we go. So it went down to negative 10 volts, which is kind of weird. I have the climax. Let me turn the climax all the way up because that's supposed to be the peak on the top. So maybe we can get a higher. Yeah, there we go. It's got 5 volts. Here, let me. Can I push this window to, well, can I collapse this? All right, we'll just leave it as is. It was actually kind of cool, this logger. I've never used this before. I really need to use this goddamn thing more. I feel like an idiot. There is a gate output. Let me check out why. I honestly, I feel like I should plug 2 inputs in so you can see the relationship to each other. Yeah, let's do that actually. So let me cut this out. I have another. This is awesome though. I'm all over this. All right. Let me put this guy on. We got channel deuce. The deuce is loose. Get ready for the deucing. Okay, so now stop. Is there a way to clear this? No? Alright, well, maybe it clears when we restart it. Actually, is there a way to clear this? Alright, we'll just fucking... Oh, I don't want that. I want the DC. And then I want that. Is there... clear labels? I feel like I want the labels. Let's just see what happens. I guess it doesn't matter. This window here is the sample time, which is 1 minute. This is pretty slow though. We may want a larger sample window. So can we bump it up to, let's try 2 minutes. There we go. Maybe we can get a better sense if we can see it crushed up. So let me think. Green is the Y output and X is the yellow output. Look at green, it's got that wobble wobble action. Kind of into that. We were talking earlier about a 4-channel scope and the limited instances where I would need one. I bring you the instance where I wouldn't mind one. Although this thing actually has 5 outputs, so 6 if you want to count the gate. So I don't know if I think there's an offset for these, and I'm not sure if there's a way to put them on top of each other. Yeah, because No, wait, it doesn't start. Because this isn't... Yeah, they're in the same, but for whatever reason, this is offset on this chart. I don't know if there's a way to fix that. No. Darn it. Because I kind of wouldn't mind them being on top of each other. No. But there's nothing to really change there that I'm seeing to change it. Oh, yeah, so there we go. I highlighted green and then the meter moved over. No, it didn't. Or wait, yeah, it did. It's weird, though. Why is it all tiny? Like we're never getting into a whole volt. Yeah, I'm just now seeing this. I think that output might have a little bit of attenuation. Let me turn some of these knobs. Got this bifurcate all the way to the right. That did kind of do something, but it's still really, really weak. It should be in the volts, not the millivolts. I'm pretty sure. I mean, if someone has this module and they're like, "Oh, that's atypical, bruh," then I'll leave it alone. But that doesn't seem right. I don't see why Y would be choked like that. Okay, let's keep testing then, because that's looks like X is working, Y needs to be checked. Let's check out W. Whoa, W's the same way? What the hell? Maybe I'm wrong. Is there a problem? Am I like... Okay, now yellow's weird too. Oh, because I turned the well, I think if I turn the CV down, I'm getting negative 1 volt, 2 volt, and then yeah, everybody's spiking, but it's still... Oh wait, look at green. Oh, that's millivolts. My bad. I'm going to turn this bifurcate knob up. It's not really doing anything. Let's turn it back down. Let me turn CV back up. CV boosted, but it's not... It's not as much as the X output. I just want to double check the outputs of each one of these. Let's also do the Z output. There's a Z up and a Z down. I just moved the green over to Z up. That isn't really doing shit. Oh, wait, it says no millivolts. I got the knobs all turned all the way up. Oh, let me catch up on chat. I think you might. What is X, Y? I don't know, mate. I really don't know. Oh yeah, 3-phase. Yeah, there you go. I don't know. I personally, I don't run into that too often when I'm working with this stuff, though, is kind of what I was getting at. Like, it just doesn't happen for me. But it's one of those tools I still would love to have. There was one brought up, Regal, that's, honestly, it's really inexpensive. It was like $350. under $400, 4-channel scope, tons of features, HDMI out, touchscreen compatible HDMI if you wanted to do that. Just, oh shit, ads. Acoustic for FPGAs plus. Hey, Latui. Willkommen. You know, all these outputs are really weak, though. What if I'm the problem? I think we need to look at this real quick before we call it a day, because these are all really tiny wiggles. And they should be big. What's our gate look like? Let's check out the gate. So there's green going high, and then it goes low. Why is it going low? It's just supposed to go up. It's not supposed to go down. I don't know if that's DC though. All right, that's weird. We need to hit the books really quick on this, because I just want to at least look at the schematic, because I don't think we ever did. It's kind of asinine that we didn't, but you know, I love a good asinine. Oh, it's kind of classic me, anyways. Hubris, Huey Hubris in the news. We were talking about Huey in the earlier. We couldn't think of any good songs. Yo, these are not. Which one is X? Okay, I guess I just need to look at these, make sure I didn't screw this up. Oh, look at this. Where's W at? W's up here. W should be kind of loud, right? It's got. Where's its signal? What in the hell? Yeah, its signal is feeding this guy. But there is no cap. Let's do a flyby and just check these components, make sure I didn't screw something up. Because no cap. I can't think of any brain rot words right now. I'm kind of real world brain rot. Real life brain rot. Total trapaholic. Damn it, I keep doing that one. We're going to put this under the microscope of love, where it will guide us to the love our cats could never give us because they resent us for not being cool. All right. Let's just do a simple flyby here. There's those 470s. Let's make sure nothing's shorted. That would screw stuff up really bad. Really, everything's gonna live over here, so let's just... I should have moved the fucking thing up. I'm so stupid. 2.2K, that's 1K, that's 10K. not get it in the shot. Let's keep going. Just look for giant red flags. No job, lives with their parents. Keeps talking about moving. These are all red flags. I personally can attest to them. What is this crud? I gotta get rid of this crud just because it's an eyesore. It bothers me on the inside. I don't think it's doing anything. Yeah. It's not causing any problems, but it is making the chi of this board turn into a puckered butthole. Sorry, I didn't mean to use that kind of language, but I'm very serious. It is a puckered butt. I could tune some of these solder joints up, you know, but none of them aren't gonna work, you know. That's right, there's the 1 meg, there's the here, let me check these. I didn't check these very well. What if I have the wrong caps? They do kind of look, that one looks kind of different than the other ones. Oh, but so never mind, they're the right ones because they're TARDIS shape. Not that they're bigger on the inside, that they're rectangular. That's 470K. That's 220. I don't know, brah. I don't know. What's why it's not working right, or why I was expecting it to get more. Maybe I should look at his video. This could be simple. I just thought it would be bigger voltages because I thought that's what I was watching in the video that we watched. Do you have a multimeter tweezer? Let's see. You mean something like this? Yes, you are ready, my precious. Power on. Yes, I will put you in capacitance mode. Oh yes, this one is nice. This little rude boy. I got this from Mauser, but Adafruit gets these in, and or at least Adafruit sells them. It's rebranded for them or something, and yeah, no cap, it's great. All right, you can't see it though, the damn screen. I gotta take this out because it's just gonna be too hard for me to fucking read it. Okay, so I am getting, well, it it was there and then it went away. I was getting 10 microfarad. So that one's correct. Here's the other one. Let's make sure that one's right. Same thing, 9.6 microfarad. Here's 2 more caps. 10 microfarad and 10. So, I don't know, maybe I should read the instructions now. That would probably be a good time to start reading the information. I kind of remember not doing that. It kind of had, you know what, wait a minute. I did read it. Honestly, there was nothing there. That's right. So this should be, he even says it's an easy build. You fool. Well, he didn't say the fool part. I threw that in because I feel like it's funny. And, you know, that's good stuff, mate. Dude, what is it then? Is it supposed to be that tiny of a wiggle, maybe? I thought it would be much larger. Like, I thought it'd be like X. Let's look at that schematic again, hombre. Hombre. Oh, Ekin, check what I said about it. It was in the bomb notes. What are you saying? Sorry, mate. What did I miss? You use 16-volt caps. So you think not using 25-volt caps is the reason? I don't know if I agree or disagree with you. It's funny. Like, I would think it wouldn't matter. But, it could account for it. Tell you what we can do. Let me go see what we have in 10 microfarad cap world in other sizes. Because we've got a lot of different sizes here. Maybe I bought some in 25. That is my understanding. So they are being used. Really, they're just filter caps. Like these, that's all they're doing is filtering. I think the 25 is really just the old rule that you take the rule of thumb is that for capacitors, you take the voltage and then you double it, and that's what you buy. And since 24s aren't as common as 25s, you just go with 25 volts. And I'm assuming that's why he wrote that. I don't think it matters, especially in this configuration. But, you know, I also have no idea what the hell I'm looking at. No, I have well, not really. Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I did. I couldn't explain it, that's for sure. Magic 8 Ball says not likely. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling. Unless they're one of the that can have plus 12 on one side and negative 12 on the other. The noob, I'm not basing it. Yeah, no worries. it's a good point. He does bring up the 25 volt, but I'm pretty sure it's just referencing the rule of thumb to tell people what to grab, because, you know, people are going to ask what it is. 16 is actually less common. It was a mistake. I didn't mean to buy it. It just ended up happening that way. Yeah, the cap's only going to see plus or minus 12. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I literally just brought it up because it was noted. Hey, I'm not, it's a valid point. You make a valid point. But it's coming off of this rail here. And even, there's resistance, but even after that, you know, it's still, it's not over 16 volt. And if we do exceed that voltage, they fail, and they usually short. Is how they'll fail. They'll close. That's the issue with caps a lot of times. When they fail, they short out, and then it shorts the circuit out, and it eats crap. When resistors fail, you get an open, typically, and that's kind of a whole. It's kind of sometimes easier because you're like, well, there's nothing coming here, so it's really easy to kind of troubleshoot. With the caps, it's a little trickier. But so it looks like the consensus is that the voltage of the cap is not going to factor into the output of these guys. So it's not that. It kind of looks like it's baked in to the design. Like, so look at that. Bifure actually only affects the Z negatives, the Z inverted. It looks like. That's weird. It's kind of stupid. CVN affects Y. W is the one that we got the volume out of, the big moves. But then all these other outputs were really puny by comparison. Bad op amp. I was really mean to one of the op amps. I will admit that. Oh, God damn it. It's going to poop out here in a second. I will admit that. I didn't think it would die, but you never know. How much time do we have? What was beeping? Oh, these guys. Oh, it beeps fat. Oh, that's cool. Couldn't figure out what the fuck that was. It was. All right. Yeah, it is possible I could have killed an op amp. I don't know exactly how to tell which was, but it was just, well, yeah, it was just one quad out of 3. I just kind of cooked this guy a long time. I guess it would just take one that's feeding, yeah, shit. Well, no, wait a minute. That's not how this thing is set up. The way, oh yeah. Well, this one would, so the one that I cooked would affect 2 of the outputs. But, you know what? Let's just swap this guy out real quick and give it a try. Because if you fuck up this kind of first one that gets fed here, this X, it starts to screw up everything else. that's in here. And it might explain why it's not moving as fast as I kind of expected it to. Because this, one of these or 4 of these or whatever, it's going to be 2, but I'm not exactly sure which 2 it is without heavy probing. I guess, you know what? We actually don't need to do any heavy probing. We can just fucking look at right this. Oh, it doesn't have the other side. Is there not a... There's just one? Oh, that's not cool, bro. All right, well, we can kind of guess. Use your imagination. So, okay, these do connect. And... Oh, and then... Okay, so they both go to here. They connect through here, and then they go to a via. So this would be one where the 2 outputs merge. Which, honestly, I have no idea which one that is. Oh, you know what? I might have been reading that backwards. Oh, yeah, never mind. It's feeding into it, but it should have been direct. All these kind of have a resistor in line. And those seem to connect directly. So maybe I was looking at the wrong spot. Maybe I'm being dumb. Yeah. Either way, yeah, there's X, but you can't tell. It's on the total other side. Probably scoops over to one of these, but I don't know which one. Oh, this isn't X anyways. This is don't connect. This is input. There we go. That's X, Y, and Z, another Z, and then there's W. Wait, wasn't... Now I'm confused. I thought it was the other way around. Hold up. God bloody hell. Bloody hell. I'm sorry, that was my corny cockney. No, wait a minute. That's right. It was X that had the best output. That don't make no sense. Yeah. So this had the best output. It was nice and large. And then weak, and I guess I could check this again, but why would this be... I guess this has a 10, but still. And then it's inverted. I don't know. That's strange. You can check op amps if it does not have the same voltage on the plus and the minus input. It's not happy op amp. Tell you what, I'm just gonna pop this rude boy off because I was really, really mean to it, and I would not be surprised if I damaged it. And we'll just rule it out, and if it doesn't work, we got something fun to do on Saturday, maybe? I don't know. I don't know how much I feel like. I just wanted a simple soldering solution. We all do. Oh, shit. We're going to hot air this. Let me get the replacement. We're just going to do this all in one swipe so that it's the least painful for everybody. Oh, let's see here. What do we need? We need TLO 74. Those are great. I think we're just going to need to replace this one. The other one was fine, to be honest with you. So that furthers that might have damaged. Well, I don't know. It's weird. We'll see. If it works, it works. If it don't, it don't. Right? Right. Where can I put this guy to stay warm but not connect to anything? Is there even a spot? Not really. Here, I'm just going to put them upside down. We're going to put this here. Put this guy here. Dab a whole bunch of goo onto it. I have some spare goo ready. I'm going to put this guy away because it looks like our caps are good. Kappa cap. Oh, did I do TMBO's dab? I don't think I did. Definitely didn't do Latui's dab. That's unprofessional of me. Oh, what is going on in tape? Okay. That's the old double dab. Here. Pardon me. All right, I'm going to switch hands. It's going to be, oh man, don't lean on the power cord there, bro. Ah, shit. Carnage. Alright, I'll deal with you in a minute. Okay, let's go fix this. It's pure bedlam. Pure bedlam. Don't do that. There you go. Alright, I think we're good. I think I can get these without melting those. Yeah, it's good. Just don't touch that cable. We'll let it cool down for a minute. Just gonna put Mr. Snuffleupagus on here. Let me scooch out of the way. I feel bad. I'm gonna put Mr. Snuffleupagus here. I'm gonna suck the heat off, just like they do in the movies. Haven't you seen the movie Heat? Pardon me. That was rude. I should have went like a ha-ka-cha. So bad at 10% of half the things I do. I don't know if this is gonna fix it. I'm kind of, I don't think that I damaged that TLO-74. I really doubt it. If I did, it'll be like, oh wow, lesson learned. But honestly, I've put I've put past chips through way worse circumstances, and they worked. At least I think I did. I don't know. I've never been more picky than till recently. Oh, that reminds me. Is that fucking logger still logging? No, it's not. Pardon me, guys. Yeah, Kenny Loggins. We should call that the logger. It's all right. All right, that thing is actually pretty cool. It's not too hot. Nice. Let me make sure we didn't damage any other components. I didn't really do a good look. Well, I noticed, I figured, I understood how we messed that one up. There's like this cap. It's a little crooked, but it's not. It's functional. Diodes all look good. Everything looks good. So, all right, let's give it a one more try. Okay, plugging it in. It's not moving faster, which maybe it is. Could be the heat too. God damn it, here, just a second. There we go. All right. So let's check out. Let's do our baseline input here, which was this guy. Pardon me. Keep doing that. Sorry, guys. All right. So we have input X. Oops. So there's input X. Moving around 5 volts, 6 volts. That's what it was before. Now we're going to plug into Y. Yeah, Y's in the millivolts. Let me try X. Same thing. Really nominal. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe I need to look at the video. We might have a video that points it out. Damn. That double dab kills me. I may need to give out my will and testament there. All right, I'm showing more of those millivolts. It's all the same though, so I'm starting to wonder maybe that's supposed to be that way. So that chip wasn't bad. These TLO 74s? Oh, the DSPs? Sure. Well, these are TLO 74s. They're like tanks. God, so sorry, guys. Keep coughing like a jackass. I can get it up to like in the milliamps, but it seems like all the outputs are that except W, which makes me suspicious. Now there's negative Z, and look at that. More millivolts. Never mind, I was looking wrong. Now there is a bifurcate knob. It really doesn't seem to do anything. My suspicion is that I put the wrong component somewhere in here, and here, let me pull it back up. I put some wrong component in here, and it's messed up this whole loop. But what's weird is W kind of starts, I guess it's a mix. Maybe that's it. It's the sum. And that's why it's hotter. I don't know. He doesn't explain it, does he? Let's check out these videos again. I'm gonna mute them. I want to say that he has a Here, we'll listen to the one that we did. Oh, there you go. You get video. What are those divisions? Damn it. That is kind of small. Oh, it says 5 volts. Actually, I don't know what that is. It says 2 volts. So it does move the correct speed. And then he turns up bifurcate. He's got CV all the way high. He's got climax all the way down. Got bifurcate all the way down. That feels like a whole volt. It feels like a whole volt that's moving between. maybe he's plugging that into the X output, the one that's the loudest. Oh, pooch. Who's handsome? Who's a good one? I don't know that dog. If it's a boy, if it's a male or female. Here, let me go back. I love the dog, but hold up. Who run things? I'm not even sure which one it is, though. I think it's the middle green one. Yeah, I never got that. Maybe he's feeding it a fast LFO input. Yeah, I don't know which one that is. None of these. Oh wait, well, yeah, it doesn't. I assume it's that one, but we already watched this. Yeah, I don't understand this readout. Doesn't seem to quite make sense. Get it. But those seem like they're larger swings, you know? They seem like they have let me try feeding it a fast CV. I wonder if I can get the lights to flicker like it did in the video. Okay, I'm feeding it 200. I'm gonna got the CV and the climax. Turning all these things different directions. And nothing's really happening. I've got it really fast, 200 milliseconds. I should get that flickering effect like what he has. But no. Pretty sure that was the right one. It said 225 in the beginning of the video. Yeah, 225. We were at 250. Yeah, I don't get it, but there's another video. 100 nano and then 200 microfarad. So that's coming out of the first output, which it's not marked on here, but it says, oh, it's actually, never mind. It's not any of those outputs. Here's put photo, video, or Stog often sneaks into the All right. I don't know. It seems louder, or it seems like a deeper swing than what we're seeing on here. Oh, God damn it. I'm gonna just... Oh, shit. Double damn it. Where did that go? God damn it. Double deuce. I forgot to switch it over to DC. But then I took the thing off and I launched it, and I have no idea where it went. I didn't see it. Give me 2 shakes here. There's not a whole lot of places it could have gone. If it fell, if I shot it back behind this desk, it should have fallen on the first layer. So let me just take a quick look down here and make sure I didn't just knock it back here. No. Ouch, my knees. All right, I don't see it. I do have a backup. I mean, I can get it. But I'd rather grab this one because it's the right. Oh shit! It's the same color. My knees really did get mad at me there. Dude, where did it go? That's so dumb. I just had it and then it flew out of my hand. And I heard it yell, free. Free. As it leapt, so I guess, be more mindful when you're doing this kind of stuff. Yeah, I do not see it back here. So, oh, wait. God damn it. It was like right by my chair. I didn't have to dig. I just had to not be an idiot. All right. I'm going to fix this. I feel really dumb. Thank you for everything. Oh, God damn it. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that. Oh, wait. They're all kind of... Let's see what 2 does. Here, let's switch over to its scale. So right now it's in 1 volt. It honestly isn't terrible. That's negative Z too. Let me turn some of these knobs up here, see if I can get any more juice. Yeah, I'm not sure what negative Z is supposed to be, so let's take this out and let's go down the line again. We're gonna do Y. Look at that. There we go. Okay, I'm sorry, mates. It's my first day. In like 13 more days, I'll be doing this 2 weeks. Looking forward to getting my my special hat. And they told me I would get a grill. I'm really looking forward to the grill. I'm hoping I can get it personalized. Like you could say, for reals, but it's like the number 4, and reels is spelled with a Z. This is awesome. This is what I'm looking for. That is sloth action right there. It's kind of fast-moving sloth, so we may even try doing this 22, but it's not so bad. All right, let's go to W. Let's see. Oh, shoot. I lost a pen here. Let's go to W. All right. Don't let me down, W. Come on. What the hell is this? Give me something big. Come on, W. Come on, W. I believe in you. You told me you wouldn't let me down. You were doing pretty good earlier. I don't know what the fuck's up with that. Maybe I need to turn the knobs the other direction. Okay, W, if you say so. Nothing's really happening, W. You lied. Just like you did with Jennifer. Oh wait, what's going on, W? Whoa, okay, I apologize. My mistake. Look at, oh, whoa. Look at that fire. Look at that. That guy's moving. He's all over the place. He's like a crazy man at a sushi restaurant where it's all you can eat. And there's like 5 sushi chefs. I can't think of their names right now, but you know what I mean. And they're just like, let's go. Okay, I'm going to take this triangle input out. It's a little slower there so we can get a little bit more of that groove. That groove is nice. I'm not going to lie. Okay, so no, let's try a Z+. Z+, not going to lie. Pretty similar to everything else. Let me turn that CV up. Ooh, look at that. 6 volts, 6.5. How naughty. How naughty. This is awesome. This actually looks like a lot of fun. Let me try the Z negative. Ooh, let's actually put Z positive and Z negative neck and neck. See what they do. Oh, because they're going to do the inverse. That's going to be hot. Hot inverse action. Maybe. I wouldn't mind actually comparing it with the x-axis. Because it looks like they're kind of out of phase from each other a little bit, you know? And then yeah, actually, is that not exactly what we're looking at here? Oh, never mind. I'll shut up. I'll take my seat. Thank you. Thank you so much. I was the guy that thought it was a phase thing. I don't know. I really don't know. Whoa, crazy shit happens every now and then. It did look like it for 20 seconds, maybe 15. Although I think that X is like 2 inputs. We noticed that. I thought that's why I was getting a hotter signal. I really should have swapped cables. Oh my god, that was really bad. All right, gonna move on with that stupid. It's been a long day, you know. We've gotten a lot. What time is it? Actually, it's about time to party out there. Okay, so we got this guy working. I'm gonna put some knobs on it. I don't know how many white knobs I have left. I think I have enough to do that. And then the jacks are gonna be a trickier one to get. Well, not really. No, well, I'll be able to get the nuts. I have a bunch of nuts, you know, in my nut bag. But you're a beginner. Yeah, right. This is my first day. Is this not what, it's not how you do this? You're telling me I messed up? Oh man. My boss said if I keep doing this, he's gonna can me. I don't think that they meant cane. Which is good, because I don't want them to cane me. Unless it's sugar cane. Then I would absolutely like to be sugar caned. I will I don't wonder about the health risks. But still, I mean, sugar is sugar, man. What do you get? You can be a weirdo about it. You can be upset about it. Me too. So I did get notification that our package from Tata is on the way. We'll get that, and that'll give us a lot of little bits that we're really, really running low on. One of the cool things that we're going to start doing, I forgot to mention this earlier, is you notice how these power connectors, I just put them on, I cut them this way, and blah, blah, blah. Well, I went ahead and bought a whole bunch of sticks of red so that I can I can solder in one strip where it's red so you can visually see which one is the negative leg. Super hip for the holidays. I'm being told that the kids are all over it. I don't know who those kids are, but they're great. Sugar caning sounds like a sexual fetish. Yes, ought to be sugar caned. Yes, it's quite the experience, really. You pay an individual, grab sugar, big, long pieces of sugar cane, spank your bottom with it. Then they chop up the sugar cane, make you eat it. It's delicious and humiliating at the same time. I rather enjoy it, but it is getting harder and harder to find a sugar caner. They deem the practice immoral. I do not understand. It's a simple thing. It's not any different than any other thing. I don't quite get that, but they say, you are weird. Never come back. You freak anyways. I went from trying to be self-deprecating into turning into creepy cretin. And I was like, oh, it's supposed to be silly. Now it's gotten terrifying. Now there's like a whole building of women that are filing restraining orders in this hypothetical silly situation that was supposed to be funny. Now it's got a bad corner. How that? No thank you. I'll stop. Sorry, guys. Man. So Saturday, I'm trying to think what we could do. We have a bunch more projects. Let me prep it. I'm gonna really, really try hard. I'm gonna prep that project so we can get those 2 repairs done. Get those out of my house. It'd be really sweet. I just got to get them all over here and kind of, there's a little bit of work involved and I totally neglected doing it and I regret it so much. Can you link the red ones from Tata? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, the red, you bet. Give me just 2 shakes. Let me find it. Oh, look at that. What is that? Kaiju.net. Kaiju.net. Learn. It's like a university. It's like an instructor. He's like, you have to wave your arms in a threatening manner. And if you can breathe fire, use the fire. If you don't, maybe you have a sonic scream. Maybe that is your power. You cannot neglect the importance of the arms. If you're not moving the arms, you don't look threatening. You're like, it looks like you're singing, Or you're just shooting out some dirty burritos that you had the night before. That's not terrifying. You're trying to terrify a city. That means you need to push stuff over, move your arms around, make a mess, stomp around. I'm sorry. I've just always wanted to. I've always wanted to teach a class like that. Sorry. I didn't want to get emotional. I promised I wouldn't get emotional on another stream about university teaching people to be kaiju or creatures, I guess, really. I don't know. I don't even know what kind of classmates. I just know the spirit is so important. What the hell am I doing? You asked how many reindeer can one eat in a season without burping, right? Or something like that. Let's see, confirmed, shipped, ordered. There we go. We got the order. You asked about the red pieces. You said you were having trouble finding them? So I'll show you a trick so you can find these in the future pretty easily on Tata if you're ordering from them in the future. Where the fuck did I put it though? Or did I make that up? Here, I'm just gonna log into my account and bloody look, because I can't see it in the order. View order. There we go. 40 pin row header strip. Let's see. I bought 50 of one, and then 40 pin single. Oh, there we go. Red. There's the model. Oh wait, I've got Tata open right now. Derp derp. Come. So, there we go. Oh, damn it. Just a second. I gotta unplug and replug. Okay. There it is. Come on, baby. Give it to me. I gotta shrink back down real quick. There's the Tata. The model number where did I see it? I was just looking at it. I just put it the hell in too. Oh, there it is. A-6678. Now, this is for the red ones. If you need other colors, you can click on pin headers up here, and that'll take it to the whole category. It's honestly not that large. It's only like 2 pages, and here's where all the different color ones are. You can get white, yellow, blue, green, red. You can get angled ones, all kinds of stuff. It's great. Great place to go. If you need the stackables, which you do use a lot of those in NLC, you can come in here and grab them. Easy as pie. Which is the name of my glam metal project. Sid Heresy. Easy as pie. It's all Warrant's cherry pie covers. You look for them? Yeah, so well, that's the trick. If you can at least find the 1 pin headers, you can always go up. Or if you can find an example like an NLC, sometimes he'll mention the model numbers for stuff, and you can work your way. Like if he mentions the power connector, you can find at least the 10 pin connector, because he mentions a 40 pin, and you just cut the 40 pin up. Same with the reds. I just cut it up. You buy like a bunch of 40 pins, and then just take your snips and cut in the middle as best as you can. If you don't, whatever, you get another chance. Just trim it differently. It's not the end of the world. They're really inexpensive when you buy them in strips of 40, and easy to store, not a big mess. Yada yada yada. etc., infinity, all along, all along. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Hmm. Yeah, let's do that. Pretty close to have more stuff done. No, I keep saying that. It's honestly, mate, it's always like little tiny steps. It's always a pain in the butt. Been doing this for a long time, and I still always end up making. I'm like, oh, go get another one. It's infuriating. I'm getting better though, but it's not by leaps and bounds like I would hope. It's more like moronic tiny steps that a fool would make who has some sort of fool abilities. All right, stand by here. Let me pull up our YouTube channel here. Drop our, oops, where's it there? Drop the social link. And then over on Twitch, same thing. If you do the social media things, there's a link to our different social medias and stuff. Feel free to follow them if you're into following those things. I try to post stuff that's funny and amusing and thoughtful, provoking. Stuff that really opens up your mind and screams, hey! Have you ever licked time? Time! Just try it. And then they're like winks, and then they lead you to an EDM concert. It's weird stuff. Sorry, that was dumb. I'm going to work on better jokes, I promise. Guys, I want to thank everyone for this. Tonight was incredible. We had, what was it? We had 11 new followers. Can that be true? That seems insanely high. And we had 3 subs. Oh, wait, that's in the last 2 days. We had Retro Chop Shop. That was our sub today. And then we had Sleepy Developer gifting 5 subs. That's what I was trying to remember. I was like, I seem to remember that. And we also had some gifts from Anonymous as well. So really just a killer day today. I really appreciate everybody. We're going to try to do it again Saturday. I'm going to try to get up a little bit earlier. Today was just a little rough. I keep playing this damn video game and staying up late. Keep looking at the clock, and the clock says 1. And then I look at it again, the clock says like 2:40. And I'm like, what the fuck just happened? I was just like doing this, and now that happens? What evils are at play? Over on the Twitch, yeah, it looks like I think we're going to raid our buddy Jitspo. Jitspo is a software developer, game developer. They're honestly kind of a big inspiration for the channel. You'll see a little bit of why. And but honestly, when I first started streaming, I watched their stream. I really loved the vibe. I really loved the attitude. And they're, doing game development. Now, they are doing all kinds of stuff from 3D modeling, sound developing, straight coding, testing, all that kind of stuff. They're very talented in that respect. But I was thinking like, man, who would want to see, if people like seeing this, then maybe I should try soldering, because I really didn't see anybody doing that, especially at the time when I first was kind of interested. So I watched this Jitspo and I was like, man, this is cool. I think I'm going to give it a try. And, here we are. Years and years and years and years and years later. Oops. Damn it. What happened? Oh, I know what happened. I hit the wrong thing. Still got to get these buttons worked out. It's tricky to rock. It's tricky. But yeah, anyways, thanks again to everybody. We're going to raid out here on the Twitch over to Jitspo, into their channel, say hello, and hang out and party. And then, yeah, hope to see you guys on Saturday, YouTube. Take care. Have a good rest. Let's see here. Did we get any new subscribe? I think we did on YouTube. So let's go. Let's go. All right. All right, mates. Where's that? Did I press the button? I don't think I did. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Mates, stay guile. Hope to see you this weekend. If not, maybe next Tuesday. We got stuff to do. We got little things. We should have a video card coming up soon. So that'll be interesting to work on. I have like a system to test it on, but anyways. I got to get that. I haven't ever tested that thing to see if it works. So that's like a whole other ball of wax to unravel for the wax monster. Nonetheless, mates, stay safe. If I don't see you or just stay safe until next time and beyond, and party on.